Namaste, guten Morgen, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to another day on the European Cricket Network. And what a day it's going to be, because as well as the 5 matches that we got coming from here in Germany in Dresden, we also have 3 women's T10 internationals coming from the Netherlands as well. So it's going to be a superb bumper packed day. Here in Germany it is moving day, as we're going to see 5 teams in action and they will be shuffling around in the standings, but they will know that only the top 5 will make it through to Friday's finals day. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
So 8 matches in the day on the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Dresden. We have 5 of them, and we start with a team that has made their debut, but it's not been a good one. It's been the Elba Tigers. They're up against Britannia. Let's talk a little bit about the Tigers. You got a feel for them a little bit. You're on debut, but things haven't gone their way. There were some bright sparks from them earlier on, but I have to admit, the last few times that we've seen them, they have been a little flat, and they need to come back strong here because they're up against Britannia. Britannia are a strong side. So I do believe, I mean, they've had good performance. Somebody like Swapnit Bale has been in good form for them. Mustaza has also been in great form, though I do feel that Mustaza is missing from their side at the moment. So they've got to find a way to come together, to come strong, get runs on the board, and also bowl well. Their bowling and fielding hasn't been too bad. The problem has been with their batting. Who can get going for them? I think watch out for the all-rounder as well. I think Sinagam, he could be pretty key as well with the bat and with ball, but really one of the other players, and I think somebody like Bain has to come big for them. Britannia, now these guys, they had a little bit of a shock themselves, didn't they? Because the last time we saw them, when they had 3 matches in the day, they lost out to Magdeburg. That was a shock. And I know that the captain, Waleed Ahmed, I could hear him on that day. He was with his team and he was saying, look, guys, this is not good enough. If we want to do what we did back in 2021 and be the champions, we have to do better. And you know what? Their team did perform, because then after that they got victories against Victoria. They absolutely smashed them, and they had a really good win against Berlin CC. Key players for them, well, first of all, I think somebody like Jampreet Singh, this guy is batting amazingly well and is good with the ball as well. He's on form. He really will, I expect him to score runs here today. They haven't got Rohit Singh in their side. That means somebody like Wakas Virk becomes key, but the captain will be pleased that he's got Himanshu coming back in the side as well. Last time we saw him, he put a really good, solid all-round performance in for his side. With the ball, I think Waleed Ahmed is going to be the key. It's going to be another sizzler as well. I mean, the sun is already shining. It is hot. Once again, the temperatures will rise from around 25 degrees to around 30. So a lot of dew at the moment. I've got to say, it's probably the most dew that we've seen. I mean, walking here today, I mean, everybody is saying, wow, it's so wet. Has it rained? No, it hasn't. A lot of dew. So the first match, the dew will play a part. I think shots along the ground will be affected. They'll be slow. Also, I think bowlers will find it difficult, and the fielders as well. So I think the coin toss will be pretty key. If I'm winning the toss here today, I'm going to have a bat first. I'm not going to want to be bowling with this dew. We'll have to wait and see. Talking of coin toss, let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important, that's right, coin toss.
Okay, a bit of call. Heads is the call. It's heads. I want to like to put that first. Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. So Elba Tigers have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, and good morning to Stefan Gooch out there doing an outstanding job in the middle, and good morning to everybody that is tuning in. Willkommen! Yes, welcome to the European Cricket Network, and we're getting ready for a bumper day. Well, it's day 9 here, 5 matches coming up, but we also have 3 matches happening in the Netherlands, the women's T10 internationals as well. Well, before we focus on today, why don't we take a look back at what we saw yesterday? It was a bit of a mixed day for some of the teams, but a good one for Berlin CC. Match number 36, Kevin, it's put 90 on the board. But, well, thanks to a great bowling performance from Ramadas. Took 2 for 10 just in 1 over. It wasn't a hat-trick. Never got to come back to bowl again, though. As Chemnitz beat the Burning Cricket Academy. Burning Cricket Academy, well, that's that was in fact, Burning Cricket Academy, I beg your pardon, winning that one. But it was a tight match, but it didn't all go their way, did it? And Burning Cricket Academy winning that one by 8 wickets because of that bowling performance from Ramdos. Match number 37, Berlin CC. Well, we thought they were going to have a tough day here. 3 matches in the day. They got to 106 for 10. And but the thing was, they didn't bat their full 10 overs, did they? Only 9 overs. Tahir Lal was in good form, 43 of 16. He was the player of the match because Chemnitz, they couldn't get there. Berlin CC winning by 9 runs. Then, well, this was the match really that really surprised everyone. Berlin Cricket Academy, they got to 112 for 5. Shubin Patil starting to show some signs of peace form, and Chintanipu was in form again with both men scoring in the 20s. But it wasn't enough because ICA Berlin, thanks to, well, Rishab Mehra coming in towards the end, and after Wade Grover already got a half century, he smashed 2 big 60s to give his team a win by 6 wickets with 4 balls to go. So a bit of a close match that one was. And then we went to match number 39, and here, this time was the turn of the Berlin CC. Berlin CC, they went on and put 116 on the board. But ICA Berlin, 62. That was disappointing. 54-run victory by Berlin CC. Sagar Katria was in good form with a half century there. And the final match that we saw was once again Berlin CC piling on the runs, 158 for 3. Sahil Lal once again, 80 not out of 27. Also, Niraj Patwari finally shown his true class as well, 51 of 22. Berlin CC winning by 55 runs. And that meant that the tables and the standings looked like this. It was a good day for Berlin CC, winning 3 out of 3. They pushed themselves right up there to the top of the table. I think that today, though, is going to be like moving day. I really do, because teams, I think, will be swapping and changing places as we look. One team, though, that may not be able to change where they are, that's the Albion Tigers, because they are sitting rock bottom. 7 matches, 7 defeats. Can they get one here? Well, we'll have to wait and see. They're up against BSV Britannia. Only lost the 1 match, and as I mentioned in my intro, that was to Magdeburg. And after that, though, they've carried on winning. And they will know, with matches in hand, if they win all their games, they could finish right up there in top spot. And that is a biggie, because you go through to the final automatically. 112-288 is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting here. So it's predicting a good win for Britannia. Albert Tigers electing to have a bat first. Now, I said when I was out there, I certainly wouldn't be wanting to field on this. I think it's going to be difficult for the bowlers because it's very dewy. It's going to be difficult to hold on to that ball and stop it slipping out of your hands. And also, the fielders, when they're catching, they're going to find it difficult as well. So, it's no real surprise for me that the Albert Tigers did elect to bat. But batting has been their issue. Let's see how they can get on. You can see a lot of work still being happening around the ground. It's an opportunity for me to say a very good morning to everybody on the chat as well. Rob Thompson is there bright and early. Hello to you, Rob. And, as Rob mentioned, I will be on my own today. Charlie is having a well-earned day off, so have a good one, Charlie. I don't know why I'm saying have a good one, Charlie. 9:15, he's still fast asleep, and so he should be. Have a bit of a lie, but make sure you don't miss breakfast, Charlie. Get there for breakfast. Anyway, big day, as I said today. 5 matches here in Germany. And we also have 3 from the Netherlands. We'll speak more about that later. Here comes Zempreet Singh to start. And it gets played away quite nicely. We'll get a single. So up and running. And I think it's very important that these two stay there. We've got Muni ready. Singana gets off the mark straight away. They showed good signs early on. Did Albert Tigers. There were some good players that put some good performances in. Nicely played. They want the single, taking it on, and they will get there. And that's an early sign of some of the issues that the fielders will have with the wet outfield and also the wet ball. But well done to the batters, taking on the single. So Fahad Saftar gets off the mark as well. Jampreet. Good areas. Good start from Jampreet. It's probably, if anything, would want the field just to be just a tad tad closer into the batters, so they're not taking these cheeky singles, if you like. High up in the air, he hits this well. Now the chase is on, but it's going to be in vain. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice positive shot from Singana. Now Singana was one of those guys that entertained us early on when we first time saw the LBA Tigers. Bats well, and he's key. There's somebody like Swapnil Bain will be as well. They're missing the likes of Mustaza Khan though in their side, so somebody's going to step up to the mark. Somebody else has got to find some runs. That's a nice looking shot as well. The fielder goes down, makes a very good stop. Nicely done. And, gets down. Gets a bit wet as well, does Sahid Ali Jan. Because I bet you he does, because very dewy this morning. Firmly hit down the ground. That's a lovely shot. And that brings up 4 as well. 4 carreras. Qué golpe bueno eso es. Lovely shot. Nicely dealt with. And that's the end of the first over. So it's a good positive start. I'm liking that. We get to 11 off the first. Let's have a look at this. This tells us what we're seeing so far here. Not a big difference between wins batting first and second, 19 to 21. But look, the scores there, 64. Now the lowest. Average score around 111. And the highest score that we've seen is 176. Highest run chase, successful one, 131. Lowest, 88. Some stats there. Thank you very much to the likes of Shazad and also to Ravi for providing us with those fantastic stats. And keep them coming, boys. Keep them coming. Speaking of stats, I can give you some myself. We'll probably have a graphic updated on this as well. And that's about the top run scorers and bowlers. The Santan Jintanipu is the highest run scorer with 261. Closely followed by Sagar Katria, who's on 239, and in third place is Niraj Patwari, 226. The good left-hander from Berlin CC. So 2 men from Berlin CC up there in the top 3. Nice start from Gurpreet Singh. They have opened with Gurpreet at times in Britannia, but this time he's coming on to bowl as the second bowler. Firmly hit, but to the fielder. Jampreet fires it back into the keeper. Dixit Navadia just whips the bails off, but the batter does get back. Yeah, sticking with the batting. Fourth is Shanti Puspalati, 195 runs. He's from ICA Berlin, and also from ICA Berlin in fifth spot is Rohit Grover, 190, and that's been played in the air. It's a simple catch, and Gurpreet Singh gets the wicket, and it's another, got to say, soft dismissal. It's played some nice shots early this morning, and then he gets out to this one, and he's going to be pretty filthy with himself, I think. So Gurpreet Singh gets the breakthrough. And talking off wicket takers, Aram Balagam is the leading wicket taker for ICA Berlin. He's got 12 alongside Vavi Patil of BCA. But yeah, this was not a good shot. Just gets it completely wrong. Just loses his shape. I mean, it was there for the hit. It wasn't the best of deliveries. But nice, easy catch taken. So Gurpreet Singh gets the breakthrough. It's a new batter. Makes his way out. And this is Daniel Isra. Isra, another player that we've seen good sparks from him. He's somebody that I'm sure on his day can go on and score good runs and big runs. Will this be his day, though? Kroom saying good morning. Good morning to you as well, Kroom. The Kroom is saying first innings before the annoying thing called work. Well, it can be annoying, or if you take my point of view, getting up in the morning on a beautiful day, nice and sunny, being here, having good company from all of you good folks on the chat, and watching cricket. It's not bad work, really. I don't think I would call it annoying at all. Very lucky. And, I might be very lucky. I don't think the batter is going to be. I get the feeling this could be out. And, in fact, I've got more than a feeling. I'm pretty sure it's out because he's slow to go. There's the LBW appeal, which obviously is a long way down, hard to give. But they want to go, and, yeah, he's gone. He doesn't slide the bat in. I know there's a few kids that are on holiday at the moment. This is not the way to do the running. And he's going to get his marching orders pretty quickly. And there it is. He goes. Well, that's very disappointing. As Daniel Uzra is going to depart. And just have a look at this. We see it on side on. I mean, first of all, LB, it's too far down the umpire to give a call on it. It's beautiful work from Jampreet. Just picks it up, underarm throw. Looks the business, doesn't he? And if we see it from side on again, you can see that it doesn't slide the bat in. That's the issue for me. And if he's sliding the bat in and running fast, he gets a chance. So you've got to go back to the basics. So go back to the basics. Kids, if you're watching, when you're running, slide your bat in. You've got to be running, reaching out and sliding. Bat is in the air. And he's not going to get there, is he? Great work, though, from Jampreet Singh. So Daniel Uzra will go for a duck. And just as I said, he's a player that we know has shown some potential and talent, but to get run out like that, well, that's just criminal. So another wicket goes down. And, no runs of this over. Are we going to see another wicket maiden? We saw one yesterday, so I'd be interested to have a look at the maiden stats, guys. I don't know if Shazad is tuning in or Ravi, but yeah, the maidens, to get that updated, because I get the feeling we're getting quite a few here in Germany. Now, this one won't be. They should get at least one, so it's still a tremendous over. Goes for the short one again. It's a better option here rather than try and pull, because he does get a fair bit of bounce, and that's how we saw Mooney Reddy getting himself out. He tried to go for the pull shot, didn't get it right, whereas maybe cutting is a better option. End of the second over. And we can have a look at these standings now. This is what I was talking about in my intro. Just look at Berlin CC, where they've got to. Superb day for them yesterday. Surprised everyone. But Britannia, they've got matches in hand. They know that. And they could, with a couple of wins here today, they've got 2 matches. They could go right up there and be contesting. And with games in hand, like I say, as long as they don't lose, only lost the 1 match, with games in hand, they could finish top. And of course, that is what their plan is going to be. 2 overs completed, 13 for 2. And Jampreet has been the man of the moment at the moment. Got that the early wicket. Got the run out. And he's not going to bowl his second though. He's going to go to Waka's work, who himself is a very talented player. One to look out for. Sivagam is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, Sivagam. Hope you're well today. This one's going to start with a wide down the leg side. Hello to Twilight as well. The Twilight saying hello to cricket fans. Well, hello back to you. And Rob saying, not a good start. No, it's not. And the LB Tigers need fortunes to change pretty quickly, don't they? Nice solid defensive shot played there by Swapnil Bain. $142 runs before the start of today, Bain, so he's by far their top batter. Oh, well. Now he gets skittled. Not a good shot once again from Bain. Now, you've got to think about the team situation. That's a rash shot to be playing when you're 14 for 2 and 14 for 2. becomes 14 for 3. Bain, well, there's a bit of a Bain in the whatnot, you know, because this is not a good shot. And gets the stumps knocked over. Bain causes a bit more pain for his side. Not good enough, really, to play a shot like that. He's a talented player. You've got to read the match situation as well. And, well, he just literally throws his wicket away there to Wakkersberg. 3 down now. And with the likes of, I mean, look at the batters that have gone. So I've mentioned that they've only had a few batters that have been able to put any runs on the board. Bain is one of them. He's their leading run scorer. So in 142 he started with, so he's stuck on 143. He just gets the one there. Daniel Isra has been in form for them. Munireddy Singhana as well. All of those have gone. So Fahad Safdor is out there, and he's now going to be joined by the new batter, which is going to be Aslam Mohammed, who comes in at number 5. So has Bat, the umpire. Good morning to you. Good morning both of the umpires. Prakash Deep is the other man that's out there. And, well, it's more of the same. And when a batter comes out and that's his first shot, I think as a bowler, 2 things you're going to be thinking of, saying, okay, so now I'm going to try and just say if I can just get one right on the money, full pitch, and see if he does the same. He will do the same, but he gets onto it, and, well, Jampreet, he's he's bright and breezy this morning. It's Jampreet Singh. You're not going to take that onto him. Nice shot there off Sanis Goyal. I just saw last night. I was having a look at some of the stuff on social media, and I just watched his catch again. Still can't believe it. There's a very clever ball from Wakkersberg. He says, okay, you want to take me on? I'm going to give you nothing. Going to give you nothing. And he hardly gives nothing with the over as well. Only the one comes off that one as well, plus a wicket. It is 14 for 3. Oh, not quite the over. One more to go. I'm jumping. I'm ahead of myself here this morning. Batters just have a bit of a chat with each other. Hello to Ivan. Ivan B. And that's a nice looking shot. And this one may go all the way. It does go all the way. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, shaka, lagya. That's the reason why you wanted that last delivery. Did Aslam Mohammed. That's a terrific strike. And just like that, the score moves into the 20s. 20 for 3. Nice positive shot. Gets a bit of width and puts it away. So the first maximo of the day as well. And this was it. It's a lovely shot. Nicely hit. So he likes a bit of width. Over completed. And looks like we're going to see Gurpreet Singh to continue. And that's what we've seen in the power play. 11 on the first was okay. But the second one, though, wasn't so good. Just the 1. 7 coming off the last one from Wakkersberg. What's going on there? Oh, I thought, okay. Just putting his shades onto the umpire's head. Nice, confident stroke. And we'll get fielded on the boundary. Good shot, though. Being backed up. I'll get the 1. That's a lovely looking shot. It needs to be stopped here. Goes to the foot technique and gets a good size whatever on it. Does the job. And once again, the throw a bit overthrown. Nice work from the fielder out there. That looks like that was Bharath Ravi. Comes across, makes a stop. Not a good delivery at all. Fires it down the leg side, and you can see straight away Gurpreet Singh as he bowls that. He's then drying his fingers. I haven't seen a rag out there from Britannia. Not very smart, because I can tell you it's very wet. You can probably see when the sun catching certain parts of the ground, certain blades of grass, how it's glistening in the early morning sunshine. That one probably would have been a wide as well, and he spoils it, does Mohammed. Swing and a miss. World Plant Milk Day today. It reminds us that drinking plant milk has lots of benefits. And also, you can also eliminate animal cruelty and reduce global warming. So you can do all of that by just drinking a glass of milk. Okay, so as they say, do your body and the world some good by raising a cold, frosty glass of delicious plant milk in the mornings. I must admit, plant milk, yeah, why not? And I prefer it to some of the other varieties that are out there. A bit of plant milk, and if you're doing your bit for the environment as well, and for things like animal cruelty, why not indeed? So come on, go out and try it. Bit of plant milk. World Plant Milk Day today. That struck pretty firmly. Well attacked by the fielder. Batters will just get the one. Good morning to you, Twilight. Looks like Twilight's is having his early morning coffee. At the end of the over from Gurpreet. 4 overs now completed. Let's have a look at where we are. So 26 for 3. I guess we get through and over without losing any wickets. That's the key thing here, isn't it? And for all your kids out there today, don't forget to celebrate. I know it's in places like the United States, it's National Tooth Fairy Day. So a day that we celebrate the excitement for kids who are losing their teeth, and obviously you want the Tooth Fairy to come along, so it's National Tooth Fairy Day. Ah, ain't that nice? Of course the Tooth Fairy exists, of course it does. Captain Waleed Ahmed to come into the attack. Six wickets to his name, leading wicket taker for his side. Had a brief chat with him this morning, and we talked a little bit about the last time that they played. Pretty full, hits high in the air, and it's one bounce before it goes to the fielder. Deals with it nicely. That's Saeed Ali Khan. Yeah, and he talked about the loss to Magdeburg. Magdeburg were getting a reputation as the giant killers, aren't they? And he said, we needed that, he said, and I can understand where he's coming from. He said, you know, sometimes you need that defeat just to spark the boys up and get them back on the game, and it certainly did the job, didn't it, on that day, because they then went on to beat Victoria and Berlin CC. And that's what he said to me. Can the match the har gए ਸੀ ना, पर कई बारी है ना एक थप्पड़ चाहिदा, थप्पड़ लग जावे है ना, फिर है ना मुंडे जाग दिंदे आ, the performance ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ अच्छी हो ਜਾਂਦੀ है. And he was absolutely right. That's exactly what happened. Aslam Mohammed. He has got the double figures. Gets another wide one here. It does get called a wide. Flashes the bat at it, but it doesn't really get any footwork on that. So that becomes a wide. Gets played nicely along the ground. We'll take another single. High up in the air. He gets lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí because he gets the lob over the infield. Important partnership this. Very important. Safta hands to strike back to Aslam. Hit and just not carrying to the fielder. Makes the stop. Recovers. Gets the throw in. Just uppish. Don't think it does carry. So it is the end of 5 overs. 32 for 3. And it's a time for me to welcome you into my sunny cube. It is a very sunny morning here. The sun is nice and bright. And so welcome. Good morning to everybody. As we look forward to another exciting day on the European Cricket Network. 5 matches here today, and I'm going to call this moving day today because you will see teams shuffling around, moving up and down the table. It could be a big one here for Britannia and a few of the other teams that are playing here today as well. Chemnitz, they've got a huge day as well. They got 3 matches coming up. But also, we got the T10 Women's Internationals happening in the Netherlands as well. The Netherlands are taking on Jersey. There we go. We can have a look at that. Match 1 starting this afternoon, but 3 matches from there, including the 5 that we have here in Germany. So a combined number of 8 matches in the day. So what a big day it's going to be. And of course, good luck to Corey Ruckers there in the Netherlands, who'll be talking you through the action between Netherlands and Jersey. The women's internationals, they're doing it T10 style, and I believe that tomorrow they'll also play some T20 matches as well. So plenty happening on the European Cricket Network today. The info I have, those matches starting around about 2:30, 4:30 and 7, is that correct? Himanshu. Well, this man's been absent for a while, but when he's around, he makes things happen. The good all-rounder to have in your side. And it's well bowled right in the slot, but at the moment bowling to the field. And you can see that because Saad Ali Jan has been pretty busy in that area. Big swing at this. Third is back, makes the stop. Britannia, they just seem to be just going through the normal routine, aren't they? And that routine is to be professional and look like a good unit, and they're looking like a good unit. Once again, it's a big hoik. This one could go to the boundary. You know, the chase is on, but it's going to be 4 runs. So a bit of luck for Mohammed. They need a bit of luck. Gets a thick inside edge on this. अपने फील्ड ने कोशिश तो काफ़ी की थी तो आनंद कुमार ने काफ़ी भज्या पर चौका लग गया. So 4 runs. Himanshu gets the ball back and tries again. This time shorter, and it's going to be short and wide. So there's a signal from the umpire. Umpires again have done a wonderful job here in Dresden. Suhas Bhatt and Deep Prakash are the men out there for this one. And Saud Ahmed is the 3rd umpire. Oh, well, that's pretty close to the off stump. Doesn't miss by much. End of the over. So 39 for 3. So this partnership continues. But where will it get them? That's the thing. I mean, it's good they're not losing those wickets. But where can they get to from here? I mean, even if they go at 10 and over, knocking on the door of 80, you wouldn't feel that that's enough. But when you consider where they were, that's a pretty good recovery there at 1.14 for 3, remember. Goes uppish, and can Wackersberg get to it? No, he can't. And it's a great bit of team fielding. Wackersberg gets the attempt for the catch. He can't get there, but Saeed Ali Jan backs up. And then what a throw this is from Saeed Ali Jan as well, while he's on the floor. So he's down on the floor, and one-hand stop. Oh, this one goes with the keeper. It's going to be a test for the field. Ain't going to get there, you know. There might be a bit of dew on this outfield, but what I can tell you, it's always freshly cut. And once this gets past the keeper, it's going one place, and that's to the boundary. Valuable runs as Jumpy being brought back into the attack, probably to see if he can break this partnership. But not going to plan so far, and that's not a good one there for the keeper, Dixit Navadia. That's going to be 4 byes. High in the air. Wackersberg going to come in, and he can't take it. Pops out of his hands. He's normally got such safe hands, but once again, this is just to do. I think again, look, you can see how wet the ball is. Jumpy gets it back, and he's having to dry it on his shirt. So it's slippery and slidey, and that one would have been spinning as well. So I think he just needed to get that dive in there. The next ball that we see. So this is the next delivery from Jumpy, the quicker one, bit more spice on it. Yeah, that's well bowled. That's good areas. Edge, fielder back. Oh no, gets this completely wrong as he punches the turf. In disgust with himself, the fielder. He's disappointed. That's 4 more runs. So this over's been pretty productive. Gets the edge. Dixit out of his reach. Fielder gets there, but look, it clocks it with his knee. And a valuable boundary. 49 for 3. This partnership continues. Came together. When the score was on 14. It's nicely played. Rocks back. Good pick up. Here comes the throw. Going to have to rush, but they get there. Good running once again. Good understanding between these two. Unlike what we saw, of course, when Dan and Israel was out there. So end of Jumpy's spell. Finishes with 18. The economy is fine, but I don't think that was a plan here. The plan was to try and get this breakthrough, and just lost the scoring here for a moment. But I think that brings the 50 up. It's a time to remind you of this as well. There's the days to go to the Euros of Cricket. 34 days now before Cartomania rocks the world once more. Coming to you, of course, from Spain, the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. And this is wide off the fielder, who gets lucky this time. So gets the throw in, and well, where's the batter going here? Well, one of them wanted 2. The other one says, hey, what are you doing? Stay put. I want the strike. This time, I think more luck than anything else, it gets stopped by the man at third, Himanshu. Back into the attack. Yeah, I don't think you need too much about this, but what are the batters doing here? I mean, look, he's just strolling. This is going to be a big wide. Yeah, just strolling was Aslam Mohammed. There's no real effort to try and even look for the 2. Uppish, this one should be gone, and it will be. So Himanshu gets the wicket, and Aslam Mohammed will depart. It's been a good battling 18 from him, but just goes to show, if you take the runs that are there for you to take, if he had taken that single, or the extra single, he wouldn't have been on strike, and well, most probably would have still been there. But he will go for 18. He battled hard for it. He played a couple of nice shots, didn't he? But he will have to depart. 1-6 and 1-4. 18 of 20 deliveries. New batter coming in. Well, all sorts happening here, and it looks like it's the captain who's coming in. So Islam just needs a bit of assistance with his helmet. Somebody else, I mean, I'm actually quite surprised he's coming in quite low, actually. He has shown abilities with the bat. It's aggressive, so he will try and take on Himanshu here, I'm pretty sure. Places of oh, they're taking him on, and the wicketkeeper not able to take this cleanly. I think the batter would have got there, so that's good running from Safdar. It goes straight away. Hello to Mike Seal, saying good morning to me. Hello, Mike. Hope you're well. And good morning to everybody that is on the chat. Lovely to have you with us on this nice sunny morning. They will take the extra, why not? This one goes through Dixit again. Just feel that Dixit over DS probably standing just a little bit too far back. He does take a step forward actually here now. So Himanshu, 1 for 12 so far, 3 balls to go in his spell. And this is another one that quite easily could have gone onto the leg stick. Gets a little bit of something on it, does Islam. Trying to be aggressive. Couple to come in the over. So swing and a miss. Okay, follows him really, tries to give himself a bit of room, but Himanshu just banks in a little bit shorter, follows him. Does well, Islam, to get back onto it. It'll take the single, it'll take the strike away from Safdar as well. And the score moves on to 56 for 4 at the end of the 8 overs. So, can they find a way to get the acceleration here in the last 12 balls to get to that 80 score? You can see there that the line is, well, I haven't quite seen a graphic like that. He had that boost with 11 off the first, and then it came down pretty quickly with just 2 off that second over, and then after that it's just flatlined, isn't it? Stayed consistent. They haven't had any real acceleration. There's that slight bit from that second over from Jumpreet with the buys and the boundary. Wakas Vert comes back into the action, and he hits it high up in the air, and he's going to get a very simple wicket. It's an easy catch there taken by Gurpreet Singh. And so Captain Islam will go. He wanted to be aggressive, but just hoiks out to Singh. No real power in the shot, and Burke picks up a wicket. So new batter makes his way out. This is going to be Arif who gets kind of a welcoming little tap on the back to say, hello, how are you? We've got work to do here. He says, yeah, I know. It's Arif Rahman, who's going to be asked to do one thing and one thing only. That's try to get hold of this delivery and try and score runs pretty quickly. And what's the appeal? And what's the decision? It's out. So he's going to go for a golden. So, well, Rahman, I have to say, he didn't look too happy to be coming out there. And he got a little bit of support there from the non-striker. Said, come on, buddy, you can do it. But he's not. So it's going to be a golden. It's going to be a... golden duck. First thing in the morning, I've got to say, these ducks, they are getting bigger. I don't know what they're being fed here in Germany, but are they getting big? And just have a look at this. Golden Derek, Dresden Derek. Well, this is the wicket. You can see that ball. There's no issue with the height. Yeah, absolutely plumb. And the ball going to hit probably middle and leg stick. So, yeah, I don't know who's feeding the ducks, but they are getting big. I don't know what they're eating here. I know the food scene here in Dresden is pretty good, but maybe the ducks are liking the Saxon cuisine as well. I'm certainly liking it. New batter comes in. And, well, just like that, Wakas Verk is on a hat-trick. So a hat-trick ball. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any change in the field. I thought we would have had a few more fielders in a bit close for this one. Hat-trick ball. And he just gets a little bit on this. He's racing away. Fielder comes across. Does well. They're taking on the couple. And, well, a direct hit, and he would have gone. And then Wakas Verk, if he had elected to have a shy, could have possibly had Safta gone. That was given as runs in the end. .58 for 6. Let's see the innings. Got 9 balls to try and get to some sort of score. I mean, anything. Oh, that's a Gundy ball from Burke. Don't know what he's trying to do here. I think he's just tried to be a little bit experimental here. Probably looking at the runs on the board and saying, yeah, I can try a few things. But that was not a good one. Just an unnecessary extra. That's better. Straight at him. Good stop. Bump ball. Hit it pretty firmly, does Hossein. Yeah, nice take, this. Oh, well, where's he running? If this hits, oh, he misses. That's the keeper, Dixit Navadia. How close would this have been? I get the feeling he may have been out here if this is a direct hit. It's one of those that just doesn't get out of his hand. We might not get a chance to see this again. And that's a nice looking shot. Is he going to get it past the field? Yeah, he does. What a lovely shot this is. Well, Hussein is coming in pretty low down in the order, but plays probably one of the shots of the day so far. This is a delightful shot. It's not Verkis gets a bit greedy maybe and says, yeah, I'll go for the stumps. I think I'll knock him over. But the batter has the final say. Lovely looking shot. Brings a boundary, badly needed boundary. 63 for 6 with an over to go. And it's, well, it can't be Gurpreet who's going to bowl it. He's warming up like he wants to bowl it, but he's bowled these two already. Get the feeling it will be the captain, who's been pretty busy down there at third. There's been a few that have gone for him, but he has been able to stop a few as well. So Waleed Ahmed, the bowl the last. That's been, oh, it would have been an incredible catch. This was absolutely blasted. And I think that's Gurpreet Singh that is in the firing line. Oh, this was walloped. It was absolutely walloped. I don't even know if we got this on camera. It goes so quick. And just great work there from our crew from Spring Productions. Of course, we had a bit of a change round. As Askin, not out. And, well, the wicketkeeper. I tell you what, oh, there, it's all happening there at the moment. The wicketkeeper, Dixit Navadia, has missed everything he's aimed for at the stumps. And this one, well, he's literally, I think, less than a metre away from him. Look where the ball is. How'd you miss from here? You tell me. How do you miss from there? And in the meantime, the batter trying to get back on strike falls over, slips on this dewy grass. Hits it well. He gets unlucky because it goes straight to the fielder, who makes a good stop and then gets the throw in as quick as he can, but he's not in no position to get the powerful throw in. Pushing hard are the Elba Tigers to try and get to somewhere. But we just haven't seen the roar of the Tiger, have we? It's been missing. We haven't seen the roar. They're like the Cubs. They will come good, I'm sure. At some point, we'll see that roar, but not at the moment. Maybe we'll see it in the field. Can they pull off something sensational? Full toss. This might be called, you know. It will go all the way. Well, that's 6, but is it a 7 up? That's what I want to see. This is pretty high. Let's see it from side. And let's have a look at this. I think you call that. You call that. That for me is an Obi. That is the no. Yeah, well, there's the signal. So that was a 7 up. Well, that comes in handy. It wasn't a good delivery. Well, that one is better. It's a good comeback. So the free hit, not able to capitalize on it. So 74. Couple of deliveries to go. And, well, he goes for the big hoik right across the line. That's Safda. And he'll fall for 25. It's been a good effort, I'm going to say this, from Fahad Safda. Hasn't had a lot of the strike. You have a look at that. He's only faced, so he was the opener. That was ball number 17. And he's played his part, and he goes with a ball to go, looking to get this one away. Can't blame him for this, really. And well done to the captain. Waleed gets the ball on the money. We'll pick up the wicket. So with a ball to go, a new batter makes his way out there. And this is going to be Rashid Sikandar. Let's see what he can do. I mean, if he hits a 6 here, there'll be, I think we will hear a roar of the Tigers, because it will take them to 80. That'll be something. So, ball to go. Will lead to bowl it. New batter, Sikandar, to face. Hits it pretty well. Is he going to get it through the gap? He does. They're going to get 4. And that's a good finish. And it will finish with a boundary. That will be the end of the innings. They get to 78. And when you consider where they were and how things started, I suppose that's a pretty good recovery. They were 14 for 3, remember, at the halfway point, 32 for 3. So we got a bit of a partnership. It was a good partnership between Safda and Aslam Mohammed. And then just the little boundaries that came at the right time for them. So they fall short of that 80 score. But I have to say, it's still a pretty good recovery. And that boundary right at the end there will just help. But you've got to feel that it's probably not enough. Now remember, Britannia, they have a 4-1 record. If things and results go their way, they can take themselves right to the top of the standings if they keep up playing in good form. And they've got 2 matches here today. This one should be pretty straightforward, but then they're going to tough one against Chemnitz. Chemnitz are playing hot and cold at the moment. They were great over the weekend, but they weren't so great yesterday. Chemnitz have got 3 matches here today, and they will know that they could quite easily also, if they didn't go their way, be right up there as well. So they've got some big matches coming up, and because of that, I think Britannia need to make this count, and I think it's a good opportunity for them to boost their net run rate. That's what they'll be looking to do. So I'd expect them to go out there blazing guns and trying to get these runs pretty quickly. Let's take a look at the highlights, and it wasn't the best of starts, though, for the Tigers. It didn't start well, and, well, that was a boundary first up. But this was where it all went wrong. I mean, it's shocking running. You don't want to be losing wickets in a cheap way, especially when you're a team that are struggling to score runs. That also wasn't the best of shots, was it? And so it was a nothing shot from Muni Reddy. Gives his wicket away on 6. And then this is the run out. See, Jampreet Singh comes in. A nice, clever little underarm throw. Rockers work then in the action. Getting the ball on the money, knocking the stumps over. Some of the bowlers did, as you'd expect, have a few problems holding the wet ball. It was slipping and sliding a bit, and Wackersberg himself had opportunity to take a catch, and that went out of his hands as well. But they needed that partnership. It was an important one, and this one was well struck, and all along the ground, and a bit of a foot fielding there, but they do stop it. chase on here, and chasing in vain because that one also goes to the boundary as well. And then this over here, when Jampreet came on, I think this was a move to try and break that partnership between Aslam and Safdar, but it didn't quite go to plan. The boundary was from it as well. There was 4 buys, and this is the catch that went down I was talking about. And Waka's work normally, he's so good in the field, so he had a few issues as well. And talking of issues, the captain himself, Waleed Ahmed, had issues in third when he clonked that one over the boundary with his knee. And, this one, good bit of running. What they did do well, did the Alba Tigers. I mean, they weren't scoring. What they were doing was running hard, and I like that part of the game plan. 2 6s in the innings, and 6 boundaries in 4s. Himanshu, I think they're happy to have him back in the side. Missing Rohit Singh today, Britannia, but that's not a bad swap. You lose Rohit Singh, but you get Himanshu in the side. Rohit Singh probably nursing the injury as well. I know that he was when I was talking to him on Friday, he was telling me that he's got a bit of an issue with his left ankle, so he was struggling putting weight on it, and certainly it affected him a bit with the batting. But that's the reason why we didn't see him bowling. Dixit Navadia, he just couldn't find a way to hit the stumps. Had a number of opportunities, and one of them was from pretty close range as well. Well, that would have been an absolute stunner if Gurpreet Singh was able to hold on to that catch. That was hit pretty hard, and there we go again. I mean, how does he miss from there? I don't know. I mean, whether he would have been out or not, probably not, but still, you got to hit him. And then what we don't see is at the other end, the batter wants to try and come back and take another, and he's not able to do so either. So I suspect that here, as you look at the final shot of that innings, and it was 4 runs, I suspect that my feeling is that Britannia, the captain, will be saying to his boys, right, this is a good opportunity to go out there and win this match, but to win it quickly. Of course, you don't want to take the focus away from winning the match, but it's a good opportunity. I think they'll be looking to do this around about the 8th over. That's what I'm thinking. Fahad Safdar, 25 of 17. He batted well. He stuck around, and he got good support, didn't he, from Aslam Mohammed as well. So well batted from him. He got to 18. But the bowling fingers there, I think you can't grumble about any of them. Just the 5 bowlers used, and they were all economical. And Jampreet Singh doesn't pick up a wicket this time, but all the others contributing. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary there. The Alba Tigers there, their issues with the bat continue. They struggle to 78 for 7, and that means that Britannia, in the first match of this day 9, match number 41, they just need 79 for victory, and I suspect they'll be out to get those runs around about the 8th over, maybe even before if they can, because they would want to boost their net run rate as well as get this win. How's it going to pan out, or are the Tigers going to produce a bit of a shock here? Remember, the lowest score that we've seen defended in this series so far is 88. Could that change in this match? Anything can happen, anything can happen. Join me back, Rico Fool, in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 41.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the start of day 9. Match 41 is in progress. We're at the halfway point, and Uber Tigers have continued to struggle with the bat, winning the toss and wanting to bat first. They get to a score of 78, so 79 is the target, and Britannia will be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. They've got a record of 4-1 so far. They had that surprise defeat to Magdeburg back on Friday, but they did bounce back strong, didn't they, when they then got victories over Victoria and also Berlin. So they're looking here to start with a win, and then they know that they've got a tough match coming up. Match number 43, the third of the day. So it'll be good preparation for them for that match against the Chemnitz side, who will want to improve vastly on the way that they performed yesterday. But it's got to be one match at a time. You can't be focusing too far ahead. You've got to get through this one first. The Uber Tigers, they know they're up against it. Played 7, lost 7. Looking for the first win on the European Cricket Network. They are on debut. Here's the first ball. It's just going down the leg side, but well, that shows the intent straight away, doesn't it? A huge swing. That is Goyle. There's the batter. He's been pretty consistent in his performances. Joined out there by Jamprit Singh, the non-striker. Oh, that's a crazy shot from Sanish Goyle. That really is. I mean, okay, I think the captain probably said, yeah, let's try and get a quick win and boost our net run rate, but that doesn't mean you go kamikaze. This is just not good. I mean, head all over the place. Luckily, he gets himself back. And the wicketkeeper is standing a long way back, it has to be said, for hard Safdar. Sanish Goyle, where he's on a hurry, isn't he? He's in a hurry to get somewhere. High up in the air, and it's going to fall just short of the fielder. And I get the feeling that Jamprit is probably saying, hey, you stay there, because I'm not liking what I'm seeing from you at the moment. The first runs come on the board, courtesy of that single, but well, Sanish Goyle is, well, in my opinion, still pretty lucky to be out there. Jamprit Singh, this guy has batted with a bit of class. He's played very well. He's a talented player. He strokes the ball around beautifully. 139 runs in this series so far. He is the leading run scorer for his side. A good all-rounder, and you can imagine that a key player for Britannia. Not only does he open the bowling, but opens the batting as well. Plays that away, and good backing up there from Sanish Goyle. Quick to get back to the other end. Have had some issues with his running. Sanish has been run out a few times as well, and been involved in a few run-outs. You saw there, he just went straight away. Now, whether there was a call there or not, we will never know. It's high up in the air. Where's this one going to land? It will plug in the ground. So once again, doesn't get it cleanly at all. In comes the throw. They'll get 2. So not timing it at all. Going for the power, going for the big hits, but there's no timing at all. Sanish just having a look around. No change in the field. Stays as it is. And this one gets a bit of an inside edge, and it'll go to the fielder. That's been put there on the 45 on the boundary. And he's there for that particular shot. Not a bad start from Mooney Reddy. He's a little bit unlucky that he hasn't picked up a wicket. And just to remind you, number of matches since the golden ball now. We're into the 170s, 172 matches since we saw that golden ball. And myself and Charlie did find out that it was back in Prague. So you have to go a fair way back. New bowler about to come in. Score at the end of the first 5. So it was a lot of swinging and missing. 5 from it. As Aslam Mohammed comes on the ball, and he starts with a teasing one, just sneaking it in out inside that wide line. A little bit short. Batter goes after it. Goyle misses out on the shot. This is going to be 4 runs. In fact, it might even be 6 runs. He gets this so well. I think it's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, he rocks back, Dennis Goyle. He gets the width again. This time he's expecting it, and he hits it on the up, and it just keeps on going. And this is going to be what I would call like a bit of an uppercut, which goes all the way for 6. And, that's better. It's more timing. He's not swinging wildly, is he? And Mohamed Aslam needs to get this ball just a little bit closer to Sanish Goyles. That is the first boundary of the innings. That one's, oh, wow, it was thumped. It hits the hands hard. It would have been a cracking catch. It really would have. This was motoring. There's no other way to put it. It was absolutely motoring. The fielder does incredibly well. And I think that might have been Mooney Reddy himself after bowling. Do you call that a chance? It's short, wide outside the off. Jampreet tries to get it onto it. Not able to, it's just climbing too high. Mohammed once again. And same areas again, so he's not able to get not able to rock back the way Sanis Gore did and play the uppercut. Good morning to Chris. Chris is saying morning to everybody. No ball has been called here, so no ball and free hit, and I think this must have been something that's been picked up in the field. Oh, that's an error that hurts you. Jampreet Singh now looking to make the most of the free hit. He plays it pretty well, gets a swivel in, but there is a field that is out there. So doesn't get punished. And just having a look at Aslam Mohammed, I get the feeling that he's switched his trousers with somebody else because these don't belong to him. I reckon there's a short person out there whose trousers are too big for him. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, they're definitely not his trousers. And, that could be pretty uncomfortable in certain areas in this heat, but that's been smashed away. So have a look at a small man on the field. And if he's got long trousers on, maybe it's Hussain. Somebody switched trousers with a poor bowler. And now he gets hit for a big one down the ground. So good way to end the over. 20 on the board. So that one goes for 15. And that's what happens when you bowl the extra. The free hit means you have to bowl the extra ball, the no ball. And the extra ball goes for a big 6. They didn't capitalise at the time, but they capitalised at the end of the over. You saw there the predicament that the Ebba Tigers are in. Look, they're not going to make it, of course, to finals day on Friday. Chance here, but he doesn't throw. Why doesn't he throw? He's waiting for the keeper to get there, but you've got to have a go at this. Yeah. He said there's no keeper, but it's being backed up as well. I think you've got to pick this up and release it straight away. So a single gets taken by Jampreet, but Sandesh Goyal back on strike. Oh, and he goes for this. He's going to get it over the infield. It might be another one that plugs, you know. And does it? Well, it does, but it still has a little bit of legs to get over the boundary. And they can't keep the camera off him now in his short trousers. You see that? That's what I'm talking about. They're not ease. He's been given the wrong trousers. There's Mohammed. But I suppose when you think the way the day's gone so far, he made a good contribution with the bat. Put a good partnership on together with Fahad Safdar. Got the recovery in when after they were 14 for 3. Zingana. Well, this one was always a wide, and it gets spoilt. The wicketkeeper now, he goes down. Well, we were talking about Fahad Safdar. Here he is again, and now he's having problems getting rid of the ball. Well, it was going to be a big wide. Safdar comes across, and whoopsie, down he goes. And sees the funny side of it. Zingana wanting to get a breakthrough here. Tucks him up a little. Gets played out onto the onside. Won't get any easier for the Ubba Tigers. They've got 2 matches here today. So after this one, they're going to sit out 2 matches. So they'll have a bit of time to sit back, relax, get some good food inside them, and they come back and play match number 44. But it's up against the home side, RC Dresden, who, well, over the weekend when I wasn't here, they put some really good performances in together. And speaking of RC Dresden, well, Sandeep Kamboj comes in and he's bearing gifts. Well, look at this. Well, this is something special. A bit of an appeal here, but yeah, I just mentioned Sandeep Kamboj has just come in. He's a tall man, so you're going to have to bend a little bit, Sandeep. You're going to have to bend a little. But how about this? How about these goodies we've got here? So this is a proper mix of all good sweets. A few jalebis in there. Oh, well, that's going to keep me. See, we've gulab jambus as well. Thank you very much indeed. Well, we're going to see you in action later. This is a man who took a brilliant catch the other day. Thank you very much. So, and, well, thank you from Sandeep Kamboj, the RC Dresden player. Okay, well, I think the ECN crew are going to be on a bit of a high today, because a bit of a sugar feast, courtesy of these gulab jambus and jalebis, all sorts of goodies in there. Back to the action here. There's Zingana gets that one through. Want to be aggressive, Britannia, but oh well, this is going to be a no. He's called straight away. He wants to come back because he wants to go and strike. Very good running from Jampreet Singh. That is quick. He gets to one end and he's thinking, free hit, I'm coming back. Sanish, I'm coming back. He does get back, so this is just far too high. So, yeah, that's just too high. That gets played away. So this is Kadim bowling over number 4. And once again, get away with the free hit. Tries to whip it away. It'll just be a single. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's 4 runs. well. He just uses his feet so well, gets to the pitch of it and plays this beautifully. And that's what he's about, using his feet. We saw early on he was just swinging from inside his crease. And it didn't look good, but that's what he's about. Uses his feet beautifully, plays it through the covers. Lovely shot. And now that's a Gundy ball. This is, well, in danger of being a minimo. It's being called a no ball. And I'm guessing that's because it misses the pitch completely. So a free hit coming up. And once again, Sanish Goyle, well, he takes himself away from it. He runs to the non-strikers end. So that's going to be a no ball plus a bye. Oh, well, hang on a minute. He's saying no, it's a wide. So, oh, well, the batter's not happy. And I think it's probably because it does just catch the pitch. So they still get the 2 runs from it, but it's not a free hit. Once again, it's running. Oh, well, he spikes this throw into the ground. It sort of throws it, but it's only like a meter in front of him. The fielder wants to hurry and get the throw in quickly. There's Hussain. Good running again from these two. 38 without loss. This is uppish, and it's going to be 4 more. So it gets through the inner field. And they're going to have to look at this field, especially with Sanish Goyle out there. I mean, even if it means pushing your extra cover back and having a wider long off, because this is the area that he's attacking. So once that gets over the infield, there's no way that's going to be stopped. That goes past the fielder there, Bain, pretty quickly. Score now into the 40s, 42 without loss. Oh, that's another Gundy delivery. And this is going to be another Noe. Oh, dear. What's that? Is that the second or the third for height? I think that's the second for height. And this one will get blasted. And I guess this is, once again, for me, a 7-up. I think this goes all the way. Let's keep a look. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's gone all the way easily. So that's a 7-up. And there's the signal there. And Deep Prakash, well, gives the signal for 6. But, of course, with the no ball as well, that is 7. So racing away here as the bowler gets this completely wrong. Does Anis Kadim. .49. And that's nicely played, and that's going to be 4 more. They've got to do something with that part of the field. We're into the 50s now, 53 without loss at the end of the 4th over. And, well, I was saying that they'd be wanting to do this by sort of over 7 and 8, and it looks like they're on course to do this as well. It's another lovely stroke all along the ground. So Sanish Goyle, he went out there and he started like, well, he was a crazy man, a man on a mission, but he was swinging blindly. Just have a look at how that graph has elevated. Look where they are now, way ahead where they need to be. But yeah, swinging and missing, going for power. He was a man in a hurry, but he was missing everything. Then he just settled down a little, and now he is stroking the ball beautifully. Bain comes into the attack. And this is straight to the fielder. They won't run there. No run. Well stopped. That was hit pretty well. These jalebis are staring at me. They keep staring at me. And a lot of people, when I say that's a jalebi catch, probably wondering what I talk about. This one gets a leg by. Take the leg by, and Goyle comes back onto strike and hits this on the up. I don't think this is an issue with the height, and certainly an issue with the fielder. That's not the best of attempts to try and stop this at all. And that's Kadim, who's just had a terrible time with the ball. He went for 26 in that one over, and here, you've got to stop this. I mean, he doesn't seem to be sprinting very hard, and then got to get the slide in. I keep saying this on this beautiful outfit. Oh, that's big time wide. So Sanish Goyle on 44 gets to the other end. It's not a good delivery this from Bain. This is pretty full as well, and it's only going to go one way. Balle. Ginna zona shaka lagya. Ball ziggy gandhi. Full toss siga. Battake Maria shot. Shaka lagya. They're going to do this pretty quickly, aren't they? The score now 66. That was the plan, wasn't it? You could see that was what they were thinking. You can see that that's exactly why you saw that aggressive, though not productive start from Sanish Goyle to start off with. But once he settled down, once he calmed down and started playing proper shots, well, he's raced to 44 of 17. Jampreet Singh has sort of been playing more the supporting role. He was on a go slow until that, but now he's at run of ball 14. But he was fed with a nice juicy full toss on the legs. And that's going to be another wide. It's down the leg side. So it's going from bad to worse for the Tigers. Bain struggling here. He does get this one outside the off. It's nicely played by Jampreet, but the fielder is out there. And now you've got Sanish Goyle, who gets one ball to face, does he? Yeah, one to face. The bowler just giving the action to the batter. 68 on the board. And he hits this pretty well. It's in that area again, but this time the fielder is able to stop it. That's nicely done. It'll just be a single. So 69 on the board. And just 10 runs needed for victory. I'm Rico Full, and I'm in the commentary box here. And I'm having a good time here because Sandeep Kamboj bought us some goodies. Now, often talking about these babies, jalebi. So this is a jalebi. It's really sweet. It's sticky. And when I say it's a jalebi catch, and the reason I say that is when you eat these babies, when your fingers stay nice and sticky, and when that ball comes, oh, it sticks right in there. That's the jalebi catch. Thank you once again to Sandeep Kamboj. And we're going to enjoy ourselves here. Excuse fingers, but we've got jalebis, we've got gulab jambus. We're going to have a good day. And I think the ECN crew, of those of you that like a sweet tooth, well, we're in for a feast. But if it's a feast that you're after, well, it's been a feast of action as well this morning, especially from Britannia. A solid, professional and polished fielding performance first up against their opponents here, the Elba Tigers, and now they're looking to finish off things in a hurry. That won't help matters. It's another wide delivery, and when you haven't got too many runs on the board, the one thing you have to be is absolutely clinical in the field. And well, that's wide number 6, 3 no balls and a leg by. Doesn't help, and that one's pretty high as well. It's been hit well. It's going to go to the boundary. It's in that area again. It's going to be 4 runs. So Jampreet Singh gets another boundary. So they're just literally one hit away from victory now. And they're going to do it. When I was talking about the 7th or the 8th over, and here we are inside the 6th. They're going to do this in the 6th over. 4 will do it. It's an edge. It gets it over the fielder. This will be the boundary. This will be the match. So Jampreet Singh finishes on 23. And hogs a strike. Doesn't let Sanish Goyle get to his half century. He was on 46 of 19. But it's a victory, and that's what they wanted. And it's a victory done in quick fashion. The umpire's just checking that is it. But it is it. It is done. It is dusted. It's a very convincing victory for Britannia. They're going to do it And they're going to do it with plenty of balls to go as well. And that's what makes this victory so comprehensive. They do it in style. And this would really boost their net run rate. I mean, getting the 2 points is essential. But the net run rate, especially when you have a look at the tables and how close some of these teams are, that is what this was about. And what a fine partnership that is from Sanish Goyal and Jampreet Singh. It didn't start pretty. Let's put it that way. It didn't start pretty. There was a lot of swinging and missing. But when they did get it right, when they did find their timing, there was no way back really for the Elba Tigers. And they didn't help themselves by buying too many extras as well. The next match that is coming up will be a time for us to see USG Chemnitz. They didn't have a good time yesterday. They're looking to come back better here today. And I think some of those key players like Varun and Sangeet have to do better. And Jalal Zai, he's one really to have a look at. And I think Abdul Stanakzai is coming good as well. But RC Dresden, they were in great form last time. And some of the top players for them, of course, I think Sandeep Kambodge is going to be pretty key. Their captain, Vivek Nandakuma, and Azam Rajput, keep an eye on him as well. They're missing Rasool in this one. He was pretty key for them when they were victorious over the weekend. But still, that one's going to be a tough match, and there's everything to play for. Just look at the record of these two teams. 3-3 from 3 and 4-3. That's the way it's looking at the moment. So very little in it, but these two teams, you'd expect them to be right up there in battling to make it into finals day. So it's a big day for them today, especially for Chemnitz. They got 3 matches. Let's have a look at the highlights, and we're going to see that it started with a few swings and misses, and certainly you can see there Sanish Goyal, he had one thing on his mind, and that was to win this match quickly, but he didn't start well. I think he was just over-aggressive. He needed one shot, didn't he? And that was it. That was the one. The ball from Aslam Mohammed that he put away to the boundary. It was a big 6, and after that, he just found his shape. That was, well, you've got to say it was a really difficult opportunity. That was when Goyal was on 10, and it was Munu Reddy who had the chance to take the catch, but it was absolutely lasered. I mean, if he took that catch, it would have been the most remarkable catches that we would have seen inside the 30-yard circle. But then after that, it was just plain sailing. It was just boundary after boundary. Sanish Goyal, 46 of 19. He hit 3 sixes and 5 fours. Jampreet Singh, he didn't really get going straight away. Didn't have a lot of the strike, to be fair. And also, he was probably feeding Sanish Goyal. But he finishes with 1 6 and 2 fours on his way to 23. So, Britannia looking good. They get the 2 points. They get the net run rate boost as well. And I suppose they prepare themselves nicely for what will be a more challenging match in match number 43 when they take on USG Chemnitz. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. And, well, we mentioned it already. A great partnership of 79 between Sanish Goyal and Jampreet Singh. And they do it in style, don't they? I mean, what a win that is with 27 balls to go. And with the bowling figures, I mean, you can't be too harsh on them, really, because when you don't get enough runs on the board, what are you expecting the bowlers to do? You can't perform miracles. It's a good effort there. I think Singhana bowled pretty tidily. I mean, his economy of 6 was good, and the other bowlers, unfortunately, just couldn't match that. But when you haven't got the runs on the board to play, to try and defend, it's always going to be very difficult indeed. So just to remind you, that next match is coming up in around about 33 minutes time. You'll see the counter in a moment. So you've got a bit of time. So if you missed out on breakfast, now's the time to go and get yourself something. Put the kettle on, make yourself a brew, and maybe do a few chores, then come right back in about 30 minutes time, because we've got match number 42 coming up, where Chemnitz are taking on the home side, RC Dresden. This one is going to be a cracker. I get a feeling there's going to be a little bit of spice out there in the middle. Well, I'm talking spice, but I'm eating sweets, because I've got me jalebis, I've got me gulab jambus. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea and maybe tuck into a few of these and share them with our ECN crew here as well. So join me in 30 minutes time when we'll be back. Until then, well, enjoy your break and set your clock. 30 minutes from now, we do it all over again.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, after a pretty one-sided match number 41, which was an easy victory for Britannia up against the Alba Tigers, the next one I think is going to be a lot closer. We're going to see the home side that are warming up there in the background. RC Dresden, and they're taking on Chemnitz. Chemnitz, things didn't go well for them yesterday, so they're looking to come back with a bang. They've got some key players to look out for. I think Varun with the bat and also Sanjeev have to get better this time around. But keep an eye out on Jalal Zai. I think he could be the key batter for them. He's been pretty devastating with the bat so far, and someone like Stanek Zai could also come good for them as well. RC Dresden, well, they're missing a few players. There's no Rasul playing for them today. He was very good over the weekend, but I think Sandeep Kamboj, he's somebody that can turn on the style. He was in form over the weekend, so it's good to see him back. And then also keep an eye on somebody like Rajput. But one man that always entertains us, of course, is Belal Zadran. He was sensational the other day, took a great catch, and he bowled really well as well. Maybe he could be the key here for the home side. RC Dresden is going to be an absolute cracker. Let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Dresden the call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We will bowl first.
Bowl?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, guys. Have a great game. Good game. The Chemnitz have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. A lot of activity happening alongside the ground here today. You can see all the mowers out, keeping these beautiful pitches looking absolutely glorious. And, well, you can see that this pitch here has had a fresh cut as well. And that means that I think we're going to see a lot of runs. And we could see that in this contest here. I think it will be a contest. Chemnitz are looking to come back after a disappointing day yesterday. They lost out to the Berlin Cricket Academy where they only posted 90 on the board. And then when they were chasing 106 for victory against Berlin CC, they fell short by 9 runs. So it's going to be a big day for them. I think it could be a big day for Abdul Stanek Zai. And he's starting to come good at the right time. I think Gopinath Manoharan looked pretty good yesterday. But just I think the key was with the likes of Gopinath, with Varun, and also with Sangeeth. They got going, but they gave their wickets away. The captain, Abdul Basir, he bowled with some pace, so watch out for him. He's going to cause a few problems. There's no doubt about that. And with the Dresden side, I think they're going to have some key performances from them as well. News coming through on the Dresden side. I mean, I mentioned him in the introduction, but there's no Belal Zadran in their side. So not only are they missing Rasul, they're missing Zadran as well. And that's a big miss for them. 92 to 94 in favour of the home side, RC Dresden. That's a bit of a surprise for me because I do believe that with Zadran out of the side and Rasul, that they're going to be up against it here. They're going to be a little bit light for me on the bowling front. So who's going to step up? I mean, Kapil Chandranani has been very good for them, but somebody's got to step up. Maybe we're going to see a bit more with the ball from Sandeep Kamboj, but I think Kamboj becomes pretty key in this fixture now, as does Azam Rajput. It's going to be a tough one for the home side. They are going to be having a bat first, and I mentioned Sandeep. Well, there he is. Well, he's also the man that borders the box of goodies, and we've already sampled. I say we, not just me, the crew. We've already sampled some of those jalebis and gulab jambus. So thank you very much to Sandeep Kamboj. There he is, just giving a fist bump to the umpire. So, and they were absolutely delightful as well. And I know that our production crew enjoy them as well. So, good morning to our crew as well from Spring Productions here at the ground today. We have Martins, Patrick, and Maggie here. And Richard having a day off today. He'll be in action tomorrow. And of course, safe travels for Artur, who was here for the first 8 days. And now he's making his way back home. And I believe that I'll catch up with Artur in Malta. Pitch looking pretty as a picture. It really is. The work that the ground staff do here is quite outstanding. So we're ready to go. The toss won by Chemnitz. And as you saw there, they have put Dresden in to have a bat. And first up with the ball, it's going to be Ejikuma. See if he can get a breakthrough straight away. Sandeep Kamboj opening up. He's been very aggressive as Cambodia. I wonder if he's just an opportunity for him to just think about batting a bit deeper, especially with them having some of those key players missing. They need to get the runs on the board. The last time I saw them, of course, I wasn't here over the weekend. Batting wasn't an issue. They did put runs on the board, 123 and 130, but they weren't enough. So, again, with the likes of Balazadran not in the side, they've got to go a bit bigger than that for me. Here's the first. It was very wide. He doesn't have to play at this at all, and he does. He's going to get off the mark, but a bit of false economy there. He would have been better off just taking the wide and getting the extra ball, but just gets drawn into it. As we say, hello to everybody, and Sivam is in the chat. Hello to you, hello to Chris, and everybody else that's joining in. Rob Thompson is there as well. It's a good delivery. Thesis, Chakanka outside the off. Sivagam is there as well. You missed Laddus, Mr. Rika? I did miss Laddus big time, and I've got proper bundi de Laddus here as well, which I'm going to enjoy. I'm sharing as well. Sivagam, I'm sharing. Nice to have you with me. This one gets played out on to the off. Of course, Charlie hopefully enjoying a good day off today. He thoroughly deserves it. Charlie will be back with me tomorrow. And just a reminder, plenty of cricket coming up on the network today as well. We've got 3 matches also coming from the Netherlands in the women's T10 internationals between the Netherlands and Jersey. Corey Ruckers will be there. This one gets played away. Going to be a test for the fielders. They're chasing it, and that's going to be 4. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, he gets his hand on the ball, but he can't stop his foot sliding, and he can't release it. This is going to be 4 runs. Yeah, watch this. It's so unfortunate. Chases it hard, does the fielder. And look, gets the hand on it, but he can't let go of it. Look, he just can't stop. And then by the time he releases it, damage is done. 4 carreras. And this one could be 4 more. He's hit this well enough. Fielder comes across and can't stop it. Tries to do it with the foot. And that's Gopinath. 4 carreras. So 2 boundaries there, which, well, maybe on another day could have been stopped. We saw Staniksai failing first time. And this time here as well, I think, I keep saying this, on this, I mean, you've got to be, for me, got to be sliding in there. Sliding in, head first, get a hand onto it, make the save. And now he's down the ground again, and this is going to be another tester for the fielder. This time, he does get hands onto it, and it does work better. He almost knocks out Staniksai with the throw. Staniksai, though, quickly goes down. He's like he's in the ring, doing a little bit of spiraling, and has to duck the right hook that comes his way. So he does get stopped, has a few issues, and when the throw comes in, well, luckily Staniksai, just ducked in time. End of the over. Now, productive one for Aussie Dresden. 12 from it. Kamboj, 11 to his name. And Vivek Chankaka also has got off the mark. Chankaka is also the leading wicket taker. He's got 10 wickets in the series. Well, it's time to see the captain, and once again his pace comes into play straight away, and this is a bit of luck, you have to say, for Chankaka. He gets a bit of inside edge on this, but he's very quick. Is Abdul Basir, the captain of Chemnitz. He starts around the wicket. He did this yesterday. He started running over the wicket, couldn't get it right, and then went round and he picked up a couple of wickets, so he's staying with the round the wicket option. Chopped into the deck by Sandeep Kamboj. No run there. 2 teams that like the yellow. Chemnitz a bit more blue about them, blue and yellow, whereas RC Dresden, the home side, have got the black and yellow. Sun finds itself behind a cloud or 2 at the moment, which is quite refreshing for the players and the officials alike. into the deck. That's here. Can't get hold of it, but there's enough people around it that does. A nice start. Sandy Campbell just hitting this into the deck. He can't find himself to get underneath it. Wants it, and we'll get the single. Nicely played. That's what you've got to do, I think. We saw teams do this yesterday against Chemnitz. The likes of Berlin Cricket Academy, for example. You know that he's a quick bowler, sharp bowler, so you take whatever you can against him. And if it's a single, you'll take that. And then you hope that he loses his shape or loses his line. You get a little inside edge or something to get him away, or if you drop short, you got a chance to go after him. It's good fielding. That really is good fielding. Gets the throw in as well, and well backed up. Good cricket all round. I'm liking that. So it was not a bad delivery. It gets played aggressively. The fielder makes a good stop and then has a shot at the stumps. It gets well backed up. A good passage of play. See the stop. Nicely done. It was crunched but well stopped. So Bassir comes back in again. And that's a lovely bit of cricket. And a little challenge between the batter and the fielder. He said, okay, you start the last one. Well, this time I'm going to go a little bit finer. And he beats him this time. So this is a delightful shot. Really is well played. And I think it's where this bounces. You can see the fielder saying, well, it bounced over there. There wasn't too much I could do about that. As Abdullah Momand. The over comes to an end. It gives us an opportunity to look at where the teams are here. And this is why this match is so important. Look, Chemnitz with the game in hand over Dresden. Well, they can go on level points here to get this victory, but they do need these victories. Dresden, on the other hand, they're sitting in that all-important 5th spot at the moment. But, well, they know that if they can pick up these victories here today, points are valuable. But they're going to have to do it the hard way to start off with. Chemnitz is not going to be easy. This is hit down the ground and we'll go all the way. Bolle. And I do hope we got this on camera, because Mars Bargy or Wolfie wants to take the catch. He puts it down. Oh dear, oh dear. And he's eating jalebis as well. How can you eat jalebis and put the catch down? This is it. Let's see. Oh, please tell me this is on camera. Mars Bargy. Yeah, we got him. Down it goes. And he holds his head in shame. There's Marzi in the air again. And this time, well, Marzi's hiding. And the fielders are hiding as well. That's going to be 6 and 4. And you know what we say on the network? Hungry for more. Well, the batter is. Marzi's not. No more jalebis for you, Marzi. No more jalebis for Marzi. I'm not going to give anybody jalebis and then them not take the jalebi catch. That's it. No more jalebis. You can't eat jalebis and put the catch down. That's it. He's done. He's done and dusted. If he comes anywhere near these jalebis, he's not getting any. Oh, he could have been the perfect advert for jalebis. That's a lovely shot. It's well dealt with. Well, Gopinath gets the throw in. Sandy Cambodge was in good form over the weekend, and he, well, seems to be staying in that form for the moment. Waits for this nicely. The powerfully struck, maybe a bit of a half a chance there for the bowler, but that was travelling. Has to be said, it was travelling. The Grananaga is the bowler. It's up in the air, and this one will also, I think, go all the way. The umpires might want to check, but the officials are right there, as in the third umpire and also the scorers. They should be able to give him the guideline. They're saying that this is 4. Okay. So just dropping beforehand. That's Sunil Gowda. Nice to see Sunil back. It's had a bit of time away. And Sunil himself bought us some goodies as well from where he was. He was by the border between Germany and Belgium. And he bought some goodies from there. They're a bit like, I would call them like gingerbread brownies. Sort of got that feel to them. Because Germany is a country that shares his borders with 9 other countries. Denmark, Poland, Czech Republic, Austria, Switzerland, France, Belgium, Luxembourg and the Netherlands. Speaking of the Netherlands, plenty of cricket happening there today as well. 3 T10 international matches, women's international matches between the Netherlands and Jersey. Short, and this will get put away. Oh yeah, this is the way I like it, says Sandeep Kamboj. You can try me upstairs if you want to, but I'm going to put you away. And I like the way he just looks at the bowler there. And the bowler's a young man and says, "Oh Mundia, idani bowling mere naal nahi chaldi. Pitch up kar, pitch up. Nahi ta tenu bar ke marunga." And nicely dealt with 38 without loss. So good little partnership coming together here. Let's have a look at how the power play looks. So that one goes magical from Granagat, not the best. So Abdul Basir's, the captain's over, only went for 6. So just more than double the scoring in that over. Hello to everybody in the chat. And a few people enjoying the fact that Wolfie puts the catch down. A nice little hug there between Sandeep Kamboj and the man who's coming on to bowl, and rightly so. They know each other very well. As well, this time last year, more or less. That's when we were here last time in Dresden. Well, that's what my Google Photos tells me. Amritpal, who's coming on the bowl here now, was playing for RC Dresden. So that was a nice little touching moment there with Sandeep Kamboj and Amritpal just shared a little joppy together. And maybe he'll give Amritpal some jalebis, who knows. Okay, Amritpal to bowl. Is in the air. They say catch, but nobody's catching this. Even Marzi's not going anywhere near it as well. Marzi's thinking, I had an opportunity. And, well, now Marzi and who's out there with him? I think that's Arshuk, who's one of the helpers around the ground. They're both pointing at each other, saying it was yours, it was yours. I'll tell you whose it was. It was Tanakas, because it's 6 more to him. Oh, big swing and a miss. Amritpal just fires this one in a little bit quicker. 44 without loss. Faintest of touches. There's going to be 4 runs. Not quite where he was looking for this to go, Chanakat. But it will still be 4. I think he was looking to play this sort of in the backward point area through point and backward point was Vivek. It's finest of touches. And it goes to the boundary for 4. Doesn't matter how you get him. So Chanka Khan going along nicely. He's in the 20s. And Kamboj is there as well. Amritpal will stick to his guns here. Will stick to that line. Goes a bit fuller. Batter just gets the bottom of the bat on this one. Shorter gets pumped over the infield. That's a classy shot from Chanaka, because he knows where the field is set. He doesn't go to hoik at this on the leg side. He basically plays the shot on merit, and he gets this over the 2 close fielders. Nobody sweeping, and gets on the back foot, gets enough leverage on it, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Good shot. The 50 comes up as well. It's Ben 2976 saying lovely setting, lovely ground, and it is. And we see more of it as well now on the leg side as we see 4 more. And a delightful shot. So Amritpal comes on and bowling against his former club. His first over will go for 18, 56 without loss. Going along very nicely indeed. So yeah, a few people admiring this ground, saying lovely setting, as most grounds are in Europe. Yeah, I mean, cricket grounds are coming up all over the place. And yeah, Ben, you don't mind if I call you Ben, right? Ben 2976. Otherwise, it's a bit of a mouthful. Ben is just saying that, yeah, you know, many years ago, grounds like this were probably where some of the elite nation started with. So yeah, just you can see that what's to come. Take the single. Going to have to rush here. Direct hit could be in trouble, and he would have been in trouble. Looks like they're going to come back for the second. There's the fielder. He's got a bit of work to do out there. I think that might be Jalasai having to patrol that boundary. But if this hit, he would have gone. I mean, I'm pretty sure of it. Sandy Cambodge is not the quickest anymore. He has time. He aims and misses. And Sandeep will come back for two. Basir comes on to bowl well. A bit of a stare between Basir and Sandy Cambodge just to say, oh yeah, what are you trying to do here? And you can see there's a lot on this match, so there's going to be a little bit of spite and fire out there. Sandy quite cleverly, look where he's standing here, because Basir is bowling round the wicket. Oh well, this could be a wide. And it will be signalled as wide. So there is definitely some masala out there. Yeah, well, nice and spicy, isn't it? Basir says, okay, have this one. Sandeep, he doesn't shy away from it, does he? The wide ball is also the one for the over. So what are you bowling here, Basir? If I'm Basir now, if I got it, I'm bowling the slow ball. And he pitches it up. It's hit firmly. And that's nicely dealt with by the fielder out there. No mistakes from Idris Jalalzai. Good contest between Basir and Cambodge. Cambodge gets a single, so is Chankakar now on strike. Gets a wide one. And, I think he really should be looking to play this in the offside. I'm not sure what that throw from Basir was about there. It was Chakanka was well in his crease, but he, he says, "I'm just letting you know. If you step outside, I'll get you." Vivek is saying, "Yeah, don't worry, I'm good." Likes to play quite late out on the off, so be interesting to see if Basir gives him anything there. And he does. Not able to get anything away, and then plays that again in anger. That's Vivek. Feels that he should have had that away. I'm impressed with this spell from Basir. He's got a ball to go. He's gone for 10. Impressed because he's, up until now, managed not to bowl anything down the leg side. So he's coming around the wicket, but he's got it right. He's getting the angle in. He's getting the ball to go right across the right-handers. And he finishes well as well. So he's basically has imitated what a left arm over the wicket would do, and he's done it pretty successfully. Good spell of bowling from him. Only the 11 come from it. So over comes to an end. The score finishes on 61 without loss, and it gives us a chance to have a look once again at what's coming up at the Khartoum Oval, starting on the 25th of September. It will soon be here, 34 days to go. Myself and Charlie had a look at the groups yesterday. We looked at Group A. We had a bit of a look at Group F, where Germany will be playing. And, what about Group D? Ireland, Austria, Hungary, Finland and Turkey. Well, that's you got Austria and Hungary there. Two teams that are more than capable of causing a bit of an upset. Gets a hoiked out towards the man at long on, and Staniksai will do the fielding. And Turkey's another team. Both myself and Charlie did say that if they turn it on, especially with the ball and in the field, they're capable of beating anybody as well. Starting on the 25th of September, the Euros of cricket. Don't miss it. It will be in the province of Andalusia, which is a beautiful province. And Malaga is absolutely beautiful. It's in the region of Malaga that ground is. Bowler Maman just marking up his run again. It didn't feel right. Oh, this one doesn't miss by much. It was short, but Cambodge on 30, looking to get the acceleration on. He feels that he's missed out on this one. Sometimes that happens when you get a good over like that one in from Basir. 2 good overs from him. Because you haven't scored many from it, you feel the need to go big after the next one. That swings all around this one. This one's fuller, and well, maybe half a chance. Diving to his left, the fielder. And this was Amritpal. He does well to get the chance in. I don't know if he gets a hand to this or not, but this was travelling. And once it gets past him, he's, gets to the boundary pretty quickly. Just over pitch, and Cambodia hits it on the up, and it's a great effort from Amritpal. But it's going to be 4 runs. Oh, had a chance if he could have picked it up cleanly, as Ajikuma couldn't do, because I got the feeling that Takanka was just struggling a little. He was a little bit on the back foot going forward there. Good throw, could have tested him. And there's a message in here from Anasi saying that Amrit and Sandeep are childhood friends. Well, that would also explain the lovely greeting that they gave each other when Amritpal was about to bowl. So thanks for sharing that with us. And certainly you can see that there is definitely a lot of love between those two out there. Not hits it cleanly, and this time he gets sent back. In comes the throw. Looking for probably another boundary here, just to feel that they're in the driving seat. RC Dresden, another boundary gets them into the 70s, so they feel that they're slightly ahead, and that's exactly what they'll do here. That's a good shot. He doesn't try and belt it. He knows that it's short, and he just knows what he's got to do with this, and he plays it well. So they do get into the 70s. So 73. So this partnership continues to go. Nicely played. So a lot of moving there from the fielder as well. The one who's got to go and chase after the ball afterwards. That's Akil Granage. But he moved from right to left, but finds the ball going over him. Nicely played, very well executed shot from Vivek. This partnership continues to grow. Both batters now in the 30s. Sandeep Kamboj, he will know. He's probably saying to himself now, right, I've got where I am here. I've got to carry on, and I've got to make it count. And change of bowling. We're going to go with the man who's got the lovely hair. And got all the 3s on his back as well. And it's Sangeeth Urian. Let's see what Urian can do with the ball. So, big moment. Just a slight delay here. Just a chance. I like this look. Let's have a look at this field. Let's go back again. So you can have a look at the men there on the leg side. 3 men on the leg side. And nobody back. So behind the keeper unprotected. And then you can see that on the offside at the moment, you got long off on the boundary and backward point on the boundary. So very much leg side oriented. So just for those of you that like to look at where the players are, well, there's a little bit of a move here now. So we see that they've made a change straight away. It looks like that one of those men. So you can see third does go back, or is he gone back? No, I think he's just gone back to have a cheeky drink because he's been joined by another player. But so that's your 3 men. That's what I would say is very much an orthodox field on the leg side. 3 men back. And we saw that earlier. And then we saw that nobody was back on the behind the wicketkeeper. So there's an opportunity there to play the ramp or maybe even the reverse. And, lovely surroundings around this ground. It's absolutely beautiful. Looks like we may be getting ready to go again. But remember, approximately 1/3 of Germany is basically forest and woodlands. It's quite surprising. It's a lovely green area, and nearly 1/3 of full Germany is powered by renewable energy as well. And why don't we take an opportunity to have a look at some of the days here today? It's a day to be an angel day. So it's a day where you got to do nice things for people, like open the door for somebody, offer to carry somebody's shopping, or whatever it is. Be an angel, be nice. It's a day to be nice. I know that's celebrated big time around the world, not only just in America. I mentioned that it is National Tooth Fairy Day today as well. It looks like we can carry on with proceedings. Urian is ready. We'll touch on some of those days maybe a bit later. So are we ready to go? Maybe not. Maybe now we're waiting for the batter, Sandy Cambodge, who should be ready. He's had enough time. Okay, we're ready to go. So let's see if that little break affects the concentration of the batters. And this is high up in the air, and it would go all the way. Well, this is a lovely shot from Sandy Cambodge. It was almost like a little shovel. A shovel shot is like he's digging something up. And in the meantime, well, look, it didn't look like that, Sandy. It didn't look like that. Let's see how he looked. It looked more like that. But it was effective. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And takes him into the 40s now, Sandy Cambodge. So it doesn't look like the delay has affected his concentration. Batting very deep in his crease, doesn't he? And you'll just see this one go down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, he bats very deep. And you can see that they're just starting to get a bit of a sprint on. And I'm guessing that is because they're maybe a little behind in the time. Let's have a look at the clock. The clock obviously would have stopped while there was that delay. So we're approaching the 16-minute mark. Oh, big swing from Cambodge. Now, thing is here, if you're going to swing hard, because there is nobody back. That's the thing to remember here. We did have a look at the field with 2 men out on the off and 3 on the leg side. There's nobody back on either fine leg or third. So an opportunity to swing, and if you get an edge, you're going to get lucky probably. Slow ball, loses his shape, and drags this out onto the onside. Not a bad thing that, I think, Cambodge. He's played one good shot. He's taken a wide, he's taken a single. Just rotate the strike, because don't forget Vivek Shankanaka is going pretty well as well. Aja. He's going to run to the danger end. And once again, Vicky only just gets there. There's Vivek. Takes a single. This partnership continues to grow. On 120 pace at the moment. I think they'd love to get touch on around the 130 mark. Slow ball. Good contact, but that's not going to beat Gopinath Manoharan on the boundary. Single taken. Basir, the captain, having plenty to say to the bowler. Udian, despite that one boundary, it's not bowled too badly. Will he finish well? High up in the air, he could finish with a wicket. It is Basir, the captain, who gets underneath it and takes a very comfortable catch. So that will be the end of Vivek to the partnership. And lasted for 82 runs. Vivek going for the big shot, but Udian gets the wicket. So good over from him. Only 10 coming from it. The score moves on to 82 for 1. Well, he goes for the biggie, doesn't he? Goes for the big hoik, and they're not able to get it past even the infield. He gets more height on it than depth. So, well, whatever the little word was that he said to Udian seemed to work, because they get the first wicket, and Chakanka will go. But a good little innings from him. Gets his team a start, and the question is now, where can they finish? Where can they get to? Can they stay on that 120 pace, or will that wicket slow things down? 36 of 21 deliveries was what Vivek Chakanka got. So a new bowler is going to come into the action, and it's going to be Abdullah Momand to continue. Didn't bowl a bad first over, went for 11. Oh, that's a Gandhi delivery. And, well, it comes off the glove. It's going, and will get stopped. The batters will make it into 2 wides. and glove from the keeper. Certainly took the pace off it. That was Shivalinga Gowda. I can hear some classical music in me. Can you people hear it at home as well, folks? Can you hear that in one of the microphones? I can hear in me. I can hear some classical music being played somewhere. Can pick it up on from one of the microphones. Oh, this one doesn't miss. The sticks by that much. Rajput is out. It's very much all or nothing, isn't it? Assam Rajput. Well, he misses out on that one. I think it's good to have a left-hander come in at this stage. And this one is going to be taken. No, 6. 1 foot goes over the rope. It's a one-handed catch. And he's saying, can we have a look at it? No, I think we've seen it. Your foot was over the line. We will have a look at it again. I mean, it's a good catch. He takes it one-handedly, but it's the right foot. Watch the right foot. So here's the catch taken. That is 6 runs. I can't believe he's actually then asking to have a look at it. That's it. Don't ask. No, don't ask for that. Don't do it. You're going to look silly, especially when you're looking at your foot over the line while you've got the ball in your hand. It was a good catch, though. And this one now gets played to the fielder, who should deal with it. He does. They get 1. Rajput is pretty keen to get back to the other end. But Sandit Kamboj is going to be there now. Sandit should be looking to cut these. If he's going to be a similar sort of line being bowled, he should be looking to rock back and get the cut in. Once again, I like this view. Keep these coming. And that's from Martins up in the tower. Firmly hit, but down the ground there is the fielder there. That's why I think he's probably better off trying to rock back and try and play more on the offside, maybe get the cut shot going. Couple of deliveries then in the 7th. Rajput, he ain't going to hold back. And it's a wild swing. Misses out on it. Once again, I don't mind this approach from the batters. I mean, swing hard because, again, there's no protection behind the stumps. That's one thing that neither one of these two batters has been able to do. It's not part of their attack. They haven't got that shot where they can just play the little scoop or the little shot behind. He's going attacking high up in the air, but it'll just be a single. It'll be the end of the over. Rajput will take himself back on strike. So 8 overs completed. 93 for 1. 12 balls to go to see where they can get this call to. 120 they still should be looking at. They should get there. They should really from here on in at least, I mean, at the minimum, be getting 10 and over. But they'll be pushing for that 15 if they can. Of course, got off to a pretty good start with 12 off the first. But there hasn't been any. I think the most, there was that 1 over, wasn't there? The 3rd over from Granagay that went for 20. Other than that, it's been pretty steady. Udian, after taking 1 for 10, will get the 9th over. Goes up in the air. Can they get there? Is it dropping? Fielder comes in, tries to take a one-handed catch. Gopinath. It was always going to be difficult. You can see where that lands. It lands just inside the 30-yard circle. Had a long way to come. And that was basically Basir and Gopinath both trying to get there. But Rajput, once again, just gets a bit lucky. Just doesn't carry to the fielder. Brilliant. And he comes again. And this is well hit, but he may have found a fielder. It's a very good stop. We'll have to check the feet. So, doesn't take the catch, but he's able to stop it going over the boundary. And Sandip Kamboj was looking to bring up his 50 there in style. We'll have a look at this one more time. It's all about the feet. Let's see how much of this we get. So, where does he start off? He's okay there. He lands well. So, it's a good save. good camera work there as well from Martins. Ajikuma was the man that makes the save. Gets applauded by the bowler. And Rajput is probably going to get out here, and he will. He doesn't get this right. It's a comfortable catch that's taken there by the fielder, Varun Soragamvi. Look out for him in the bat. Well, he'll be hoping to go vroom vroom. And because that looks like he's got vroom on the back. I don't know if that's misspelled or it's deliberately supposed to be vroom. It was there, wasn't it? It was in the slot where I think the left-handers do like it to be, but he wasn't able to get it away. Wasn't able to get the big shot in. So Varun does depart. It's a new batter. Hakimi makes his way out. He's made some good contributions, Hakimi. An aggressive striker off the ball. And gets an opportunity. Let's play cricket. Well, why don't we indeed? And the man who's looking to play cricket now comes into the action there. There he is, Hakimi. Takes the centre stage. So Rajput goes for 9 of 7 deliveries. And Udihan picks up the second. And no ball, and this one is going to be a 7 up because it goes the distance as well. Oh, what a hit. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, this was beautifully timed. It was sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than the jalebis and glab jambus that we're eating here today. Thanks to Sandeep Kumbaj, who is still out there, by the way. And I say this all the time, you know, good things happen to nice people. And Sandeep Kumbaj, he brings us the jalebis. And remember what I said today, what day it is today. Be an angel today. Well, Sandeep Kumbaj, he was our angel. He was the angel for the European Cricket Network crew because he bought us some jalebis, some glab jambus, some laddus. And now he's having a good time out there. He's the non-striker. Hakimi, well, this one, I think he gets a bit of bat onto it, but it doesn't really matter. It was the free hit. So, bat or no bat. Let's see what's signalled here from the umpire. There is no signal, so there is a bit of bat there. But even if there wasn't, they might have appealed, but it couldn't be out. It was the free hit. Sandeep. Well, only great bit of fielding earlier from Ajikuma. Stopped him getting his 50. And now it's a full toss, and he may have found his... Yeah, he's found the man. It's a full toss, and the catch has been taken. No mistakes out there from Gopinath Manoharan. That is going to be the end of Sandeep Kumbaj. A good knock, though, from him. Needed to be. So he will depart. Just falls short of his 50. Well, there he is, Mr. Nice Guy. Said it before. Be an angel day today. And that man who's walking off was our angel. So Sandeep Kumbaj. A great contribution from him as the new batter comes out. But, yeah, that is Vikas who goes out to bat. And let's see what he can do. Hakimi has already hit 1 big 6. So they still, once again, still want to be getting to that 120 plus score. But when you lose wickets, it gets harder. So the ball to go in the 9th. Had a little bit of everything. It's the 3rd wicket for Udian as well. And it could be the 4th. It will be. It's going to be a golden duck for Manujuntha. And what a spell. This has been 4 for 20. But the score 103. Has brought about a few more wickets. And, well, look at Derek. Well, Dresden Derek, all golden, because that's a golden duck. And Dresden Derek is getting big. He's being well fed here and just slices this up. And have a look at this again. Again, it's that slow full toss, which has taken 2 wickets. And a bit of catching practice there also for Gopinath. So, in the action. And 4 wickets there from Udian. Well bowled indeed. So new batter that is out there is going to be Shahrukh Khan, who's Oh, he's been missing from action a few times. Okay, is this going to be a team hat-trick? It could be. Somebody's got to call it. Oh, and would you believe it? The man who's been taking all the catches puts this one down. And Hakimi gets a life. And the team hat-trick chance goes amiss. There's a Varun coming into bowl. He probably takes a look at Udian and says, hey, what's the difference between me and you? Gopinath comes in and he could have taken another catch. He doesn't. So digs this one out. Now, will they go for two? They take one. They're coming back. In comes the throw. It's an intelligent throw, but it's bad work from, well, I was going to say it's bad work from the bowler, but the batter gives up. You should never give up. And Vroom says, okay, batter, vroom, vroom back. Well, there was no vroom. It was a bit of a misfire there from Sorogamvi, but he gets lucky. The batter stopped running. Watch this again. Well, in comes the throw, a good intelligent throw. The batter stopped running, and if he had carried on running, he would have made it. Dear, oh dear. Well, that's not the way to run. And it looks like that's going to be another wicket that will go down. And they're, well, falling like flies at the moment. And the 120 that they should have been looking to get, it doesn't seem like it's going to be now. Well, dear, oh dear. You saw there, that's the wicket before that one. The grunted slow delivery. Wickets falling quickly. So 105, because of course they would have got one run for that last one. Hakimi was the man run out, but if he had carried on, he would have got there. So Shahrukh Khan and Safi are the batters now. Safi is the non-striker. Just sneaks this one in. I think that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. This is very good bowling here at the end. I mean, certainly the bowling from Udian saves this from being a big score. And he came on, he bowled beautifully well, didn't he? And over number 7 and number 9. And now Varun, with 2 balls to go, has only gone for 2 runs. And, well, I got a bit lucky with the run out as well. Oh, this one is just barely on the mat. So that one comes out wrong. Well, they take whatever they can get here at the moment. So that's a wide. So run certainly drawing up the second part of the innings here for RC Dresden. A couple of big hits here, though, from Shahrukh Khan. Could certainly make a difference. But they're not going to get that 120, are they? Okay, that is high, but it is catchable. Gopinath. Good catch. Well, he did put one down, and he goes back to what he does well. That could have been his 4th, but it will be his 3rd, and that is a good catch. This goes a long way up in the air from Shahrukh Khan. So Shahrukh himself will have to go. 4 balls for 1. Gopi taking the catch again. Well, this one might be one that you see on the old website, on the social media, because well, Raluca Oroz was there snapping away. Sat there with a burrito, camouflage behind the banner, going snap, 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 smile please. And Gopinath takes a good catch. So, well, this comes the man now. Kapil got a ball to face. I think he's going to have to be pretty key with the ball, because RC Dresden, the home side, after looking on course for most of the innings to get to that 120, maybe even pushing a 130 score, but they're not going to get to 110, or are they? It's nicely played. The chase is on. Fielder's got to give a good go, and he can't get there. Well, they will get to 110. The chase will be 111, so 4 runs from Tandanani off the very last ball of the innings gets them to the 110. But it's been a low-key finish, but fair play and well done to Chemnitz, but particularly to Sangeet Udian. Well, we know him well for his batting, where he's been in pretty good form. Well, 4 for 20. What a bit of bowling that is from him. So well bowled from Udian, well caught most of the time from Gopinath. And RC Dresden, well, they'll be thankful that at least Sandy Kumbaj and Vivek Chakanka did get that 82-run partnership in for that first wicket, because after that, things started to go downhill pretty quickly. So they needed that start. And, well, Chemnitz, they'll be pretty happy with the way they finished. I think at the moment, at this halfway point in this match, they certainly will be that happier side. I think their captain and Abdul Basir will be the happier. Let's have a look at the highlights. Roll the music, roll the action. Well, that was a bad one. As Stanik's eye went over the ropes. And this one straight down the ground. And once again, they went with the foot fielding, which didn't go right. But Sandy Cambodge did bat very well. And this one's almost a knockout blow for Stanik's eye. We see some good shots from both of these guys, from Vivek early on and Sandy Cambodge. Sandy 2 6s and 5 4s, and Vivek 1 6 and 6 4s. They got them, as I said before, this 82-run partnership. And the longer that partnership went, then the better it was going to be for RC Dresden. That have got a few players missing, but took them on as well. This one would have been close, and it ended up being a couple of runs, so a bit of a bonus. And this one was another one that Amritpal threw himself at. So chances were coming, but they weren't taking them. And this was a nice shot. That was an important one. That came at the end of the 6th over, which got them to that 73 sort of score. This shot was quite an amazing one, but the wicket had to. You just knew it was going to come sooner or later, and it was Sandy Cambodge who. Well, first we saw this one. This went a long way up in the air. That's a very good catch from the captain, who doesn't make any mistakes, Abdul Basir. And then, unfortunately, not long after that, he saw that one. That was 6. Then he saw the few mishits. This one almost goes to hand. That was Rajput. And Sandeep here, this time he wanted to get his 50. That would have got him his 50, but that's a great bit of fielding there by Ajikuba. Makes the stop. So Cambodge went from 45 to 46. And he was still looking for the big shot, wasn't he, to try and get the 50. This is Rajput gained over onto the leg side, but he gets caught. And then wicket followed here. We almost had the opportunity of a team hat-trick. And this one, the one that goes in the air, gets taken. There was one that he drops, though, and that was the one that would have taken them on the team hat-trick dropping off. And, is it this one here? It probably is, because this is where I'm saying, okay, team hat-trick on. He comes and he puts it down. I don't know how much Basir played in that. Maybe he put him off a little bit. This is where the batter, well, the moral of the story here is keep on running. And you never know, you might get there. And if he kept on running, Hakimi, he probably could have got there. Just watch. He just ends up stopping. Thinks, I'm done and dusted. I'll just stop. He should have carried on. Then this, well, that ball disappears into the sky, then comes back again. I tell you what, if some of those hot air balloons were in the air now that we saw yesterday, look out for those on the social media as well. There's some nice pictures of those. But if that was out there now, that ball would have hit one of them. It went so high, but Gopi takes a good catch. And that is what the scorecard looks like. And like I said, if it wasn't for that partnership early on between Sandy Cambodge, 45 off 24, and Vivek Chakanka, then they would have struggled, because none of the other batters really could get going. Okay, you're probably saying, well, look, when they came in, didn't have a lot of time, so they were throwing their bat at it. But still, I mean, there was more time than you think. And they'll be disappointed. I think their captain will be the first to admit, Vivek, that they should have gone on to a bigger score. Certainly at one point when they were at 73 at the 6-over mark, the 120-130 is something that they would have looked at. We had a quick look there at the bowling figures, but of course just dominated by one man. Sangeet Udian bowled very, very well. 4 for 20, so take a bow, that man. And keep an eye out for him with the bat as well. It could be a terrific all-round performance from him. And at the moment, well, I think that player of the match could belong to either himself or perhaps Sandy Cambodge. But I think if Sangeet goes out there and scores a good score, then I think he'll quite rightly play the player of the match award for this one as well. But it's only halfway through. 110 on the board, 111 required for Chemnitz for victory. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the crew here, the rest of the European Cricket Network crew, when we come back in 10 minutes' time for the completion of match number 42.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires Saud Ahmed and Sunil Gowda lead the players back onto the field of play. Marcy Dresden will be in the field and they've got 110 to defend as the batters make their way out into the middle. I think at the halfway point, I think Chemnitz probably would have been the happier side as an opening run partnership of 82 did suggest that RC Dresden may go on to post a score around about a 130 mark. It would have been a sort of 130-ish run chase, but fine bit of bowling from Sanjeev Urian, 4 for 20. Put the spanner in the works really for the home side, so they finished with 110 despite the efforts of Sandeep Kamboj. 45 he makes, and Vivek Chankankar 36 as well. But when you look at that scorecard, yeah, they look pretty flat towards the end. Only those two made any runs on the board. So good opportunity here, I think, for Chemnitz. But they need a good start. And, welcome into the chat. Join some of the folks that were on there already. To Nick and Julian Dawson. Nice to have you with us. And enjoying the cricket here in Dresden on once again another lovely sunny day. Sun is shining, the pitch is looking immaculate. It's a good day for cricket. Dot ball to start from Kapil Chandani. Continues to bowl around the over. This is met very well. What a shot this is. This is a blast, and well, this is right on the top of the production tent. Well, hello, Patrick. Hope you're okay. Well, Patrick, I think, is screaming. The reaction here of Martins is sensational. Martins is in the tower, and for the first time, he's thinking it's safer in the tower than it is in the production tent. Well, Patrick, are you okay there, Patrick? Oh, well, this one would have, well, you can't see it on the camera. We can't, unfortunately, go all the way back there. But that is right on the top of the production hut. And there certainly would have been some sound effects in there. Great shot, though. And good comeback from Kapil Chandani. So a little bit like the captain of Chemnitz, Basir, prefers to come around the wicket. The footwork there from Static side, I have to say, was absolutely exceptional as he blasted that for a big hit. So Static Sai is out there with Gopinath, Manoharan. Well bowled. Right into the slot. The batters will take the single. It will be backed up. Nicely backed up as well by Rahul Grover. So lefty here, which means for some of you, it's a left-hander now. So Gopinath, he was sensational in the field. Took 3 very good catches. And then let's see how he fares with the bat. Bit of a delay while he gets himself ready. And this is where the captain of the fielding side, Vivek, will be saying to the umpire, hey, umps, don't forget the time he's just taken here. You're not going to get penalised for him taking a long time. High up in the air is an opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it. Shahrukh Khan. And he takes it. Shahrukh Khan, not the Bollywood actor Shahrukh Khan. But he's got his namesake. And it's going to be a first baller for Gopinath. And, well, we're going to get a chance to see Derek. Now, when you see Derek, people, hasn't Derek got big? I don't know what he's being fed on at the moment. I promise you, I've not given him any jalebis or glab jambus. That's what the home side needed, and they needed to break this partnership. Well, there's Derek. Hello, Derek. Derek is just giving me a mouthful there, saying, well, you calling big? I'm fine. Well, he looks big to me anyway. What do you reckon on the chat? It's, I think too many schnitzels being eaten by Derek. And, well, the land known for its beautiful schnitzels. So, wicket goes. And it's Gopin Arthur that's going to go for a first ball golden. It's a good catch held by Khan. And Chandani once again gets a breakthrough. The ball to go in the over. 7 for 1. And Varun, he plays this out and then he will take the single. He himself was a little bit slow to respond. But Stanik's Eye wants it. They take it. They move the score on to 8. 8 for 1. Here's the score at the end of the first over. A very good morning to everyone, wherever you're tuning in from. And of course, a good morning to everybody that's watching via fan code. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasriyakal, Ibal 1. And welcome to the European Cricket Network as, well, we can remind you that we've now had 173 matches since we've had a golden ball. Are we going to have one today? Well, in a way, I'd love to get one today, but at the same time, I just don't know if I would be able to put up with the moaning that will come from Charlie. Can you imagine if we get a golden ball here today and Charlie's not here? I tell you what, I would never hear the end of it. You know why? Because the same thing happened when we were in Bulgaria. It happened when he was on day off. Safi, down the leg side. Keeper can't handle it. It's rolling, rolling, rolling. And this, I believe, will be a minimal. Not a good start from Safi. Down the leg side. But the keeper doesn't get his legs moving either. Hakimi, I think, has to do better here. So, come on, Safi. Starts with a big wide down the leg side, but it ends up being 5. And this one will be another wide. I think this is down the leg side. Yeah, it gets called. The umpire thinks long and hard about it, but I think that's the right call. This doesn't go over the stumps for me. So he will go. Nick saying, yeah. Derek is looking a little bit bigger. Just a little bit, Derek. Nick. Yeah, Derek certainly is. Certainly grown a little. Short. Into the body. Chases on, but he's not going to get there. You know, that's going to be 4 more. And this over has not started well. It started with 6. 6 was just a gift. It was just like, here, have 6 before we bowl anything. And then now, that's 4. So that's how you get 10. 10 of 1 ball. There you go. That's 10 off 1 ball, basically. And that hurts you, doesn't it? That hurts you. So 10 off 1. And, still 5 more deliveries. And Safi just bowling a little bit short here. He's got to get the ball fuller. Oh, he goes even shorter. This is cut away. It's going to be 4 more. That's a delightful looking shot. And, well, he does go vroom here. Well, vroom on the back. And that's a lovely shot. Well, there he is. Vroom. So, Varun vroom. Sorogamvi, if you want to go by the name on the team sheet. But I like vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. Plays it away beautifully. 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. 14 off 2 balls. This is just the over that Chemnitz needed. And okay, up in the air, but he's going to get lucky. How lucky? Well, very lucky, because there's going to be 4 more as Karan Patil can't stop this one. Oh, what an over this is turning out to be. He just keeps on banging it in short. He's not learning his lesson here. And a lot of talk now from Hakimi, who's talking to Safi, probably saying to him, hey, pitch it up. Pitch it up, why don't you? Well, that one was given as a no ball. So I was wondering what happened with the score there. So that was a no ball. So that's a free hit. And not out because it's a free hit. It's a great catch. He's celebrating. Oh, look at the celebrations. Look at the celebrations. Absolutely sensational. Oh, I love it. Show it again, please. Oh, I love it. Watch the celebrations from the field. So it's a free hit. It's a great catch. Can't be out, but watch. I mean, watch him go here. Watch him. Stay on him. Oh, yeah. Give it some more. Look, he gives it one more. Yeah. Doma. Then he says, what do you mean I caught it? What are you talking about? And then they say to him, the free hit. Oh, I love it. Well, I think that's something that I'm going to make a note of that. That's something that our boys and girls have to make sure we get that on the social media. So no ball catch and the celebration. You got to laugh, haven't you? You got to laugh. I tell you who's not laughing is the bowler, because no matter what he does, the ball just somehow ends up on the boundary. What an over this is turning out to be. It could be supersonic. And that boundary takes it to 25 off 4 deliveries. Don't forget it was 10 off the first ball because of the 5 wides, then the wide, and then the 4. Oh, this has been an over. That hurts you. How do you recover from this? That's a question. Well, you could if this is run out. It's a desperate throw from the fielder. Get a single. Yeah, the over so far. So the 5 wides and a wide, a 4, a no ball 5, a single, a wide, a 4. I don't know, just a typical over on the European Cricket Network, especially with the catch from the fielder. So, pretty full, and he's going to finish with a dot. As once again we see a wicketkeeper having a shot at the stumps. Hakimi this time and missing him. 26 of that over. So the score 34 for 1 after 2. And Chemnitz, well, they're right all over this at the moment, and they take the rate down to under 10. And this is what they're playing for here. Chemnitz, a win here takes them on the same number of points as RC Dresden, but will take them probably into 5th spot, looking at the net run rate. So they will be in finishing in an area where they can make it into Friday's final. Dresden will be knocked out of that spot on net run rate. Dresden, though, will have a chance to bounce back when they play the Alba Tigers. They'll be looking to go back on top of Chemnitz there. But Chemnitz, don't forget, they've got plenty of matches here today. In comes the throw. Kapil Chandani gets given the ball again. And Captain Vivek hoping that he can get a breakthrough. The next match, by the way, it's going to be an absolute classic as well. Britannia taking on Chemnitz. So Chemnitz, not only can they go level with Dresden on points, but probably above them on net run rate, but they could clearly go a couple of points above them as well. Bit of a misfield here from the fielder. Screams of agony from the bowler. Kapil Chandani, Rahul Grover. Lets this one sneak through him. Oh, that is a biggie, and this one is going all the way. Watch out, any cyclists over there. Well, this hits the steps and comes back. You'll get a good look at this when we look at this from camera 4. Well, what a blast it is. See those steps over there? Well, this Grizzly is climbing them and coming back. This one goes all the way over the fence. Keep an eye on those steps. What a hit this is. And this is when you just think, I hope there's no cyclists coming down that way. Watch for it. There it goes. That's a Grizzly that's made its way into the overgrowth there. What a hit. What a shot. And Stanik's eye, this is what we know he can do. I know that when I was off, Charlie, when I came back, told me that Stanik's eye had, an innings to forget when he just couldn't get going. And I remember saying to Charlie, said, that surprises me because I know what Stanik's eye is normally like. He's very aggressive and he's a good hitter off the ball. He's starting to find his form. And Kapil Chandani probably hit for one of the biggest sixes that we've seen. And that ball is, well, it's gone up those steps and it's still on its way somewhere. Maybe it's on its way to one of the many fountains that we have here in Germany. Chase on. They'll come back and they'll take 2. Chemnitz know the importance of this match. They know the importance of this day. 3 matches in it, and that could really change their destiny in this series. Just defensively pushed out from the onside. And there's clever batting now as well, because they don't have to be super duper aggressive. If it's a decent ball, respect it. And they know they're taking Kapil Chandani out of the attack. There is no Zadran in the side here for RC Dresden. They certainly are going to miss him with the ball. He's shown that already when he plays. And the performance, especially from the field from Dresden, are so much better because in an outstanding field as well. Well, the power play definitely belongs to Chemnitz. 46 for 1. So even though they lost Gopinath Manoharan for a first ball golden, the runs have piled on pretty quickly, and that's mainly thanks, of course, to that one unfortunate over from Safi, which went for 26. So it's time to see if the captain can make a change. He's the leading wicket taker for RC Dresden. He's got 10 wickets. So huge over this, I think, for Vivek. Chakanka comes in. And pretty wide delivery. I think the batter spoils wide here, playing at this one. Going to take the single. Yeah, shaking his head a little bit is Soragamvi. I think he knows it as well. So Chakanka wants the breakthrough. Staniksai will stay and remain super aggressive. And well, he wants to get funky. I don't mind him trying this. I picked up on this before with teams setting fields like this, where they've got everybody in front of the bat. It's worth having a go. There's nobody back there. Got a very wide, well, I wouldn't even call him a third man. It's sort of backward point on the boundary. 3 men on the off, 2 on the leg. And he goes down to one knee. Fielder comes across, and he totally misses it. Totally misses it. He doesn't even get hands onto it. And Safi's day gets worse. 26 off the over he bowled, and then he gets the opportunity to get Staniksai, gets into position, and doesn't even get hands onto it. At least if he had got hands to it, he would have dropped it. It would not have gone to the boundary. He now gets replaced. He comes into the 30-yard circle, and I can tell you now that the ball will be going to him. There's no doubt about it. And here it does, straight away. At least this time, he doesn't have to catch it. It always happens. You cannot hide anyone. I know teams do this. You can't hide anybody. So Safi, after dropping the catch, he's in the action straight away. That's well bowled. Gets a good curve on this, does Vivek. Good bit of swing bowling. Staniksai was the batter. Was dropped on 20. And Soraganvi also moves on to 20 now. Very good, healthy partnership this is. Well bowled. Good delivery. Came together when the score was on 7. So just a few runs shy on what would be a very good 50-run partnership. And just have a look. Yeah, way ahead where they need to be. Okay, it looks like they're coming down drastically, but I suppose when you have an over of 26, it's going to be very difficult to stay at that pace. 53 for 1. Worth pointing out that at this point, that RC Dresden themselves were 56 without loss, because there was an over number 3 from Garanga went for 20. So the same way that Chemnitz got back into the match and were able to contain RC Dresden, Dresden can do the same, but the only way to do it is to get wickets. Shahrukh Khan, the man who took the catch to remove Gopinath, comes on to bowl. In the air, it should be gone, and it will be gone. Sandy Kamboj does not drop him, especially when he uses two hands. Well, we've seen him take cracking catches with just the one hand. So nicely taken, so they get the wicket. Vroom will go. No vroom in this. And easy catch taken. Like the way he just looks back and says, yeah, I'm good. Nicely done by Sandeep Kamboj. And that's the end of Varun. But as one good batter goes, he's joined by another one going out. This guy has had an amazing start to his day. Picked up 4 wickets. And only conceded just the 20 runs that it was. Yeah, 4 for 20. And now Sangeet Urian goes out there to join Staniksai, who's well set on 25, but he was dropped himself. You see, that's the little thing. Can you imagine that catch is taken there by Safi? Another wicket also then falls there. All of a sudden, you're back in this match. But as it is, you still have got 2 recognised batters out there. That's you can see on the screen there the details of that dismissal. So Khan does pick up the wicket, courtesy of the catch from Kamboj. But it does bring out Urian. And he's going to get a very wide delivery. Shahrukh Khan. The batters might even take 2 here now, but they were a little bit slow looking up. Vivek is just saying, hey, calm down. That was an awful delivery from Shahrukh Khan. It's the first ball you're bowling to a new batter. And it was going to be a big wide. Changing the field, they bring in the man who was at square. Well bowled, a bit of extra pace there from Shahrukh Khan. Just varying his pace well, doesn't he? Jogging back to his mark, so get the feeling that the umpires have probably already told them that they may be running just slightly behind time. Go short, and oh, well, this hits the umpire. Well, this is an umpire killer. Well, this was absolutely smashed. He says he's okay, but, well, you've got to thank the umpire here for saving 4. Oh, that one has to hurt. That was absolutely blasted. And Saud Ahmed is saying, I'm okay. But get some spray out there. Get some magic spray out there. This was absolutely thumped. And it crashes the umpire right on his back. Oh, you're going to see this better here. It was just walloped. Ow. That is going to hurt. Trust me. That is going to hurt. That is going to be a nasty bruise there for Saud Ahmed, who says it's an easy job being an umpire. He saves 4 runs, though. How could you imagine if they fall short by a couple of runs? How big a moment could that be in the match? Interesting that the fielder who was there, by the way, next to the umpire, I think that might have been Safi. That's where Safi's been moved to. Well, the 2 umpires come together here. They'll probably have a bit of a talk about it. I think Sunny Ogata is just checking that his colleague is okay. But there's no way that that's not hurting. That is going to be hurting big. That is, I say that's going to be a bruise. That is going to be purple. 56 is the score. 2 wickets down, 5 overs in. Captain coming back on. So that over actually ends up being, in the end, after all of that, a great over. Shahrukh Khan only goes for 3, picks up a wicket. High in the air. Well, if you can get there, it'd be a great catch. This would be incredible, and he can't quite get there. Look at the ground that the keeper covers to get there, Hakimi. So this would have been sensational. Great chase from Hakimi. Now he's got to race all the way back. And if he had taken this would have been one of the all-time great wicketkeeper catches, because look where he starts off. And in the end, it's just out of his reach. Wild swing from Urian. Staniksai, after being dropped, sort of gone on a bit of a go slow, hasn't he? Urian, he's just come out. He's on 4 or 3, swinging wildly. I don't think They need to be swinging wildly here. And once again, just losing their shape. And by doing this, you know, by having a swing and miss, what happens? That rate goes up. It was under 10. And it moves up to, well, just under 11.5 here now. Vivek bowling well. And, oh, this one. Oh, he's running nowhere. The throw comes in. It hits the edge of the pitch. And I don't know what the wicketkeeper, Hakimi, is looking or asking for here. He gets the throw, and it's almost like he's trying to say, well, look, isn't that, can I have this? Can you give it to me? Because it hits the edge of the pitch. I'm unlucky. Look, he picks it up, hits the edge, and then he's looking around. I don't know what he's asking for there. Well, now he's got to get his glove back on. It's another dot. What a good over this is turning out to be. So, good period this for Aussie Dresden. Down the ground, and it will go all the way. And it was just a little bit too short. He hits it pretty well. That'll take a little bit of pressure off. As Udian finally gets hold of one. It's a big shot. 6 runs. Up until then, it's been a really good over. So gets one out of the middle. Can he get another? Vivian just needs to go back full and straight. He does get the ball to swing a fair bit. Now this one is out of the middle as well. Is gone. Shukalagias. Andy Campbell just demonstrating that he can catch them no matter where they are. But unfortunately, this one, it makes no difference. It's going to be 6 runs. So 2 sixes to finish the over. So what looked like being a good over turns out to be pretty average one. 70 on the board. And, well, like for like, see Dresden was 73 without loss. You can see Chemnitz here 70 for 2, but of course it was after the 7th over that things started to go pear-shaped for RC Dresden. A lot of people enjoying this one on the chat. Well, this is a big appeal, and they've got the wicket. It's a breakthrough. And what an important one it is. And once again, it's Shahrukh Khan who gets that breakthrough. That's a big wicket. And I was mentioning that Stanek Zai, just after being dropped, remember he was dropped by Safi on 20. But after that, I mean, that ball did go to the boundary, so that took him to 24. He's hit a single, but not a lot more has happened. He's gone to cut this. He gets a little edge on it, and he knows he's gone. He knows it. And the umpire just confirms it. So Stanek Zai will go for 25. They get the wicket that they needed. This game comes back alive. 26 he goes for. 26 of 16 balls. Hakimi taking the catch. Khan once again in the action. He's been involved in all 3 wickets. Shahrukh Khan took the catch as well. Thing is, though, it's not a bad batter to come out now. This is Idris Jalalzai. This guy was opening the batting for Chemnitz, so these two more than capable. We know that. Once again, he plays some beautiful shots, and a few people say about the umpire being hit, and say, do you get 5 bonus points for the umpire? Now, people. Now. There's Nick talking about that. And I think fair play, fair comments on that. As this one is another, it's 2 in 2. Shahrukh Khan gets Jalalzai, very first ball. Wow. Quite amazing. Incredible. So it's going to be a golden duck for Jalalzai. Caught again by Hakimi. It's almost a repeat of the Stanek Zai dismissal. There's Goldie. Well, golden Dresden Derek in the sunshine. And what a moment that is. Well, he isn't the Shahrukh Khan, but he could be a star in the making here, a star for Dresden. Well, all 4 dismissals he's been involved in. And we're on a hat-trick. And this is the hat-trick so far. Remember, we have had one here. Mohamed Asim, he took one. And can we have another? Hat-trick ball. Captain Basir is facing it. And he pushes his out. And Ronde Udian does commit. What's an over? What a spell of bowling. What a spell of bowling this is. He only went for 3 in his first, and, well, they haven't been able to add to that, and he's taken a further 2 wickets. High, and this one is gone, and this one's going to crash into the fence behind us. Well, that's a big hit. Oh, what a reply. And Shah Rukh Khan, I think he has a thing or two to say here. So there's a little bit of lip here between batter and the bowler, and now they're still continuing here. And I don't know what the batter is saying. The batter is having a chat and saying something back to the bowler. And the umpire here has got to diffuse this pretty quickly. Basir, the captain, smashes it big. And now Sunil Gowda having a chat with Shah Rukh Khan. Well, it's getting spicy out there. There's a bit of masala in the middle. Shah Rukh Khan goes for the slow ball. This is a bit of a full toss. No ball. Has it been called or not? I thought I saw Sunil Gowda calling it. Now they're going to get buzzers here as well. Well, RC Dresden, they're not going to lose the plot, are they? Let's see if they call this. It was called by the umpire, so went for the slower delivery. Then Shah Rukh Khan gets it wrong. They take 2 because of the overthrows. They get 1 for the no ball. Shah Rukh Khan now under pressure from the Chemnitz boys, and he's giving them the shush. He's shushing them up. Oh, this over has had everything. Free hit. He goes for the slow ball again, and he's going to get pelted for 6. This is not intelligent bowling, to say the least. I don't know what the plan is here from Shah Rukh. Why he goes for those 2 slower balls. Well, the first one he bowled got completely wrong, got walloped away for 6. This one, they might be checking. I don't know if they are. I think this one is okay because he comes out and immediately it's on the way down, so they're okay with it. But it's 2 bad deliveries. And now he gets the quicker one in. Well, that's where he should be, and now he probably wants to have another word with the batter. The thing is, he's just been hit for a 7 up and then a 6, so I reckon you might as well forget it. Just, you should have stayed while you were ahead. So he was at one point with 3 balls to go. 3 for 3. It ends up 3 for 18. Still, you got to say, on paper, it's a very good spell. But what was with those 2 attempted slow deliveries? All right, you try it once, it comes out wrong. But then he tried it again and it was a gentle full toss. They got walloped for 6. 85 for 4. And that was an over where really, if you could have avoided that, the 13, it could have been so different. Okay, big moment here now as Karan Patil coming on to bowl. Mr. Nice Guy, I'll say, Karan Patil. He's always been here at the ground when he's not playing, doing his bit, looking after us, providing us with water, making sure we're well fed and well looked after. So we're going to miss. Nice start from Patil. Like I say, they're always going to be light on the bowling front. So, and the other thing is, they probably don't want to and probably can't go back to Safi. Gets hold of this, and this will go all the way as well. It's in the slot, and Udian goes big. 6 runs. Big partnership here. The captain, Basir, and Udian looking to take their team to victory. 20 runs in 16 deliveries. It's in the air, but there's nobody inside the circle. It does get stopped by Safi out there. But they'll take the single. So it could have been so different, couldn't it? If that last over had gone differently from Shah Rukh Khan. Firmly hit. Should be just the one. Safi comes again. Gets the ball. Gets it into the stumps. You can see the wicketkeeper saying, why is it not in my gloves? That could have gone anywhere. Could have hit the stumps and just gone anywhere. Huge pressure on Patil. But the thing is, who are you going to find to bowl the others? Tandani's bowled out. And Vivek's bowled out. Shahrukh Khan has bowled out. So just missing that one bowler. I mean, you've got the feeling that you're going to have to go back with Safi at some point. 18 or 14. And on the legs, you can't be bowling there. Is a chance, and is that a sensational catch or what? Oh my word, what a catch. And you know who's taken it? It's the man himself. Shahrukh Khan has just taken a sensational catch on the boundary. Have a look at this. Well, he whips it away. It's not a good delivery. Shahrukh Khan has come from nowhere, takes the catch, stays inside the field of play. That is sheer brilliance. What a catch from Shahrukh. Well, they have a look at it again. Well, I was thinking about that last over when it was after 9 balls he'd bowled, 3 for 3. And I thought, well, this guy single-handedly could have won RC Dresden the match. But then there was the no ball. There was so 7 up. There was the other 6. The over finished for 18. So 15 came off it. But now, by taking that catch, who knows? How big a moment was that? Taking the catch to remove Udian, who goes for 23 of 12. So now you've got Chingalinga Gowda who comes in. That's a bad delivery. Oh, Karan Patil, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, he's slapping himself. Oh, look. Ikapane Mateti Mamali. Well, he slapped himself a few times on the head. We probably ain't got time to show you this. We'll save it for later. Then he gives himself one on the head as well. Okay, up in the air. Is it going to be taken? Safi comes around, picks it up. They think about 2. It's a bad throw again. Well, they do. Well, what is going on here? They would have loved to have got 2, but they don't, because what this means is a new batter now. Shivalinga will go back on strike. I don't think he turned the run down. But if you could have taken a 2, but once again, they're not throwing the ball into the gloves of the keeper. To get the ball, he throws it in, but it's a difficult one for the keeper to take. He can't take it. The backing up is there. They turn down the second. He has to run back. And if only Patil got a good throw, like he's now making all sorts of suggestions as well. Where are we with the score? 95 on the board, which means that 16 of 12 deliveries. 16 of 12. Safi comes back to bowl. They had to use him. You knew it. He's first. Went for 26. Just having a look at this field here now. So you got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. It's an interesting field, actually. They don't have a square leg. They put a man on the 45 on the boundary. Nobody sweeping on the off. Hits this out and should be just 1. They want 2. No, they don't. They change their mind. In comes a throw to get a single. Very interesting field. So you've got a man on the 45, so almost like a fine leg. Third is back. Then you got 2 further man on the leg side. So mid-wicket, long on. Long off is back. But no sweeper out on the offside. Safi. And wide. Quarter wide. Good take from Hakimi. Can't be affording to bowl any of these. Chemnitz. Hunting a victory. Big day for them today. It can be a game changer. I said it's a moving day for some of these sides. Swing and a miss. And it's okay, says the umpire. Gets a dot in. Gold dust. Looking to take it into the last. 14. 10 deliveries. short hit. Is he getting in the gap? Yeah, he does. It's 4 runs. 2 short. 10 now of 9. Basir, the captain, came out when his team were under pressure, came out to face the hat-trick ball from Shahrukh, and then ended up hitting 2 big sixes to put his team in the driving seat. They're not there yet, but another boundary would surely settle this match. He goes for it, scuffs it, but he's trying to get it in the gap again, and he will. It's going to be 4 more. And you got to say, the field for me, I mean, having it the way they've got that man on the 45 on the boundary, sort of fine leggers. If he's up at square, mid-wicket comes round a bit. That sounds like a better field to me, but, well, what do you do here now? Just 6 needed. They can do it with 1 shot. Abdul Basir remained focused. He came out here with a mission, and that was to win against Dresden, and he's looking to do it. Oh, trying to do it with 1 big shot. And this one would go to the boundary as well. Oh, can you believe it? That's 4 byes. So now just 2 runs needed. Hakimi misses out. He's had a bit of a mare, hasn't he? There's been a few that have gone past him as well. There was one earlier, which was the 5 wides, actually, in the very first over from Chandani, which I feel he should have dealt with. That slower delivery. He gets this one through. So that is the end of the over. So we will go into the last over. But Chemnitz needing 2 runs for victory. 109 for 5. And like I suspected, if only RC Dresden will be looking at their own innings and saying, if only we got to that 120-something score, which we should have got to. There's the bowling figures. Safi has gone for 36. 3 wickets from Shahrukh Khan, 3 for 18. But though that looks so good on paper, when you look at that the last 3 balls, it could have been so different. It gets played away, and they should get the 2 here. They just take the 1. Well, why is that? I couldn't tell you. Well, maybe it's all about the captain being on strike to hit the winning runs. Scores are tied. 5 balls to go. Karan Patil looking to do the impossible. High, and that's the way he wants to finish it. The captain. Shaba. Gidna Sona, what a victory that is, and that means a lot to the captain Basir. He didn't want to take the 2. He says, nope, I'm staying here. I'm going to finish it in style, and he does. And it's a victory with 4 balls to go. And they do it in style, do Chemnitz. Chemnitz, they're back with a bang. They had a disappointing day yesterday, didn't they? They needed to regroup. They needed to come back strong, and they did. It was a good finish from them in the field to restrict Dresden to 110. I didn't feel it was going to be enough, and it wasn't. And that 120-something score would have made the difference. Shahrukh Khan, well, he's a man who could have made all the difference. Remember, he's catching. Remember, he's fielding. Remember, he's bowling. But you just get the fielding as the teams congratulate each other. You just get the feeling that over, that second over, that's where the match could have been won or lost. If you finished it off well, I didn't see Chemnitz getting to the target. But with those big hitting there at the end, especially from Basir. Well, Basir, remember, the slower ball he smashed away for a big 6. And then he hit the next slower ball for a 6 as well. That changed the contents of that over. And he weathered the storm for his side. And he takes them to victory. Let's have a look at the highlights. And this is the way that it started. You know they're going to be super aggressive. Stanek Zai, he was hitting well. He was hitting it over the fence. But unfortunately, his partner at the other end was not able to. Gopinath, he finds Shahrukh Khan. Khan made no mistakes at all. And Shahrukh Khan, don't forget, there was another moment for us to enjoy. That one is one that I was talking about, Hakimi. I mean, there was 8 runs that went past him as byes, then that's all right, that was giving us 5 wides. Fair enough, it was a wide, but he needs to stop it. But it happened a few times. You just think you had 8 runs to play with. This is the magical moment. Look at Shahrukh here. He is pumped. He's all over the place. But that was a free hit. And, well, this was a nice shot there, played. They got the boundary just when they needed them as well, didn't they? A nice shot there from Stanik's side. In that moment, well, that was a bad one, because after Safi went for, well, it was a magical over 26, he then did have the opportunity to catch Safi, but this was one that was won by the umpire. Can you imagine if they fell short by, say, 2 or 3 runs? You'd go back to that and say, well, hang on a minute, we lost that match because of the umpire. So would Ahmed, because he stopped the ball that was certainly on his way to, well, probably 4, maybe even 6. And had a few throw-ins from the keeper, not hitting the target. And at this moment of time, something had to happen. Something had to give. Vivek, I mean, those 2 shots there, remember those here from Vivek? It looked like it was going to be a superb over from Vivek after Shahrukh Khan bowled that brilliant one, with only 3 came from. But he got hit for 2 sixes at the end of the over. That changed everything. And then we saw this happen. 2 wickets on the spin. He was on a hat-trick as well. And at this moment of time, RC Dresden were looking good. He was shushing everybody. But then he came out with 2 bad deliveries, didn't he? And this, what about this catch? Well, the man who was doing the shushing, he was shushing him again. Running on the boundary, takes a tremendous catch. And thing is, though, there's too much to do here for 2. He was hitting himself. We missed the one when he smacked himself on the head as well. This one up, running. In comes a throw, not a good throw. They think about going for 2. They decide not to. But this game, it was like a roller coaster. It could have gone either way. There's those 4 byes one more time, and they would have loved to have those runs back, wouldn't they? Things could have been so different. Congratulations in the end, but it is Chemnitz that are victorious. And well, you could have a number of people that perhaps could be your player of the match. They do go with Sangeeth Udian in the end. I think that's a fair play. The guy did take 4 wickets, and he also scored pretty handsomely out there as well. He put a good partnership together, and scores 23 runs. You can see the scorecard there. It's an interesting one. You saw 2 golden ducks, and then also 4 batters that did get going. And I think that's the difference there between probably Chemnitz and RC Dresden. Dresden relying on the top 2 that put an 82 partnership together, whereas Chemnitz, they just have a little bit more depth. And I love the innings that were played there by Abdul Basir, because he was under a bit of pressure as well, wasn't he? He was getting a little bit of lip, especially there from Shahrukh Khan. But the only way to answer it is, well, if you're batting, is with the bat. And that's exactly what he did. And he brings his team a victory. 3 wickets there from Shahrukh Khan. He bowled very well, but missing. I mean, I can't say this can't say this anymore. But they certainly were missing the likes of Balin Zadran. They needed him in the side here today. They needed him out there with the ball, and they missed that bowler. Well, what a match that we had. It was a nice, exciting one, especially after the first one was a little bit one-sided. We do have, of course, still to come here, plenty of cricket in the next match that we're going to see. Britannia back in action against Chemnitz. That one should promise to be a good one, but the thing is, Chemnitz, they've found their form again, and not going to be an easy contest. That one coming up in around about 13 minutes' time. And join me in time for match number 43 with Britannia take on Chemnitz. It's going to be an exciting one, and maybe that one too, like this one, could be a pretty close call. Rico Full here, and you are watching the European Cricket Series in Dresden, Germany, and it's starting to get a little bit hot and sticky out there in the middle, and some of the action is getting a bit fiery as well. Join us back in about 12 minutes' time for the start of match number 43.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for match number 43. And, well, we've got to just calm ourselves down after that last one. What a thrilling match that was between the home side, RC Dresden, and Chemnitz. Chemnitz coming back with a win, and they're going to be playing in the next one here as well. But they're up against Britannia. Britannia also are playing some good cricket at the moment. Remember, they had an emphatic win against the Albion Tigers earlier, and we saw some good batting once again from Sanesh Goyal and also Jampreet Singh. They made a good partnership of 79, getting their team to the victory. But Chemnitz, I like the way that they went about things in that last match. We said a lot of the times in this series, myself and Charlie, that a lot of the teams, and well, RC Dresden show that themselves, a lot of teams, batters have made a start, as in the openers, but then other batters haven't come in and given the support that they need to do. Well, Chemnitz did that there, didn't they? I think there were good performances there from Stanik's side. There was good performance there from also the captain, Bassett, but also, well, what a great performance that was from Sanjeev Udien as well, taking 4 wickets and then there to see his team home as well with a good performance with the bat. So this is going to be, I think, a very good competitive match. Two teams that they know that they want to get to the top of the table. Chemnitz have got a big day here today. They've got 3 matches. They've got to win in one. How can they go about it in this second? And then also another match coming out later. First of all, let's go over to the coin toss and see what team is doing what.
Chemnitz to call.
Head.
Heads is called.
It is heads. You will bowl first.
Okay. All the best, guys. Have a great game. Chemnitz have won and they're bowling. Back over to you, Rico.
Well, no surprise there from the captain. And of course, he's going to stick with what's worked with him already. So they are going to have a bowl first. So Abdul Basir will be hoping that once again he's going to be good with the ball himself. I'm surprised that he doesn't always open up. I mean, he's got the pace about him, doesn't he? He's a quick, sharp bowler. But he elects to go with some of the others first up. But when he does bowl, he bowls with a bit of firepower, doesn't he? And he likes to come. We've seen him come. Have seen him come from over the wicket, but we've seen him lately coming around the wicket. He creates that angle that is as if you're facing a left-hander. But the thing is, he nails it most of the time. He doesn't stray down the leg side too often either. So, like I say, this will be, for me, a good contest. Two teams that are in good form at the moment. Britannia, they've had 5 wins, just the 1 loss. And Chemnitz, they know it's a big day here for them today to perform. So they are going to, once again, they're not going to start with Abdul Basir. They'll go with Ajikuma to bowl the first ball. You can see that will be Sanesh Goyal to hopefully continue the way he finished the last match. He was unbeaten, of course, on 46. Got the player of the match award as well. And Jampreet Singh made a fine 23 as well. He's the non-striker. Goyal, well, he leans into this, and this is going to go all the way. Balle. Well, this ball is going. It's all the way there in the middle of the football pitch. And, well, that's going to take a while to get back. Well, what a lovely shot this was from Goyal. It was just within his reach, wasn't it? But he gave it everything. He absolutely pelts it on one bounce as it flies over into the football pitch. So Goyal starts with a big 6, meaning to continue the way he left on last time. Well, I suppose that's his 50 now. Everybody applaud. He was 46 not out in the first match against the Albion Tigers. And, well, that 6 takes him to 52 in the day. So nice to hit. Oh, well, everything, including the kitchen sink, in this one from Sanesh Goyal. Oh, he throws everything at this. Once again, there's nobody that's back on third. So with the backward point on the boundary and long off, you can see why Goyal is going for these shots. He believes that he'll get away with it. And this is just, well, we've seen this before from him. is that wild, ugly-looking swing. It's like he has to get these out of his system early on. Sanders Goyle, once he gets them out of his system, he settles down. So Ejikuma probably thinks, okay, why don't I try and get just one full on the stumps, see if he misses that as well. Well, it's not on the stumps, and it's going to be 6 more. He's a little bit short. He's slightly slower. Well, that one crunches into the banner over there, European Cricket, and also got the DCB on there, the federation here in Germany. So 2 balls have been connected with, and both of them have gone to 6. 2 have been missed out on. And yeah, just slightly slower delivery. He holds the pace back, but Sanish is onto it, and it's right on the banner. Pitched up, good stop, and sends him back. Nice work from the bowler, Ejikuma. And this Goyle starts to run on the hit, and then has to get sent back. And there comes the throw. And once again, communication. There's one thing I've noticed with Sanish when he's batting with anybody, the calling stroke running between the wickets is not the best. End of the over. This is what Bat versus Ball Wall is predicting. A victory for Britannia. So Britannia 102 to 90. I get the feeling though that BSV Britannia will be looking to go past the 100 mark here quite comfortably. And their plan is to try and get to, once again, a bigger score. And the way they batted in the chase of that 79 for victory against the Tigers, getting it with plenty of balls to go, you get the feeling that that's what their plan is. Yeah, they did that with, what was it, 27 balls to go. It was an incredible run chase. But you expected that from them. They knew they wanted to boost their net run rate, and that's what they went out there doing. So 12 off the first, courtesy of 2 sixes from Goyal. So over number 2, and it is Abdul Basir. And starts well. But there's one thing that he needs to be careful with, and the umpires could be a bit stricter on this. It's just where he finishes. So he's got to be running off the pitch here. He's right in the way of the umpire, and I'd just like to see the umpire, just get involved there and say, hey, come on, you can't be in front of me there. Comes in again, and yeah, that's better. So whether the umpire has a word, automatically straight away, that's better. A little bit of a underarm throw. It does hit the stumps, but the batters are comfortably in. So Jampreet hands a strike back to Goyal, who has a look at the field here. So I'm just worth mentioning here that the wind has picked up a bit. More on that after this delivery. That's a quick ball. That's well bowled and very well taken also by the keeper and Shivalinga Gowda. Yeah, so the wind now, you'll see it when you pick up on a few things around the ground, maybe the back of the umpire's shirt. It's sort of blowing from sort of left to right. So if you imagine, if you're looking at look at the shirt there, so if you're having a look at the clock, it's sort of blowing from around about the 8 o'clock. So from 8 o'clock, blowing into the middle. In comes the throw, and no run. As once again, Sanders guy puts his hand up to say, yeah, my bad. So any shots that are being played by a right-hander that's going to go behind square on the 45 is going to take off. Yeah, anything that's been hit by a left-hander or by a right-hander going the other side of the ground. So let's say if you're right-hander, you're hitting towards extra cover, or left-hander hitting towards mid. With this wind here now, that's certainly going to hold those up. This is played into the deck. It's no run. It's a very good over this from Basir at the moment. Just the one run from it that Jampreet Singh took early on. Sanish Goyal hasn't got anything from it, and I'm pretty sure that this next one is going to swing everything at this. The kitchen sink is coming out here. And it's a good delivery as well, pitched up, so he's not able to do anything with it. So what an over that is. So Abdul Basir continues in the outstanding form that he's in. That was instrumental in his performance in that victory against the home side RC Dresden, and that leaves the table looking like this. So look, Chemnitz do go into that 5th spot. Dresden now drop out. Chemnitz now get the opportunity here to join the likes of Britannia, Berlin CC, and ICA Berlin on 10 points. Britannia, though, well, they're looking to go level on points with Britannia Cricket Academy at the top there. And that'll be a good finish to their day. This is a great shot down the ground. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagia. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Eso es un grandísimo. 6 carreras. Lovely shot from Jampreet Singh. He's played second fiddle a little bit today, hasn't he? Even in that earlier partnership of 79 with Sanish Goyal, he makes 23 of them, and he only really hit a few shots out of the park towards the end of that innings. Opportunity for him to show that he's not there just to play second fiddle. This one is hit well, but Amrit Pal makes the stop. Yeah, that was a glorious shot down the ground. And Jakuma does come back into bowl. Short, and this is catchable, and it will go. Well, that is such a soft dismissal. It really is. I mean, he comes out a little bit early, the Jampreet Singh. The ball is banged in by the bowler Jakuma, but he doesn't play the big shot. You can see Jakuma saying, yeah, I saw him coming and banged it in. But the shot, he just tries to paddle it, doesn't try to hit it. And he gets down by the bounce, really, and it's the simplest of catches. So, Jampreet Singh is a good wicket to get early. So they get him. And then now it's Wakas Verk. Makes his way out there when he gets a bit of time to bat. Oh, there's that lovely moment again there from Amrit Pal. I do like Amrit Pal. I mean, he's a lovely, lovely guy. And you can see he knows a lot of these guys. And he's not afraid to give them a bit of a hug. Jampreet goes for 7 or 5 deliveries. And catch nicely taken by Saran Raj. Well, there's that name that Charlie was talking about. Well, Charlie, look, I've got a sheet here in front of me. And this one, it's a lovely shot. Well, more on that sheet in front of me in the moment. Well, that's a good start from Wakas Verk. And he'll start with a boundary, 4 runs. Yeah, I've got a sheet in front of me here. And, well, they can't even put his name on it. It's not on there. So if I try to read it from the sheet I've got, I can't. It's not on there. Plays and misses at this one. So I would say is Nambus Ramiyan. So Nambus Ramiyan. But like I say, I'm guessing because the last few letters are missing from my list. I'm only going by just seeing it on the scorecard. And even on the scorecard, do they get it all in there? Yeah, they get it all in the scorecard. It's probably Scotch, but it's got to be the longest name that you'll see. So Nambus Sabrianian. That's the name. Or I think we're just going to go with Nambus or Saran Raj as the first name. I think Saran Raj will do. It is the end of the power play. And 24 for 1. So a little bit below where they would like to be. There's the signal there from the umpire. And nice to see that Ravi Panchal is out there this time doing a bit of umpiring. Ravi Panchal, there he is. Oh, Ravi. He's out there with Saeed Ahmed, who took a belter on the back. He's still there. So Ravi Panchal, who, unlike Mars Bargy hasn't dropped a catch. He actually took a really nice catch. But Wolfie Mars, you saw him put one down. This is a lovely shot. Oh, that's quick hands. What a shot this is from Wakasberg. The hand speed here, sensational. Cracking shot. I mean, I know that Captain Basir bowls with a bit of pace, but gets a little bit of width and he's onto this. Just have a look at this. This is beautifully played. It's got that little, so he's got the look about like he's going forward, and then he rocks back, gets himself in a position, and he crunches that away. What a nice shot that is. What's the reply from Abdul? Goes fuller. This just gets pushed down, and they take the single. That's good running. Sanis Goyle now gets to the striker's end, and well, he was tucked up pretty well by Basir in the last over. I think he faced 5 deliveries after Jampreet got the single off the first ball, and he wasn't able to get anything really off it. And let's see how he fares here. Just got the single, didn't he? He plays this really late. It's a risky shot to play for nothing. And he looks to try and just guide this in the gap, but doesn't get it fine enough. Doesn't open the face enough. So it goes to the man at point. No run. Nice field set. So third is back. You've got a backward point, and then point sort of sweeping on the boundary. And long off back as well. Goes for the shot, misses out on it. So struggling really against the pace here of the captain, Abdul Basir. Good, quick, intelligent bowling. And he's got his line right. He hasn't strayed. So this is his 4th over in the day. 2 balls to go, and he hasn't strayed once down the leg side. Once again, right on the money. And I like the fact that after seeing him do it just the once where he ran right in front of the umpire, probably the first or the second ball he bowled, he's stopped doing that as well. The batters just having a bit of a conversation with each other. Goyal hasn't been able to get going, has he? He's been a bit stranded. And he still can't get going. He's getting a bit tied up here, getting a bit frustrated. I suppose the good thing here is that Abdul Basir has finished his spell. And what a spell it's been once again. Just 6 runs off his 2 overs. That's why the score after 4 overs is 29 for 1. Helix is just asking me how many letters in that name. Okay, here we go. I'm counting them out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 in that name. That's got to be the longest name that we've had on the European Cricket Network. It's not the best of starts from Urian, who was the player of the match in that victory against RC Dresden. So once again, Urian plays it into the deck, and a bit of a misfield from Amritpal, and they're eager to cash in on it. Well, they do. So Sanjeet Urian gets it right, but issue at the moment is with Goyal. That wind certainly has picked up a bit. I mean, like I say, still blowing from left to right. So hits on the leg side from the batters will get value. And this one is on the leg side, but it's going to drop short and it's going to be taken. Doesn't get it right, does he? And he's being frustrated as Sanish Goyal. And he will go for just 12 or 15 deliveries, and that's not like him at all. You know he likes to go after it. So once again, it's Udian that gets the breakthrough. And the catch is taken. Nicely done. So another batter will have to come out. As Sanish Goyal makes his walk back, it gives us maybe an opportunity to have a look at some of the top batters that we've seen in this series. And we've got maybe a graphic that we can have a look at here. So you can see Tintanipu, 261 runs to his name. So of course the player from the Berlin side, the Berlin CC, Sagar Katria, and also Niraj Patwari are on there as well. Both of those men also scored 200 runs. Then we've got the likes of Puspaletti and Rohit Grover that are also just a few runs short of 200. So we've seen batters starting to get going here. And Chitanipu also had a pretty decent day yesterday, as did Sagar Katria for Berlin CC. But Janti Puspalutu, he's on 195, the ICA Berlin player. But don't forget, I mean, 119 of those came in one knock. So he's just gone off the ball a little bit. But maybe he will come good when it matters. Rudian bowling now to Jan, who plays his away fairly confidently. Saeed Jan is the new batter. Remember, this is the first time that we're seeing the likes of Waqas Burke and Sajjan with the bat. They weren't required in the run chase earlier. It was a straightforward, easy victory against the Elbow Tigers, who only managed to get to 78. Oh, this is out, plumb. Adios, adios, adios. I don't know why the umpire takes a long time. This is full and straight. And, well, Waqas Burke is plumb in front. Well, you can... The least favourite fruit for Verk is plum, because this is what this is. This is just on the money. It's going to knock the timber over. What a good delivery this is. It's so cleverly bowled. It's a slower delivery. He plays it so early. Hit him on the back foot. He's going to go on and hit the middle of the leg stick. And the umpire, you see the umpire there, he's nodding his head. Well, forget the nodding. Put the finger up, because that is absolutely plum. So... well, Waqas Burke is limping around as well. I think he knows it as well. As a batter, you know when you've been done by something like that. And Udian, well, that is 6 wickets that he's taken so far in the day. And what a great over this is. And Chemnitz at the moment are on fire. And Waleed Ahmed makes his way out into the middle. And he's got some work to do here, especially when he's lost top batters. So all the top 3 are batters that have been in good form. All of them have been removed. It's been a cracking start, this Chemnitz, and is staying in the good form that they were in earlier. Sanjeev Udian being sensational today. Now, this is bowled, and well, they're going to take a single. They might ask the question here. The umpire is pretty confident that that is fine. And that's Himanshu that comes out, actually. I thought it was, looked like it was the captain Waleed, but it's not. So he comes out, and he's out there with Saad Ali Jan. Good throw, but he does get his bat inside. Struck well, but look at that for a bit of fielding. And, well, they think about it, but that would have been dangerous. But that's Amrit Pal, sensationally done. For a big man, he gets down pretty quickly, makes a good stop, and gets the throw in as well. Good bit of cricket, this again. You see the batter just trying to put off the bowler Udian, but he doesn't fall for it. There's the stop, and there's the throw. That's it. Great bit of fielding, great bit of action for you. The end of the over, and a great over also from Udian. Picks up 2 wickets. 34 for 3. And this is a chance to have a look at what's happening in the groups at the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship. So let's have a look at Group C. Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia and Estonia. Sweden, saw them in Hungary briefly. I wasn't in Sweden for the European Cricket Series, but what I saw from the national team there in those European Cricket Internationals was superb. So they certainly are going to be a team to watch as well. Italy will always be right up there. They play some good cricket. Talking about right up there, well, that's a short one that Saeed Ali Jan has to deal with. And he says, yeah, thumbs up. I'm wearing the lid. I'm all right. As Momand comes into the attack. Momand. Okay, gets plenty of this, and this will go all the way, I think. It will. Manos arriba from Ravi Panchal. Come on, Ravi. Put him up like you just don't care. And that is Sace Gurhiras. And that's what they need here now. Now, Himanshu hasn't played too much cricket, but know that he has scored an innings of 34. It was an important one when some of the other batters were struggling. So we know he can handle himself with the bat. And also this is a good opportunity for Saeed Ali Jan as well. Maman. Oh, he's testing with another short one, and this will go the distance as well. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Short bowling karda. Batakich bear baji. Shaka lagya. And that's the way to deal with it. You're going to be bowling the short stuff to me, he says. I'm going to put it away. Así me gusta. Boom. Shaka lagya. Nicely played. So I think the lesson here is pitch it up. Don't worry about the short stuff. Momand again. And that's better. Gets played away. And the batters will just take the single, liking that from Jan, prepared to rotate the strike. So Himanshu gets an opportunity with 2 balls to go in the over. 47 for 3. I think they would like to have been going at 10s at least. I mean, after a low-scoring power play, they're just 24 after 3. So they can get the acceleration in here and at some point get around 10 and over. Well, that edge will do because there's nobody that's stopping that. Stronger together. Well, that's these two have to be Jan and Himanshu. Get a partnership going. And this is what I was saying earlier, isn't it? If you haven't got men back, then swing and swing hard, because if luck goes your way, so be it. So they're into the 50s now. So coming up to the end of the 6th over. So they would like to be at 60. So one way to look at it is that they're around about 10 runs behind where they like to be. It's firmly struck out on the off field. Has got a bit of work to do here. Will he get there? And a bit of foot fielding. But he stops it, lays it on, and they should get a couple. So nice over this one for Britannia. The first time really that they've had something to sing about. The over will go for 19. So 19 off that one. The score 53 for 3. Have a look at the scorecard and you can see the problem was there. The top order, Sanish Goyal, Jampreet Singh and Waka's work all going. I mean, Sanish Goyal got a bit frustrated before he goes. I think Jampreet Singh will be disappointed out of the 3 to see how he went. And it was a very soft dismissal for him, really. I think he played his cards too early as he started to walk down the pitch. And Ajikuma did the right thing and banged it in. And the fielder then just took an easy catch. That was Saran Raj, because we're not going to say his last name, because I'm probably saying it wrong. Nambusubran Rayan. It's a long word, a lot of letters. I'm just going to check those letters again. I mean, I can't even get it on my screen because it's so long. I'm going to go back to the extra scorecard and count them again, just to double check that it is 17 letters, as this one is a dot. Rian, who continues his great day. I was going to say spell of bowling, but remember, he took 4 in the last match we just saw against Dresden. He's taken 2 here already. So let's count these again. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 17. There's 17 letters in that name. That's big. Can you imagine if you got to fill out loads of forms? That's got to be paying chance, and it gets past the outstretched hand of the fielder. A little bit late to react, if you ask me. I don't think he quite fancied this. I think this is the case of, okay, if I put my hand out, it looks like I'm trying. I think he's got to go for this. Got to have a better attempt, and gets past him pretty quickly. So 4 more runs. Udian walks back to his mark. How about that for a hairstyle? He's got all sorts of things keeping that together. Got one of those Alice bands. Got it tied up as well. Edge gone. And he also, he gets his wicket. That's his 3rd. So Himanshu will go. Once again, he got lucky a few times, didn't he? Not moving his feet. Gets the faintest of edges. And what a bit of bowling this is today from this man. So Sanjit Udian takes his 3rd in this match. He took 4 in the last. So that's 7 wickets in the day. Good bowling. He knows what he's doing. Intelligent bowling. Draws the batter into the shot. Gets the faintest of edges. And a fine catch taken there by Shivalinga Gowda. The new batter comes out. So still no sign of the captain. And Gurpreet Singh, not a bad guy to come out at this point, I suppose, Gurpreet. He's shown on a couple of occasions that he can hit the ball pretty well. And when Britannia have been in trouble in some of the other matches, he's turned up and played some nice shots. And he scored 34 of 12 deliveries in match number 24 against Victoria. And, so he can bat, he can handle himself, and being left-handed just causes a few issues maybe, but not for Udian, who's on the money straight away. So with the ball to go in his spell, score 58 for 4. He himself has taken 3 for 10. Outstanding. 3 for 10. And in the last match, remember, he took 4 for 20. So he's taken 7 wickets for 30 runs so far. It's not bad going. And not sure what's going on here. The batter's just having some conversation about something. Not sure what this is about. It looks like it was more directed towards Amritpal. Slower delivery, struck well. Fielder comes across, does the fielding. No issues there at all. And that is the captain, Abdul Basir, makes a stop. End of the over. What a spell of bowling. And take a bow, that man. Sanjit Udian been absolutely fantastic. And probably has a part to play here with the ball as well. We have a chance to look at upcoming events. So here in Dresden, this series comes to an end on Friday. Then we have a weekend of international action. And we will then also continue with Germany as we move to Krefeld. But in between that, we've got the series happening there in the Netherlands between the Netherlands women against Jersey's women. We've got T20 internationals will be happening. We've got T10 internationals today. And then after Krefeld, the European Cricket Series moves to Italy, where once again we have the European Cricket Series and the European Cricket Internationals as well from Rome. And I think that's going to be a very good series and a chance to have a look at some of the top players in Rome as well, as we then get ready for the start of the European Cricket Championships that will happen right after Rome there in Spain, in Malaga, Cartama. It's nicely played by Guri. We'll take a single. So this is now Saran Raj coming on to bowl, and as you can see, you can't get his full name on there. You get the you get the numbers. You get half of it. Bowling now to Syed Ali Jan, who goes for the big shot. Is high up in the air. Where's this landing? Everybody's looking at me. Yeah, I don't like that. They're all looking at me. So Sandeep Thudian is looking at me right in my eyes. He says, Enrique's coming your way. And I'm thinking, I don't see it. I can't see it. Well, it goes over me by some distance in the end. But there's a good hit from Jan. And Saran Raj gets hit for a big one. See what his supply is going to be. Well, this is going to be 4 more, so he's a little bit short here. So this is good hitting now from, say, Jan. Trying to get the acceleration in. Remember, I was saying that they were probably around about 10 runs behind. They wanted to be, or tried to get to, around about 10 and over. And then if they could stay at that and get to about the 9th over at that, they can then have a real push in the last over to really get past that sort of 110 sort of score. Well, they sort of still, okay, 3 balls in this over, and if they can get to the 80 at the end of this one, then they're sort of where they'd like to be. But, this is well struck, and there's going to be 4 more as Saranjan just keeps bowling too much on the leg side, and nicely played. So Jan putting some big hits together here to help his side. The Britannia, remember, they've got a good bowling side themselves. They're a team that probably will fancy themselves defending a sort of 110 sort of score. So these are important hits here. So Saran Raj under attack, 15 off the over. Now this will be a wide for me, and it gets called as well. So 16. 2 balls to go. The left arm now coming left arm round. I think he should really stick with left arm over, but he's just been a little bit short. He's been bowling a little bit down the leg side, and batters have been able to get hold of him. Well bowled, Aja, and they decide not to, because even though the bowler, Saran Raj, is not able to field it himself, Amrit Powell is onto it quite quickly, and just showing the ball here to Ravi Panchal, who has a look at it. And what do you think, Ravi? Well, Ravi's getting on the old walkie-talkie, and Ravi's saying, hey, this one's a dud, let's have another one. Ravi Panchal, lovely young man. I've known him when he was a junior, playing his cricket in Spain there in at the La Manga club. And of course, from that he's made his way into the national team. We've seen him, of course, play many a times wearing the Spanish colours. And now, well, he's become part of the ECN crew, and he's doing a spot of umpiring as well in this series. So good on you, Ravi. We get the ball changed at the request of the bowler. Let's see if it works to his advantage. Confidently played. Aja. Let's go. They'll take the single. So, here's some nice comments saying he doesn't want to go for more runs than letters in his name. Well, I suppose that's even Stevens. I think he, what does he go for there? 17. He's all right. He goes for 17. Yeah, nice comment there by Nick. Hello to you. And Helix is there as well. Looks like he may, but he doesn't. So he goes just for 17. As we have a look at the graph there. Looks like some of the mountains around here. There's a bit of up and down. So where are they at here? So they don't quite get to the 80, but 76. So still on course to try and push on to that 100. That's going to be right in the slot, and that is a biggie. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. So side John putting in a real performance here for Britannia at the moment. Holding the key to a defendable score. So Varun doesn't start well. Uppish out in the off, and that's going to be 1 bounce for. There's nobody out there, so he goes outside the off, but he's got no protection there to be fair. So, well, Varun Vroom, he's the man who's being vroomed at the moment. And it's 4 more runs, so valuable runs coming here. Now they're probably now where they'd like to be. They should be on course here now to finish on a 90 plus at the end of this over. Good comeback. They have to rotate, so it's to be a test also for Soroganvi, the bowler, because he's now, after being hit for a couple of boundaries, so 9 or 11 off the over, because one of them, of course, was a 6, so 11 off the over. He's now got to try and adjust to the left-hander. And let's see how he does. And Gurpreet Singh has to be looking to play big shots himself. Wide, that will help. And that's the issues, you see. Look at the time, everybody. Look at the time. You can see why he runs back. He should be okay, but it was not the time to get the old lurgies, is it? So it should be okay. He's got 2 minutes to get 3 balls in, so he doesn't have to go vroom. Nicely played, 4 runs. That's a delightful shot. The timing on this was epic. Beautifully played, and look at that. One man who likes it and appreciates it as well is John. He says, yeah, good shot. And it was a good shot, timed beautifully. So they're in the 90s. I was saying this is where they want to be at the end of the 9th. They'd love to be a 90-something and then have a real push in the last to get to that 110 sort of score. Well, with 8 balls in the innings to go, they're on course for it. Well, where's he moving here? Now, this one will be interesting. It gets called a wide. Now, what I'll be saying here is how much does he move and how wide was the ball? It was pretty wide, to be fair. But, so he moves a good, let's keep an eye on this. So that for me, yeah, I mean, even with that movement, I can understand the call there. But really, it's a tight one. If a batter moves that much, I can see the umpire not giving it. Gandhi ball, played away, 4 runs. So he's moving around in his crease. He's putting off Varun Vroom. And as a result of that, this is going to be 4 more runs. So you saw him the other time moving way outside the off. This time he goes the other way. He could have quite easily have taken the wide, but he says, you know what? I'd rather take the boundary. 97. This over has gone magical. 21 has come off this one. Remember the last over went for 17. So they certainly have got the acceleration in here. Moving around again. It's going to be another wide, this. And it gets called. Now he runs back to his mark. Look at the time. Can you believe this? Remember I said he had 2 minutes. They're going to run out of time here. The clock is going to go. Now the siren goes. And it's a Gandhi ball. It's going to be another wide. It's definitely going to be 5 runs here, you know. Definitely going to be 5 penalty runs. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He had so much. Remember, he had 2 minutes to get 3 balls in. He's not been able to. So this over is gone 23 plus 5. And it's been, look, it's on the board already. I think they put the runs. They put the runs on the board already. They may have done. We need to see a signal from the umpire. There it is. And so 5 penalty runs. I still don't know why they do it at this stage. I think it should be done at the end of the over. Well, there we go. There, the umpire gets it right. Patting arm or the hand wide open to show the 5 fingers, and patting the chest means 5 to the batting. 9, that becomes to 104. That one would have been another wide. It gets wasted. The over finally comes to an end with the score on 105 for 4. So the penalty runs have been added. That over will go for, well, it's gone for 24, but you've got to say it goes for 29 because he had so much time. He just couldn't get, it was a race against time. It's the pressure, I think, that does him. The race against time, the pressure is on him. They get the 5 penalty runs. Wow. Just have a look at the overs. I mean, if I can tell you, so over number 6 from Momand went for 19. Then you saw a good one, of course, from Urian. And then you saw 17 off that over for Saran Raj. And now that one from Varun Vroom went for 24. But if you add the 5 penalty runs as well, it's going for 29. So last over. Oh, misses out on it. It's going to be a dot as Gopinath Manoharan comes in. This is where you don't want to throw it away. So you got yourself ahead. You don't want to throw it away here now. You can't be getting dot balls in here. That will be a wide. So it's another extra. Ravi Panchal is right on it as the wind picks up again. Pretty blustery. So Manoharan. Just get the feeling here. Yeah, well, he goes, if this is caught, it's going to be, well, they leave it to the fielder who takes the catch. Nicely done. So that's not good from Guri. He swung and missed at 1. He gets a wide, then he swings and gets himself out here. You got a batter. How many times have I said this? You got a batter at the other end in Saeed Ali Khan, who is on 42, and he can't get on strike. And after having, well, such a incredible 9th over, we say it all happens in the 9th, don't we? Well, what Guri has done here, he's given his wicket away. It means that a new batter, that will be the captain. It's coming out without a helmet, by the way. It's a personal choice at the moment. But you know my views on it, and I think everybody on the ECN agree. I think batters should wear helmets. And, well, we're going to have to, I think pretty soon, probably see a change on that with laws that have been introduced about players wearing helmets to fast bowlers and also wicketkeepers wearing helmets when they're standing up. I think that'll start to be reflected on all cricket and will become pretty soon pretty compulsory. Anyway, 4 balls to go, 106 for 5. New batter will lead, will go on strike. Oh dear, and the captain does the same thing. They're not thinking. They're not thinking. I mean, that ball, if that's me, that ball is outside the off stump, is not going to be out. I'm going to run and kick it. I'll kick it to somewhere and take the single. John is going to get stranded. I mean, he's running out of deliveries. That will be another wide. Gets called by the umpire. So the only runs that they're getting here so far are from wides. So nothing from the bat. 2 wides. Still 3 balls to go. I don't know why Saeed Ali Khan isn't running to the other side. I mean, he should have done it actually to Guri while he's not there and saying, hey, this is what you got to do. Okay, this is better. So they get the single. So he will get 2 balls to face here. The score, 108 for 5. Britannia said that they would be happy defending. Not happy, but comfortable defending 110. Of course, you'd want more than that. I think they would have liked 130 ideally, but 112 has been the average score. Looks like it's going to be sort of that sort of score. Gopi checking his field. You can see again the wind I'm talking about, how it's blowing, so doesn't want to be bowling short. Anything on the leg side will get whipped away. And it is on the leg side, and gets a bit on this. And will they try for 2? They will or not. They decide not to, so he misses out on this. So once again, this is one you don't play at. So he gets drawn into playing the shot. He could have just stepped out. I mean, that's what Waleed is saying to him. He's saying, why didn't you leave it? It's down the leg side. Watch this. Way down the leg side. And he gets drawn into playing it. I mean, if he hits it for a boundary, we would have thought differently. But you can see Waleed is not very happy. And now he goes for the big one. It's high up in the air. It should be caught. And it will be caught. So it's going to be a disappointing end to the innings. They get to 109, and despite all the issues that Gopinath had with the wides, he only gives just 4 runs away, and that will hurt Britannia. But how much? They had successful overs in over number 6, went for 19, over number 9, went for 24, plus then, of course, the 5 penalty runs as Varun Vroom just couldn't get the 3 balls in the 2 minutes that he had. And then Gopinath goes and bowls that one towards the end. So Said Ali Jan, he gets a few pats on the back. He batted really well. He went out there when he was under pressure. So it's been a good knock from him. As we have a look at the highlights. And Sanis Goyal, you can see here, just really couldn't get going. He had opportunities, he couldn't get going. And Jampreet Singh, well, he gets himself out to that shot. And that wasn't nice. That was nice. That wasn't a nice little juppy for Amritpal, between Amritpal and Ruckus Virk. And Virk, he came out and he played some lovely shots before he got dumped by absolute beautiful bit of bowling from Udian. Udian just has the knack, and yeah, that was out. That was absolutely plump. So Ruckus Virk was in well, all sorts of trouble there. Amritpal, good stop from him. Interesting that we didn't see Amritpal being used as a bowler there. And I bet you the captain was wishing that he used Amritpal instead of Varun Vroom, because things could have been different. And I tell you why they could have been different, because Amritpal doesn't bowl with any run-up at all. So there definitely wouldn't have been any issues with the time. There's Udian again, taking another. What a good morning that he's had so far. And he picks up a couple of wickets. 3 wickets this time around, 3 for 11 after the 4 he took before. And Gopinath Manoharan finishes things off there quite nicely towards the end when he picks up 2 wickets in that last over, which only went for 4 runs as well. But this was the issue, wasn't it? This is where, unfortunately, Varun Vroom just couldn't get the over finish, could he? He tried all sorts of things. He was bowling wides and whatnot. But this one then, well, this is right towards the end. That was a good catch taken, and that was Guri. And I think Guri again, I know it feels like I'm always after Gurpreet and giving him a hard time, but sometimes it just doesn't think smart cricket. We saw that from him a few times before, when sometimes he's not running, he's turning down runs, he's not thinking smart cricket. And to a degree, I think I'd have to say the same there from Waleed as well. When he comes out, he swings at his first ball, and it ends up being a dot. You got a batter, you had a batter at the other end there who was in the 40s. He does get a chance to face one ball, which really he should have left. It was a wide down the leg side, and I think that's what Waleed was trying to say to him. So have a look at that scorecard, though. You can't take too much out on Sajjan, because if he wasn't there, then he wouldn't have got the 43 runs that he contributed, and he certainly wouldn't have had the score on the board there. The other thing is the extras. They did so well with it. It was just that one over, wasn't it? 13 extras, that one over. I don't know how many wides there were there, but there was 5 penalty runs. So they finished short of the 110. It means that 110 will be the target here for USG Chemnitz. And when you consider the way that they batted against Dresden, when Dresden put that score on the board, you'd expect them to get it. So they're going to have another chase for around about that 110 score. Last time they had to get to the Nelson, 111. This time, 110 will do. We're going to leave that up there for you. That is the mid-match summary. Remember that the second innings will be starting pretty promptly. That one ran a little bit behind because of those time issues. So we'll be back on, I reckon, before 10 minutes time. So join us back then for the conclusion of this match, number 43. I get a feeling it might even go down to the wire.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to, well, a bit of a windy RC Dresden Cricket Ground at the moment. The wind has picked up. And, a few things being blown around at the moment. The cube is still up though, that's a good thing. But it certainly is a lot more comfortable today with that breeze. I don't think the players mind it so much. I don't think he's playing too much of a havoc out there in the middle. Speaking of out there in the middle, we're going to continue with this contest. And it's going to be a good one, I feel. Match number 43 is well in the balance as BSV Britannia puts 109 on the board. It was a good comeback. It was they were going at around about a 90 sort of score. Then they got the acceleration they needed in the second half of the innings. And, right on cue, really. They were helped by some penalty runs as well. So finished, like I say, on 109. Which means they got 75 of the last 5. And, well, we know that 29 of them came off one over. That was over number 9. It would say it all happens in the 9th when we had 24 come off the bowler. But because he couldn't finish the over in time, it ended up being 5 penalty runs as well. So the split 34 and 75. I think you settle for that if you're Britannia, because at one point they really did look like they were going to struggle to get near that 100 score. But they get there. And now, well, Jampreet Singh is going to hope that they can get the key wickets they need to try and get this victory. And asking this straight away, and the umpire saying not out. I think the signal there from the umpire saying it's just going down the leg. It's a good full delivery. And Stanek Zai, well, survives. Let's have a look at this. It goes right across the stumps. Yeah, that is just going down the leg. I mean, he does come right across, but the ball is going to go into miss. It's firmly hit, and it's going to be the first boundary, 4 runs. So an aggressive start. And boundary for Stanek Zai. So they don't take the leg by either. So they haven't seen a change here in the batting order. So they go with Idris Jalazai back towards the top of the batting order as well. Just having him lower down probably didn't work. So they're going back to what has worked in the past. Oh, that's a good delivery. Quick and fast. Beats him outside the off. Nice take from the keeper as well. They've got the Waleed is right back on the boundary on third. Interesting to see the captain on third, actually. You normally used to seeing the captains in the action. This one is another one that gets worn by Stanek Zai. Likes to go across and likes to get down underneath. The problem is, though, if this sort of length is being bowled at you, it's quite difficult to do. Jampreet Singh knows exactly what the batter's trying to do here. He's trying to stay out the firing line. He goes wide outside the off, and this one is going to beat the 2 men out there. It's wide of the man who's third will lead, and man at backward point can't get to it either. So it's been pretty well placed, so right in the middle of both of them. So 4 more. Stanek Zai is in attack mode. Gets beaten again outside the off from Jampreet. So it's a good little challenge between the batter and the bowler. And Jampreet pretty successful over, just the 2 boundaries from it. So 2 of the 6 balls going to the boundary. Just a reminder of where we are on the matches since the golden ball, 174. That sort of score, though. Some of the days that we have here today, it's a be an angel day, so be nice to do something nice and be an angel for somebody. Gurjeet. On to bowl the next one. So it's Gurpreet Singh. See if he can make a good start here. But that wind certainly is picking up here. Must admit, I'm getting a bit worried about the cube. Doesn't quite get this right out the middle, but the chase is on, and it's going to be 4 runs. You get away with this in the power play. So Jalal Zai, he starts with the boundary. Gurpreet just a little bit short here. See that wind playing fairly strongly. Maggie is up in the tower. Is going to have to hold on to that camera pretty well. It's well bowled. Good comeback. Gets played out to Buckersberg. High up in the air, and well, it's against where the wind is, but it will still go all the way. So manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And it's a good aggressive start from both these batters. And this is why I like Jalal Zai higher up the order. I mean, they pushed him down a little bit in the last one. This is where he needs to be for me, I think, in the power play. Doing that well. He came in at number 5 in the last one and got a first baller, didn't he? Smashed hard, well watched by the fielder. Gets the throw back in. Chopper, chopper, chopper. Come on, boys. That's good running. And wicketkeeper gets there, gets a slide in. But they still take the single. So he's not able to stop that. Is Raza, who's behind the stumps this time. So somebody new gets there, gets the throw in, but the batters comfortably get there. Gurpreet. It's up in the air once again in that same area. This one might go all the way as well. It does. Bowl, and Gurpreet Singh, well, he'll go for 18 off the over and score 26. With outlaws after 2, we get a chance to have a look at the standings here. And a huge opportunity this for either one of these two teams to really get themselves further up the order. We saw that earlier. Chemnitz, with that win over RC Dresden, puts themselves in that all-important 5th position. But they can go further here, and Britannia as well did themselves a huge favour. Why, going into 2nd, they could get on the same number of points as BCA here. But they're up against it. Chemnitz, though, could be joining the likes of them. Berlin CC in ICA Berlin on 10 points. Net run rate, we said this right at the beginning, myself and Charlie, how key it could be. Buckersberg comes into the attack. This one gets played away. It will just be a single as Jampreet Singh does the fielding. Gets played away on the onside. And a bit of hesitation. Yes, no, yes, no. And they decide that a single will do. Buckersberg trying to make an impact with the ball. Once again, wickets are key. But Chemnitz, they showed us last time that they have got plenty of batters still to come. Oh, that's a rash shot. He goes for a big one. Verk. Nice and tidy so far. Just the 2 runs from it. That's good length again. They're taking him on. In comes the throw. Oh, well, this one nearly was a wipeout. Well, this is close. Let's have a look at this again. And it holds his head. This is so close, but I said almost a wipeout. Have a look at the throw here. I mean, Wakasverk himself was in the firing line, was he? No, he wasn't. The batter was, though. He had to almost limbo into safety. Oh, that's a loose delivery. He strays on the leg side. And there's no margin for error, is there? You get it wrong, you get punished. And that's what happens there to just strays on the leg side, and it ends up being a lovely clip off the pads from Jalal Zai. Disappointment there for Wakasverk, and what was looking like it was going to be a nice tidy over strays down the leg, and that gets whipped away. Short, and this is hit pretty well, but should be stopped there by Sanish Goyal, and it will be. So just that one bad ball, otherwise it could have been a pretty decent over. It goes for 8. And, score at the end of the power play, 34. So they're 10 ahead where Britannia were. So if they can keep going like this, they'll be backing themselves to get the victory here. The rate required from here on in, as it stands at the moment, is just over that sort of 10.5 mark. And hello to everybody in the chat as well that has been tuning in, and great to have you with us, and all your input as well. A lot of conversation happening there as well. And a few people, Chris Yadav saying, touched on what I said earlier, that Chemnitz, they do bat deep. They've got a lot of batters, and they should from here go on and win. Well, this one is going to go all the way. That's a tremendous hit. And Wolfie Mars is shying away from everything here. Now, this is the catch for Marzi. Marzi shies away from it because he knows he's already dropped one. He doesn't want to drop another. I don't know if we're going to see Marzi. Marzi shies away from this one. He's right in his zone. And Marzi says, nah, I won't watch this. You don't see Marzi there, but yeah, he shies away from it. And now he goes for another. This is right on the stars. It's a biggie, and it's well taken here. A good field catch just to my right. This one will be outside of the camera, but this is a glorious strike from Jalal Zai. Well, he got a first ball in the last match, and he said to the captain, Captain Saab, I should be up the order. He says, don't put me down the order. The captain listens, and I bet he's glad he does, because, Basir puts him up the order, and Jalal Zai at the moment is performing. And this one could be the end of him, though, and it will be. Well, it lasted for 10 balls, but it was an incredible strike rate, 35 off those 10 deliveries, but he will go off ball number 11, but he's done his job, hasn't he, in the power play. He's put them in well in the driving seat here, but you know what happens when you get a wicket? Anything can happen. So Waleed, captain, comes on, gets hit for a few, but gets the wicket as Gurpreet takes the catch. 35 off 11. Outstanding hitting. But as we know, plenty of batters to come. And, this guy, Varun Vroom, he had a nightmare with the bowling. And, we'll take you back to that over number 9, which went for 24. The thing about that over worse is the time. He had, at one point, it was halfway through his over. He had 3 balls to bowl. There was 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. He didn't do it, He didn't do it. He bowled wide. He bowled all over the place. He ran out of time. He also went for 24, and also 5 were added. This is high in the air. It's a chance that Sonny Goy can get to it. Oh, he almost takes an incredible catch. Almost takes an incredible catch. He comes running in. He dives forward. The ball hits his hands, but it flies out, and now he flies the cap out of his hands as well. This is so close for Sanish Goyal, the man who has taken a one-handed wonder catch already. This one, well, it could have been the first baller for Varum, and that would have been a disastrous match for him. And now, what happens? It's a bit of an error here, but the fielder does recover. They do come back and will get a couple. Oh, Baroon gets dropped on 0. I mean, it wasn't an easy catch, you had to say, but it goes to hand, so it has to go down as a catch. And this one was a bit of a misfield. Lead. Oh, this is thumped. That's not going to be stopped by anybody. He hits this as straight as a dart, going into the bullseye. Smacked by Static's Eyes. Static's Eye now says, well, okay, now that Jalal's Eye's gone, it's time for me to get going. And making easy work of this. That's the end of the over. So the captain, Waleed Ahmed, goes for 19. Does pick up that wicket. But, well, 53 for 1. 50 comes up there as well with that boundary. They are well ahead of where they need to be. That rate now. Last time we looked at that, remember I said it was just over 10.5? Well, now it's down to 9.5. That's the difference that an over like that can make. To 19 of that one. Remember, Burke's one wasn't the worst. Okay, they're going to go with Himanshu. Start short. And it's another one that's partially stopped by the captain, Waleed. Gets something on it, so just a single. Stanic's Eye now gets on strike, so this is the wicket they'd like to get, and they need to get it pretty quickly because they're going at such a rate. Swing and a miss. There is a third who is back. He's pretty fine. Nobody at square legs. You've got Sanish Goyal out at mid-wicket, long on his back. That's Wakas Verk. Long off and a sweep around on the offside as we see another swing here. So Himanshu looking to get a tide over in here. And that's well bowled again. And I could see here in front of me that Wakas Verk is signaling to the captain, basically saying, hey, I want the next over. Give me the next over. He's seeing something here. He's sensing something here. He wants it, you know. Now, whether Waleed will oblige, we'll have to wait and see. Short. That's well bowled. That's clever bowling. He sees a batter after beating him a few times outside the off. He knows the batter wants to go after him. So he bangs this one in short. See that the umpire, Saud Ahmed, saying, okay, just make sure you don't come in front of me. You're right in front of me that time. And, okay, tries to get funky. Doesn't really know where this is. In comes the throw. Well, now look. He's having a peel here, but I don't think the batter changes his line. He runs in a straight line. It's purely accidental. And interesting, though, because if this throw had been onto the stump, it could have been interesting. But he gets his all wrong. They do run. Here's the throw. It does strike the batter. So once again, see, he starts to run, but he doesn't change his line at all. So it strikes him. So there's no problems there. But what a top over that is. Only 2 runs from it. And that brings this contest right back into the equation. As we get a chance to just quickly look at some of the action that will be happening this weekend. The ECI action. And, the Czech Republic and Norway will be here. Oh, that's a delightful shot. He clips this one away beautifully. Well, he wanted the over, didn't he? He said, give it to me, give it to me. He was screaming to the captain, give it to me. Well, now the screaming is happening from the Chemnitz boys because Stanic's Eye blasts this one away. He goes a long way, right into the middle of that football pitch. Just strays down the leg side, does Wakas Verk. He did this one ball before. And, well, he does it again here. Stanic's Eye now starting to take control of things. After that very good tide over from Himanshu. Last thing that you want is to get an expensive one here. Wakas Verk knows he gets it wrong this time. Let's see what he does here now. This is a very important over for me. In comes Verk once again. This has been hit strong along the ground. Should be fielded, will be fielded. Fielded well by Syed Ali Jan, who has already put in a big shift in this match. So the only batter really for Britannia to get any runs. Batted beautifully. We got to 43, not out. It's well bowled right into the block hole to get dug out. So you can see that Varun Vroom is not interested in going vroom vroom. He's just interested in staying there and providing the support for Stanexai. Gets the single. Stanexai back on strike. Verk once again back under pressure. Short. He coughs this. Just be a single. He wanted it. He was screaming to come back onto bowl, wasn't he? He wanted it. He had a feeling that he could get a breakthrough in here. Hasn't quite happened. He's gone for 17. 2 balls to go in his spell. He'll be pushing this right in again to Varun. And he goes for it. It's up in the air. He's going to get lucky. Is he? Yeah, he is. He drops into space. And despite the efforts of Raza to try and get there, you can't. And, disappointment on the face of Wakkersberg, that thinks that he may have got a wicket there, but it will eludes the keeper and also the fielder. That was and Kukuma Satisia who couldn't get there. And that's cleverly played. Beautiful shot. Well, it's a time for a little bit of sexy cricket. He plays this right off his stumps, you know. It's such a dangerous shot, but he gets it right. He executes it beautifully. And Verk will finish with 22 of his spell. Watch this shot. Right off the stumps. It's cleverly played. It's a slower delivery from Wakkersberg, but it gets picked by Stanexai. And rather than try and blast it to the boundary, well, he gets funky on it. And, well, we see a little bit of sexy cricket. 69 for 1. The rate just goes up a little notch, a little nurdle. It's around about 10. This one gets scuffed out. They want to maybe think about take the 2, but it's just going to be the single. And, won't mind this. This is what Varun is there to do. Remember, he could have gone very first ball if Satis Goyal had taken an incredible catch. Firmly hit. Once again, it's to John, who makes the stop. And this one will go away to the boundary. So, and it's going to be 4 runs. So just when they get things nice and tight, the next thing that happens is you see a boundary go. So Himanshu, who bowled such a good first over, sees that one goes to the boundary, bit of the double teapot as he just checks his field. And now he's going to go the full distance, is he? Satis Goyal cannot get anywhere near this. It's going to be 6 ball, manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Shaka Lagya. Well, after the 4, he goes with the big 6. And, well, Varun decides he is going to go vroom. Oh, that's a glorious shot as he rocks back and he plays this for 6 as well. Que guay, que genial. Este hombre es muy fuerte. Que rico eso es. A magnificent shot. And just like that, well, it's almost like Varun Vroom has woken up as well. 3 boundaries in the over, the 4 and 2 sixes. And well, that 10 that they were looking at now quickly becomes like, well, just over 7. And the over ain't even done yet. There's a ball to go from it. And it doesn't quite get this one. It just goes to the edge of the circle. Not going to take 2 there, surely, and they don't. Though Himanshu was pretty keen to go for it. It is the end of the over. And 21 come off the spell of Himanshu. So that over doesn't go as well as he would have liked. The score 88 for 1. This is what's coming up next. So the home side, Dresden, after losing out to Chemnitz, are back into action, and they're taking on the Elbe Tigers. The Tigers have lost 8 on the spin. Maybe they could get a victory against the home side. That'll be something. But, well, they've got to be at their best, though. And they've got to change their fortunes. Not a good delivery. Goes down on one knee. This is going to be 6 more as well. And they've just lost the plot here. Have Britannia. They got themselves back in the match after that great over from Himanshu, which followed up from the wicket that came from Walid's over, even though it went for 19. But the over from Work wasn't his best. The one from Himanshu wasn't a good one either. And now, all of a sudden, they're on the attack, and they're looking to finish this off pretty quickly. 16 required of 17 deliveries. This one, I think, will be out. The batter is not even waiting to have a look. So they get a wicket, and it's a wicket off Varun. So Suragambi will go. You'll see he gets out of his crease. He doesn't get back. It's very good work from the wicketkeeper Raza. But has it come too late? I get the feeling it has. 28 of 11 deliveries. Certainly did get the acceleration going in there towards the end. So Gurpreet does get a wicket, but now you got this guy coming in, and Sangeet Udian has had a pretty good day so far, and with him in the form that he's in, remember he's picked up 4 and 3 in terms of wickets in the 2 matches that they played. Took fantastic bowling figures earlier. 4 for 20 against Dresden, 3 for 11 in this one, and now when he's out there to try and see if he can get his team to victory. 16 of 16. Run a ball is required. Don't have to do anything magical. He plays and misses at this one. So Gurpreet Singh just sneaks one in, but it just, you can see this is going to be just a question of a couple of big hits, and that'll do it. Udian gets himself a single, gets himself to the non-strikers end, and that means that Stanek Zai, 31 of 22, will be looking to go wild again. He goes in the air, so this is a chance. Danish Goyle can't get there. It drops in front of him, and Wackersberg couldn't get there as well. So sometimes you need a little bit of luck. A veces que necesita poquito de suerte, and that's what they get here. It doesn't carry. It ends up being a single. Udian gets back on strike. And oh, could have been a chance. Is this a stumping opportunity here from Raza? It'd be interesting to see whether Udian does get drawn out of his crease. He is out of his crease. This is an opportunity. It's a sharp one, but he misses out on it. You know, you can see Himanshu holding his head there. Well, opportunities don't often present themselves. When they do, you have to take them. 96 for 2. 14 of 12 deliveries. And good teams will be looking to finish things off with an over to go, and that's exactly what they've been looking to do here. They've got the aggressive hitter Stanek Zai on strike, and hasn't he come good from what we saw of him a few days ago? He's got his mojo right, and he's starting to hit the ball cleanly. Jampreet Singh to bowl. Starts with a short one. This is a big moment. And Raza takes it. They get the set batter. Stanek Zai will go. Jampreet comes on and takes the wicket. It keeps this game alive. Stanek Zai goes for 32. Well, he bats the way he knows how. Goes for it. Easy catch taken by Raza. Jampreet. Can he be the hero here? I mean, if you get a top over in here, anything is possible. New batter comes in. It will be the captain, Abdul. Last time he was batting, it was, he came in and he finished the job off, didn't he? Getting that win against Dresden with 4 balls to go, winning by 5 wickets. Is he going to do the same here? He knows what's required. Interesting to see whether he changes his tactics. No, still wants to be aggressive and get the single. So Jumpreet, he's onto it pretty quickly. Singles would have got them home before that wicket, but of course Stanexai doesn't bat that way. Sanjay Thudian probably a little bit more laid back in his approach. He's probably not going to try and smack everything to the boundary, and he doesn't. So just takes a single. That's all you've got to do, and wait for the bad ball, wait for the extras, and you get home. 12 and 9. That's the equation. Jumpreet looking to get another wicket, or looking to get another few dot balls in. That'll help. High up in the air is another opportunity. Taken! So another one goes. Abdul Basir loses his wicket. He's standing there. I don't know what he's waiting for. He wants the umpire to give something on this, but why? It's not the... If it was the second short ball or something, I can understand it. But this is going to be gone. And there's nothing wrong with this. He loses his shape. He goes straight up in the air. And it's a very good catch taken. Game on here, people. Game on. Well, it was very much Chemnitz to lose. And the captain, he comes and goes. So Basir goes for one of two balls. A nice catch taken. Jumpreet is the man who takes the wicket. He's taken two in the over. Gopinath now coming out. Gopinath Manoharan. And you can just hear, I mean, Dresden are playing the next match against the LB Tigers. They're here preparing and getting ready. They are up and about. You know who they want to win this match. Of course, they want Britannia to do a job over Chemnitz, so they get an opportunity to win the next match and go clear of Chemnitz. Big moment. Jumpreet Singh, Gopinath Maharan, 2 balls to go in this over. Jumpreet. Oh, this could be out, you know. It's pretty straight. He's right in front. It is out. It is a first baller for Gopinath Manoharan. I didn't see this missing anything. It was full. It was straight. It hits him on the back foot. What an over this is turning out to be. It is 2 in 2. It is 3 in the over from Jumpreet Singh. A ball to go. So it's a first baller. Well, there's Goldie. Wow. Well, what a turnaround this is. Gopinath, who's the man who gets the first baller. And let's see this again. He shuffles across. And yeah, that is out. That is out. There is no way. That is missing. That's hitting the middle stump halfway up. Oh, pressure. Are we going to have a incredible finish here? Needing 12 of 7. Remember, they needed a runner ball at the start of the over. That's all they needed. What an over this is. And, well, that was the hat-trick ball. It's a dot ball. What an over that is. Only 2 runs from it. 3 wickets, and it changes everything. 98 for 5. 3 wickets in the over. Come on, Britannia. You can hear the Dresden boys. Okay, so is 12 required in 6 deliveries. 12 required of 6. It was, remember, 14 required of 12 balls. That's what it was. Well, the last one was in Prague, Brno versus United on the 22nd of July. Are we going to see another here? This year it's been 65. It's a full toss. It's not a good delivery. Oh, dear. That's a Gandhi ball from Waleed Ahmed. And just like that, all the pressure comes off. That's not a good ball at all. This is a full toss out on the offside, and Udian just hits through it. And he's going to go for 4. Oh, the captain. Oh, he went for 19 in his first over, remember. So it's a risk bringing him back anyway. I mean, look around. He could have used, and he wants to go and do it himself. This is hit down the ground. It's a chance. Oh, it's going to be 6. Oh, Wakas Verk had the opportunity to take the catch, which would have meant that it would have been 8 required of 4. It hits his hands hard. It goes all the way. And Sangeet Udian gets 6. What an opportunity. Catch goes down, and just like that, it is now just 2 required in 4 deliveries. Catches can win you matches, and that one there, that hurts you. Oh dear, what a moment that could have been. And it was Udian as well, the set batter. So Chemnitz, they've had a scare. They almost throw it away, but now they're back in the driving seat. 2 or 4 balls. They needed 12 off the over. There was 4 off the first, 6 off the second ball. We'll lead now, bringing them all in. Udian will bide his time. He'll wait for the ideal delivery, and he'll put it away. That's what he'll want to do. Chivalinga Gowda is at the non-striker's end. And he's been bowled. Well, Waleed, he celebrates like he's won the match. Well, he takes 1 off the key batters out of the equation. But there's still 3 balls to come. 2 required. Waleed Ahmed seems to be the only one celebrating here. Nobody else celebrating. Look, he's celebrating. Nobody else seems to be celebrating. Himanshu just a gentle walk. Well, so Udian, he goes. I think he gets the bottom of the bat on this. Thing is, new batters now coming in. This is where you just got to be brave as a fielding side and keep the field up. Ajikuma comes out to go to the striker's end. 2 required of 3 balls. Well, what are you thinking in the chat? It's gone a bit crazy. Everybody thought that over from Jumpreet could have been the decider. And then we saw the 2 boundaries of the first 2 balls. There we go, Waleed Ahmed. Ajikuma on strike. Oh, it goes through him. And he's going to be, oh, he should have been run out. They've missed it. Surely now. No, I think he gets in. Oh, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. They get a run. They get a run here. I don't think he's out. They get a run through a bite. It should never have been a run. Raza misses the stumps when maybe the best play would have been to get the ball back here. But they still had the opportunity. Watch this. There's the opportunity. He misses from there. How you miss from there. And then, well, you can see Waleed goes back to the keeper. He doesn't have a go at the stump. So they miss here. It was not even in the picture. I mean, he could have run probably and taken them off. They get in. They get the 1. So 1 required of 2 scores. Oh, well, let's just get the update here. Let's get the update. Well, well, hang on a minute. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. 1 required in 2 balls. Scores tied. Oh, dear. In comes Waleed. Edge. Oh, he's well, why doesn't he go for the catch? Why doesn't he go for the catch? Oh, my goodness me. What a finish we've had here. Waleed can't believe it. First of all, there should never have been a run. And they gave the bye away. And then here, the fielder is looking to field it rather than diving forward to try and take the catch. And that is going to be the end of the match. It is going to finish with a victory. Now, I don't know, some of them getting a little bit heated here. And a few words being said. I get the feeling here there may be Ajikuma. And looks like Ajikuma and Wakas Verk. A few exchange of words. Of course, the temperatures running high in what was a really, really close match in the end. Chemnitz almost found a way to throw it away. And that over, though, over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th from Jumpreet. What an over that was. 3 wickets. and 2 runs only conceded, but then it went to last. But the first 2 deliveries there from Waleed, well, the first one wasn't a good ball, it was a full toss. Then the second one was blasted. It could have been a catch taken on the boundary by Wakkersberg. It was a difficult one, but not only did he put it down, it went for 6. And then after that, well, they still had their opportunities, you know. What a match. It goes all the way down to the wire, but it is done and dusted with a ball to go. Wow, what a finish. What a finish indeed as we have a look at these highlights. And they needed to break that partnership after getting that one of those wickets pretty early. They needed to break the partnership, but Stanek Zai was in good form. Jalan Zai as well were hitting the ball very well. And it would just hit after hit. And it was a really good opening partnership. They needed to find a way to break it, and they did. And it was a Gurpreet that took the catch. And then after that, you thought, okay, there's still plenty of batting to come. It was 46 for the first wicket. This one could have gone anywhere. And well, the batters, they came and they went. Some good shots being played there. I mean, Varun as well. Well, there he was there. Varun, when he got going, well, I mean, this shot from him was absolutely outstanding. But then he gives his wicket away at that point. This is unnecessary as well. They didn't need to do this. So, stumping. So he goes. And then we saw this was a mis-stumping from Raza. Raza, though, when you go back and look at it, all right, this was a straightforward catch. This is where it was, right, an opportunity where nobody thought that Jumpreet was going to do what he did here. There was 3 wickets. That one was the big one because that was Basir going. And this was absolutely plumb as well. So 3 wickets. That meant 12 needed of the last, but it started badly from Waleed. I mean, this was the first ball. It was a full toss outside the off stump. It get hit for 4. And then we saw this happen the very next ball. If this was taken, well, that was a catch. Catches win your matches. If you take that one, anything could happen. Well, then this, with 3 balls to go, they get a wicket. And what happens next? Well, they should never a run here. Why does he throw it? If he holds the ball, he walks there and takes the bails off. It was, well, Charlie would have said it was a bit of a brain fart there from Raza. And then Raza also in an opportunity a bit later on as also to get an opportunity. And then we didn't even see the last ball, which was hit away. The fielder should be looking to take a catch. Allows it to bounce in front of him. And at the same time, the batters, they take the single. This is the scorecard. Stanek Zai bats well, and Duster Jalal Zai. Both of those put a good partnership together. 41 for the first wicket. Then Varun Soraganvi, 28 of 11. But when he gets stumped, they start to fall away. But they get there in the end. And you've got to turn around and say, really, here, that once again, it's those little moments maybe with Britannia's batting. I said at the time, it is very much the same thing I said when Dresden were batting and they got to 110 against Chemnitz. You need 120. They don't get 120, they lose the match. And very much the same here for Britannia. If only they could have got that the 120 score, they would have been victorious. There's the bowling figures there for you. Waleed Ahmed, well, he does pick up 2 wickets, 2 for 30, though, too many. But, well, Jumpreet Singh almost wins them the match in that incredible 9th over. What a match! And, well, we've only got probably around about just over 15 minutes to get our breath back as you get ready for the start of match number 44. With the home side, RC Dresden take on the Elba Tigers. Well, Dresden, they were really shouting for Britannia in that one because it's between them and Chemnitz. It could be who goes through to Friday's final, but it is Chemnitz that get through in the end. So an opportunity, though, here for RC Dresden to catch them up. But Dresden, one thing they'll be looking to try and do here as well is really up their net run rate as well. So I'm going to leave you with that match summary. And don't forget, myself and the crew here, the European Cricket Network crew here, Mehta, Ravi, Simon, Marzi, Shiram, Deanna, will be back in about 15 minutes' time to, well, get you prepared and ready for match number 44. RC Dresden taking on the Elba Tigers.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to day 9 as we get ready for the 4th match. And, well, what a cracker this promises to be. Match number 44. Well, I hope you had time to get your breath back after that. Quite an outstanding match. It was like a roller coaster. Didn't know which way it was going to go, that one between Britannia and Chemnitz. Chemnitz, though, they held their nerve and they get their 2nd win in the day. They've got another big match coming up a little bit later. But first, let's turn our attention to this. We're going to see the home side in action. That's going to be RC Dresden. They did have a match earlier today, but it didn't go their way, did they? They managed to get to 110. That was mainly because of Sandeep Kamboj, who made 45, and then we saw Vivek put a good partnership in with him as well. He made 36 there, but they weren't able to get the big runs on the board, and it wasn't enough because Chemnitz were victorious, chasing them down with 4 balls to go. So Dresden this time round, well, they'll be hoping for better, and one thing they do now, we heard them really supporting the likes of Britannia in the last match because they needed Britannia to do them a favour and keep Chemnitz on the same points as them, and this would have been an opportunity for them to jump over them. But it's not going to be the case. It's the time for them to try and catch up with Chemnitz, but Chemnitz do have that one match later on today where they could once again take over that 5th place. So this is very much the battle of 5th place, and the reason for that is, and the importance of that is that if you finish 5th, then you will come again and play on finals day on Friday. Outside of the top 5, you've got no chance. So you can see that Dresden and Chemnitz are really doing battle here. RC Dresden, though, the home side, they will feel pretty confident about this match because they're taking on the Elba Tigers. The Elba Tigers, at the moment, they haven't been able to get a win at all. They've played 8 and they've lost 8, and they've only got 2 more matches to go if they can pick up a win on the European Cricket Network. Let's join the 2 captains out in the middle with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Hey, Tigers to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We're batting first.
Batting?
Yeah, we're batting. Batting
Okay.
first. Yeah.
Okay, all the best. Have a good game. So the Tigers have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico.
I do like the positive move from the Elba Tigers. I think this morning it made sense with all of that due, but it didn't go well for them, did it, against Britannia. They want to do the same here again. And I think it's a case of, look, stick to it. Eventually it will come good. Get the feeling, though, that RC Dresden probably themselves would have wanted the same. Why? Because it gives them an opportunity, I think a better opportunity, to restrict and then go out there and try to knock the runs off pretty quickly. So they wanted to try and do exactly what they saw Britannia do earlier against the Elba Tigers. But you know what? The Tigers are a team that I think a lot of people are supporting, a lot of neutrals. Everybody likes to see a team get a victory on the European Cricket Network, and the Elba Tigers haven't been able to do it so far. And 8 appearances, 8 losses. Can they do it this time round? What's going to have to change for them? Well, they're making a few changes. I like the fact that Bain comes up to the top of the order. And Safta, I think he batted really well in the earlier match. He's made 25 of 17 for Safta. Almost batted all the way through the innings. I think he was out with like 3 balls to go, going for a big shot, which you can understand. They did recover well in that match number 41, the first of day 9 today. They were in all sorts of trouble. They were, wickets down. I think they only had about 14 on the board and 3 wickets down. They got a bit of recovery in to get to the score of 78, but they've got to do better than that. And I think against RC Dresden already, you're thinking if you don't get over that sort of 95 mark, then you're going to struggle. And they could be out, and it is. It's going to be a royal duck. It's the first ball off the innings, and Bain will go. And I told you something before, didn't I? That if you eat jalebis, then you take jalebi catches. And one man that bought us some jalebis today was Sandeep Kamboj. And, well, he takes a catch. So here we go. He hits it pretty well, does Bain, but it's straight into the hands of Sandeep Kamboj. Then he takes the catch. So that is going to be, well, it's a royal duck. We don't have a royal duck graphic. We should be working on that one. So we're going to have Goldie up there instead. And, well, I'm going to say that Sandeep Kamboj, he did bring the jalebis. And one thing I said at the time is, well, if you eat your jalebis, that's these what we're talking about here. If you eat the jalebis, well, they're nice and sticky. You get sticky fingers, and when you got sticky fingers, you hold on to your catches. Well, Sandy Cambodge, he's had 2, he's taken them all. So eat the jalebis and take your catches. That's the message here as a new batter comes out. So catch taken. It's a Royal Duck wicket off the very first ball of the match, and it's Bain that goes. I didn't like him being up there, I said that, but it didn't last very long. And this is outside the line of, well, now there could be 2 in 2. Oh, well, he only just gets back. Singana is the new batter that comes out there. Well, they just got to calm their nerves down a little bit here. This is pitching, pitching outside the line of leg, so even if it may have gone on to hit, but, well, what is the non-striker doing? Almost gets himself run out there. That's Safdar. Welcome back to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, eyeball 1. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. This is our European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany. The communication, well, it's communication failed between these two batters. That's the only way to put it. Singana and Safar. Just no communication at all. Hello to everybody on our chat as well. Hello, Dave. I hope you are well. Hello to Kroom. Hello to Chris. And everybody saying hi to each other. And it's good. We love you all on the chat. We love your contributions. Keep it clean, but keep it going. And of course, well done to all the moderators. The moderators always bring us some cheer. That's what I say. Cheer. They keep it clean, healthy, enjoyable, exciting, and most importantly of all, respectful. That spells cheer. And that's what the moderators do. They're all doing a great job. And liking all the crowns that are on there as well. And Chris is saying, got to go. See you tomorrow. All right, Chris, thank you very much. He's probably gone already, but it's great to have you with us. Okay, well, high up in the air. Well, this one is high. Good luck. Good luck. Well, the bowler wanted himself. He ain't going to get there, you know. There's no way he's going to get there. 2 reasons for this. A, look how far he has to go. B, the wind is really strong. It's taking it away. And, well, Jendani wants it, but look where he ends up. And then you got Danny who's just standing there, probably saying, Yaar mate, this is going around in the map, Paralinda. But you can understand why Chandani wants it. And batter will get a life. It's the end of the first over. 3 for 1. Quite easily could have been 2. This is what the bat versus ball wall says. Well, Urban Tigers 90 to RC Dresden 111. Tigers, they're going to have to go some to get to that 90 though, aren't they? Let's see how they do. Yes. Oh, you're going to get a chance to see somebody we haven't seen too much of, to be fair. It's going to be Albin Alias to come on to bowl. So they're pleased to get Alias in the side. Still missing the Sahil Zadran. It's a big opportunity to remove the Singana, but he does survive. Hits this pretty well. He's going to get 4 runs. He's through the gap. The Cuatro Guerreras. And, well, there's one solitary Alba Tiger player that's clapping this one. Come on, boys. Get behind your players. The wind really has picked up here, by the way, now. Yes, I'm starting to have to plonk things down under weight and find stones and bricks to put over me paperwork to stop it flying all over the place. I did have a coffee here, you know. I don't know where that's gone. Somebody's wearing it somewhere. Sorry. Oh, firmly hit. This is going to take some stopping, and that's not the way to do it. Oi, jalebiyan khadiyan apne haath use karya kar pair nahi use karne. Well, that's Sandy Cambodge. And just reminding him, well, once you've eaten the jalebis, you've got to use your hands. This, I'm glad it doesn't hit his foot because it would have hurt. Ow, that would have hurt. And, yeah, Sandeep, he needed to get down dirty for his side. He's been in the wars a bit though, Sandeep. He's got fingers taped up and arms taped up. Good shot from Singana. Now he gets a Gandhi ball. A bit of a foot. Oh, yeah, you see? Jalebiyan tha khai diya hundiya. And Kapil Chandani says thank you to Sandy Cambodge for the jalebis that he had earlier. That's a jalebi catch. That's what you're talking about, a jalebi catch. And eat your jalebis and take the catch. And Kapil Chandani takes the catch. And, well, I like the way that he congratulates everybody. Well, here it is. It's hit hard. It's in the air. It's a one-handed jalebi catch. So there's the catch taken. And that is what you call a jalebi catch. Jalebi catch taken. Nicely done. There we go. It's a jalebi catch. That's where these babies come in handy. Well, Kapil Chandani, he's eating these jalebis and he's taken that jalebi catch. So eat your jalebis. That's the moral of the story here. And, Sandeep Kamboj, well, he could also take a leaf out of that book as well. You saw him trying to use his foot. Good catch by Chandani. It's another wicket that goes. $11 for 2. There's, well, Singhana, he did survive, didn't he? There was a chance to take him early. It wasn't taken. Just a nice look at the way the field is set. Good work there by Patrick, who's up in the tower now. Well, hold on to something up there, Patrick, because it's a bit windy. Oh, well, this one goes through the keeper. Should be a run there, really, but got to say that Safdar, his calling's been a bit suspect, and the calling between him and the man who's departing now, Singhana, wasn't very good either. Just gets this played out to the man who's behind square there. Makes a stop, so Daniel Isra trying to get things going here. Batters that have already departed, so Swapnil Bain went for a royal duck, very first ball of the innings. And well, and we've also seen the wicket of Munireddy Singhana falling for 9. A great catch there by Chandani. Oh, that's high up in the air. Okay, good luck with this one. This could be amazing. Oh, what an effort. What a tremendous effort. Deanna Oros, tell me you got that picture, because, well, this is Superman has got nothing on this. What a shot, which has got a big smile on her face. I tell you what, this is going to be a cracking shot because he's in mid-flight. And what a great opportunity that was. And, well, it's Shahrukh Khan. We know all about the things that Shahrukh Khan can get up to. It's the end of the over. And, well, what a tremendous effort. That was 13 for 2. And this is what they're playing for. Well, Alba Tigers is all about trying to get the first points on the board and go away with something in their first ever adventure on the European Cricket Network. Dresden, they're trying to join, well, a cluster of teams there on 10 points. Remember, you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. And the website, well, let us know what you think of the new look website. I must admit, I'm still finding my way around it, but a bit more colourful. Plenty of information on there, europeancricket.com, about this series and things that are happening in the Netherlands, things that are coming up as well. And you can have a look at the player profiles. It's a good delivery here as Chandani will bowl his second. Information I'll give you from the Netherlands. And remember, we've got the T10 internationals there. Netherlands women taking on the women from Jersey. Nice looking shot. And Sandeep Kamboj uses his hands. Bravo, bravo. Bahut badhiya. Nice throw right above the stumps. So Netherlands women's 68 for 6. So they've been contained here. So an opportunity to see what the women's one Jersey can do in reply. Corey Ruckus talking you through the action there in the Netherlands. Few people, even Dave's involved in the jalebi catch here. Play down again. A lot of chat happening on our European Cricket Network conversation street. And Nick just reminding everyone what jalebi is. Well, I've shown you the pictures of them. If you ever get a chance, have a jalebi. And can I just say, I mean, the jalebis were good. And this one, well, it's a fake dive. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. I don't know who's doing the diving here, but it wasn't a good look. It was almost like he makes a bridge. I don't know who the fielder is there that does that. I think that might have been who was that? I think it might have been Alias, actually. And now he's trying to justify that dive. 4 runs. Goes on the hit. Take the single. So Danny and Isra trying to get a partnership going. This is the sort of thing that happened with them in that first match early this morning with the Tigers against Britannia. They lost 3 wickets in the power play. There was something like 14 for 3, but they then did get that partnership in to help them, and Safdar was part of it. So it gets played away. So Chase is on. It's going to take some stopping. It just slows down, and the fielder is able to get to it. Gets a strong hard throw in. That's Tariq Almas. So a few new names in the side here as well. And that is the end of the 3rd over. So here we go, 21 for 2. And that's the thing here now, just keep wickets in hand and hope you can try and get to some sort of score. But that score, again, I have to say, it has to be a 90 plus for me. You see their projected score at the moment around 70 if they keep going where they are. If they can up it a little, they can get to that 90, but they need to be going at around about 11 and over. I heard something fall over here with that wind that's picked up. It's an optimistic appeal. I think that's too high. Oh well, things are blank. Oh, I mean, jalebis nearly blew away there for a moment. Not having that. I'm gonna have to sit on my jalebis. Got very windy and things playing all over. Oh, I'm being a litter bug. There's serviettes and things have gone everywhere here. I'm picking up what I can reach. No run once again. Good tidy bowling. Fahad, Safdar, Dan and Isra trying to get something going here. But the thing is, I mean, staying there is one thing, but they need to be looking to get these boundaries as well. It's nicely played. But, good angles here, good lines, as I like to say, they've been set by the captain, Vivek Chakanka. He's got men inside the circle, and then he's between himself and the keeper. They've got the right people in the right place. Hakimi. High up in the air, but he gets it proper, and it's going to go. I think, well, tight one. I'm going to have to look at this. Does it go for 4 or 6? Get the feeling it might go on all the way. Now, this again is that wind. Remember that catching attempt that we saw earlier? It just falls short. I think it's going to be 4. Looking at that again. But remember that catch that we saw that it was Kapatandani that went for it when he wasn't able to take the catch to remove Zingana early. And the ball just kept on going, and going. And that's what we're going to see here with this wind blowing. So, Almas. He's into the pads, and it's a very optimistic appeal from the bowler. That's not going to be out. In terms of boundaries, what we've seen 2 4s from Zingana before he went, and then we've seen 2 here from Daniel Isra. So just the 4 boundaries in the innings so far. 28 for 2, ball to go in the 4th. I think this is going to be out. Yeah, he knows it as well. He's walking. He gets a little bit of something on this. I think it might be a bit of glove, so it's that shorter delivery from the bowler, Tariq Almas. So another wicket will go, and it's that of Fahad Safdar, who showed us before that he can stay there. I think this is right at the top of the bat. Maybe gloves, maybe it's the handle. It's disappointment for Safdar. He'll go for less than run a ball, 6 of 7 deliveries. It's a straightforward catch there from Hakimi. And well done to Almas. Gets the wicket. Better shape maybe to the bowling attack here. I think just by having Alias coming in the side and Tariq Almas, they still got, of course, Shahrukh Khan that will bowl. You've got Vivek Jakanka as well. So they have a little bit more balance to their side. And that's quite important. Over comes to an end, and straight away, one of the men I mentioned is going to come into the attack with the score 28 for 3. It's going to be Shahrukh Khan, who tried very hard in the last match to try and get a victory for his side. Wasn't able to. This one goes right through the batter. And this right, needs to really try and step inside this. Looking quite cool and funky underneath that helmet. Looks like he's got a nice set of shades on, doesn't it? Islam is the new batter. Somebody else who can bat. Okay, that's been hit pretty well, and it's not going to be stopped. So 4 runs, good hit from Isra. And that's what you've got to keep doing. Well, that one always ends up in that bag over there. That's protecting some of the electrical equipment. Nicely struck. Julian Dawson is just saying on the chat he's struggling with the new website. This is a wild swing and a miss, and he says especially on his phone, a few people chirping in there and saying, and Julian saying it's difficult to get the results and standings of current tournaments. I must admit, it's try going. I mean, I'm no expert. Charlie was here, be laughing at me trying to be an expert, and I think it's what you get used to. Nobody likes change, so I don't want to knock it. It's just change. It's different. And what I found is I had to click on, I think I clicked first on the European Cricket Series, and then you click on Current Live. I clicked on that, and it brought up the all the sort of score. Then I clicked on the scores, and then from there you get all the options along the top. So it's a bit, from there it takes you like what I remember from the old website. So you just got to click to the bottom, get onto the right series first. That's nicely played. A bit of a hand on that though from the fielder. Stopped again to the boundary, so that's an important stop. So just try that, Julian. Just try scrolling down to the bottom. There's a little, I think there's a section there where you can click, and then you go on to the European Cricket Series, and by clicking onto that, then you go into Current Live, and it will bring you up what's happening at the moment, and then from there you can probably go on to scores and stats and things. High up in the air, and the Sandy Cambodge just can't get to it. Is going to be 6. Yeah, this is always going to be 6. Once again, I think the wind plays a part on this. The wind just takes this. It's going to go all the way, and there's nothing I can do about this one. Yeah, you're right. That's too much on there. If I took a chair out to him and he stood on the chair, it probably stood a better chance. Watch this. It's always going over. And the only thing you're going to try to do maybe is to get a push on this and trying to keep it on the field of play. Not able to do so. The over comes to an end. It is 40 for 3. And, well, Charlie's not here today, but we're always thinking of you, Charlie. But you can still send Charlie a message if you want to, or you can send me a message as well. Thank you to everybody that does, and thank you to all the lovely messages that we both have received over the last few days, especially while we've been here in Germany. So many people sending lovely messages. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your nice messages. Thank you for your support of European Cricket Network. Dot ball. There's Tariq Almas. Comes back into the action. This one stays a bit low. Not sure where the non-striker's going. And in comes the throw. Still, even though he's not able to pick this up cleanly, I think if this is a direct hit, there could have been a few issues for the batter. Daniel Isra is a long way away, and yeah, would have been out. And the bowler knows it as well. Good effort from Tariq. Nick is also saying he's finding the same, so he's also agreeing with Julian. Well, what I will do, folks, and I think I don't even have to because I know that that the team that work behind the scenes and all the content work, they're doing a great job as well, by the way, to the likes of Shazad, Ravi, and of course Nick, who is looking after things like the website and doing a lot of the design work. And I've got to admit, I do like the new things that are coming out. I like the colours, the different colours for all the different, because there's so many different events, isn't there? European Cricket Series, European Cricket Internationals, there's the women's now as well. There's the European Cricket League as well as the European Cricket Championships. So a lot of new things, so that different colour coding, I do like that. So a lot of good work done, and I'm sure that some of our guys and girls are listening in. So if you are listening, I know that they will take on your comments, everyone. So yeah, anything like that, do feed back to us. And I do appreciate that. And I think certainly, as I have a bit of a roam around the website myself, I think I'll also pass on your thoughts and feedbacks, folks. So yeah, it is important. We do, we want to upgrade. We want to stay above the game. We want it to look good, but we also want it to work well. We want it to be productive, and we want you to like it as well. And then if you have got any constructive comments and feedback, do let us know. That was a bit of a cheeky one there from the keeper. Does he miss the stumps here? I want to see this again. Does he miss? We've seen a lot of keepers missing. I mean, he goes out here. I mean, the batter's strolling around. We ain't got time to see that. But I'm sure the batter was well in his crease when Hakimi tries to knock at the stumps. Whether he did or not, I'm not sure. But anyway, here's the next delivery. That's rather high. And it's been called by the umpire straight away. We'll have a look at this side on. I think Martin's in the production room will be on this straight away. And let's have a look at this. Now, you'll probably find that our boys and girls in the String Productions are working with a bigger smile on their face here today. Not that they're unhappy anyway, but they've got a nice air conditioning unit in the cabin now. So they'll be nice and chilled in there. Are you happy chappies and ladies in there? This one will go away to the boundary. 4 runs. So it took them a while. When I got here this morning, they were unwrapping a big unit, big AC unit, and that's now in the cabin. So that is the place to go, mind you, today with this breeze. And they're probably saying it's typical. It's typical that we get this unit on a day that we don't particularly need it. But anyway, that's the score. 6 overs in, 47 for 3. So once again, it's can they get to that 90 score? I'm saying here. I mean, they'd love to go more than that, and it is possible. And you've got Daniel Isra, who's now into the 20s, 23 of 16. Islam is looking to give him as much support as possible. Works this one away. They'll get just the one. Islam now gets on strike. Shahrukh Khan trying to get the ball back in his hand. And nice to see the robot in the chat. I told you, Julian, and Julian was talking about this, Nick. I told you that we're always listening. We always wanted to help him improve, and as well as me sending some feedback, we see the robot coming on the chat. The ECN robot saying some improvements will be coming to the website, Julian. Few bugs around. Well, thank you very much to the robot for chirping in as well. High in the air. Is this going to fall safe? Captain wants it. Can't get there. And it's just going to be a single. And look at the captain here. Can't get there. And in the end, Kapil Chandani is there to say, hey, Captain Saab, you can knock it on my hair. Don't worry about it. I'll do the fielding. That's an effort ball, but it's down the leg side from Shahrukh Khan. So The Alba Tigers playing match number 9. Oh, it's a good shot. There's a fielder out there. Once again, the lines and the sweepers are in the right place for Aussie Dresden. So that's been hit well, though he gets it over the infield. It's just going to be a single. Yeah, the Tigers. I know it. There's a lot of you out there supporting the Tigers. Say, come on, Tigers. Get a roaring. The Alba Tigers get a victory. So swing and a miss. You always, especially those that are neutral, always want to go for the underdogs. And you want to see, you don't want to see it saying goodbye to the Tigers without them getting a victory under their belt. Okay, well, here we go. It's Sandeep Kamboj, Jalebi Master's turn. Well, don't step on your glasses. Well done. Well, there he is, smile on his face. He knows I'm talking about him because I'm right next to him there. So, Sandeep Kamboj, I think he's a record on catches. He's probably one he's put down, but he's taken all the others. And that's another one that bites the dust. It's a fair strike of the ball. He hits it pretty well, does Islam. And, trying to double his score with one hit, but Sandeep Kamboj takes the catch. And then, well, he drops his own sunnies. But as long as he takes the grizzly, that's all that matters. And that is the end of another batter. I suppose he was out there a while and he thought, okay, it's probably time for me to play a few shots. He goes for it, but he doesn't get it right. So he will have to go as Hossein now comes out. The two batters having a little chat to each other. And Islam goes for 6 of 9 deliveries. And Shahrukh Khan gets another wicket. And, well, Kamboj gets another catch. Well, that's not a lot of confidence for the wicketkeeper as the backstop goes right behind him. High up in the air, and who's going to get there if anybody? Nobody is. And it drops. Well, nah, I'm liking this. He's saying, hey, wicketkeeper, why didn't you come for this one? Well, he's having a bit of a inquiry about this. Well, he says, I think he's saying here, the keeper, well, I had no idea it was because I couldn't find it with me lid. And now he's saying the same. He said, oh, yaro de upar gaya, main nahi desi main apni helmet paiye nale tup hui hai. End of the over. 7 down now. And, well, Shahrukh Khan gets his explanation from the keeper. 52 on the board, and this is what's coming up. Let's have a look at some of these, some of the players here. Charlie was saying when he first had a look at this, there's a lot of players here that we don't recognise. Of course, Rohit Singh, we know that he's there. And Abdul Basir, who's bowled extremely well, by the way, is there as well. Jampreet Singh deserves to be there, but a lot of names that we haven't seen here. And on the Czech Republic, Arun Ashokon is there, and Dylan Stearns, a lot of good players. We'll have a look at that before we finish today as well. That's nicely played. He rocks back, nicely timed, but once again there was a fielder there. Gets there and gets the throw in. That's Daniel Riaz. So a few new names in this side here. I'm just wondering here whether it's via availability issues or just because they're the home side and they want to give a few other players a go. But yeah, a couple of new names we've seen there from what we haven't seen before. Daniel Riaz just there, Tariq Alamas, Albin Elias. I mean, they have played before, but they probably wouldn't be the key ones. Well, I'll tell you what, this has been absolutely mullered. And Daniel Isra hits a biggie. Well, this one goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es de primero de este partido. Sí, de primero grande. The first 6, and he gets it proper, doesn't he? Gets smashed out of here. So, well, Muhammad Adi Omid comes in, and he gets smashed. And this one into the pads. Has a shy at the stumps. It's been well backed up. Once again, it's good to see that the the ECN robot that's tuned in, and a few people were talking about the website, and it's good that you've had your saying. I'm glad that, that the robot's there to inform me that there will be. It's a work in progress. There is some improvements. Asking the question, I think the umpire's going to go upstairs here because his positioning wasn't the best from Suhas Bhatt, so I think he needs to use the technology here. I think this would be pretty close, but I'm going to take a gamble to say that the batter probably does make it. Mind you, the batter is already starting to go, and that is why he is out. He does fall short. Once again, another batter that's not sliding the bat in. If he's sliding it in there, I think he makes it. He's going to get his marching orders. And keep an eye on the umpire. And, well, that's the shot there just before. Yes, here, that's with the barrel coming off. And when we saw that from the other angle, you saw that he doesn't make it. So he will go. Good work again there from boys and girls from Spring Productions. From Martins, Patrick, Maggie, and also Richard. So he's going to have to go. And that's a disappointment for the batter, because Hussein gets the 2 and then gets himself run out. But it's the technique wasn't correct. And nice work from Hakimi. It's nice to see that a wicketkeeper does manage to hit the target. So 60 for 5. Batter taking his time to get ready. Daniel Isra. He does get to the end with all the action is. And, at the cost of a batter being run out, Hussein. It's a good quick delivery, goes right across the left-hander. It's nicely bowled by Omid. Well hit, and it's well too spicy for the fielder inside the circle. That's well struck. It's a good hit. Gets the boundary. And that is the end of the over. So takes the score into the 60s, so 64 for 5. On course maybe for once again a score around about the high-end 70s. Maybe they can push on to the 80. But if they go at 10s, which you should be looking to do, gets them to an 80-something. If they can push on to the 90, it's just something that plays more on the mind of the batting side. That will be chasing. But they're going to have to do something to get there, aren't they? You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, one of the greenest cities in all of Europe, with over 63% of the city being covered in green areas and forests. We've certainly seen that from where we are here. Into the pad, down the leg side, taking it on. If he hits, he's out, and he's out. He's out by a long way. That is great work from Alias, and the batter, well, takes a look, and he's not very happy. Of course he's not happy, because Rishad Sikandar is going to be run out. First ball, golden duck. So Sikandar gives a look back at his batting partner, Daniel Isra. Well, Isra, he's run out another batter, and it's going to be Sikandar who will go. And this is what happens. He's been made to run, and, well, that's superb work from Alias. He knocks him over, and that's going to be, well, a chance for us to see the golden Derek. No hiding from us. Batter, Sikandar, he's going to go for a golden duck. Not his fault, really. You can understand what Israel is trying to do, just trying to get as much of the strike as possible. I understand that. He's run 2 batters out. And oh, that's a great shot, and that will be 6. Well, that's why he wants to get on strike, so you can understand it. And Gunasakura is the man that comes out, and Gunasakura said, please don't run me out. Just tell me when you want to go, and I'll run. $70 on the board. Nice shot from Israel. He moves to 41. Oh, this is awesome. This is huge. Humongous. What a hit that is. Sensational strike. Que guay, que grande, que genial. Oh, kinna badda shakka maria. Wow. Tell you what, we're all talking about jalebis. ਅਸੀਂ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਡੈਨੀਅਲ ਲੀਜ਼ਰ ਨੇ 2-3 ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ what a hit this is. That was big. Que grande, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras. Moves to 47. This might be a wide, just to catch a bit of that line. You might get a bit lucky here. Let's have a look at this again. Not sure what the umpire is saying. I don't know what the umpire's talking about here. He's got just that 1 foot maybe. The umpire's saying getting in front of me. Fair enough. It's worth having a chat. I don't mind that at all. I like umpires doing it, and I like the fact that he's actually telling the umpire. The batter is asking the question, saying, hey, was that a wide? No, it wasn't a wide. So, not sure what the conversation there is, the batter. I'll just say the batter. You concentrate on the batting, Isra. You're doing pretty well at the moment. And this one will be a wide, and I think an extra effort made there by Alias to stay out of the way of the umpire. As a result of that, he falls away. Got to get the follow through in. Look at the scores there in the Netherlands in that women's T10 internationals. I'll give you an update. Well, okay, good luck. Goes a long way up, and it goes down. In comes the throw, and it's probably going to be safe. So it's an opportunity for the fielder. It's always going to be difficult. Goes a long way up. The wind is quite breezy as well. I don't know how much the ball moves here, but catch it straight in, straight out. He tries to take it Crocodile Dundee style. That's the problem. So that's Tariq Almas, and the batter sliding the bat in. That's what you got to do. So big moment as Isra gets dropped on 47. And that's a nice looking shot, and he brings up his half century. Well batted indeed. And I'm going to take a shot at this and say that's the first batter to reach a milestone for the Alba Tigers. So that's a highlight for them, isn't it? It's a memorable moment for Daniel Isra, the first man for his squad to bring up a half century, and he does it in 27 balls. And just have a look at that. So 50 he's got. The other 30 is a combination of the other batters, but don't forget that 12 of those have come off extra. So it just goes to show just an important knock. It comes at the end of the 9th over as well. So 80 for 6. And he also takes a single to stay on strike. Well, this one is hit away and should be stopped. It will be. They're going to try and come. Well, I'm shocked that they don't try and come for 2 here. That's crazy. This is where, if he's trying to get back and Gunasakura does get run out, well, you just have to say tough luck because they've got to get on strike. And now he's walking up to the other end. And you know what he's saying here to Gunasakura? Hey, touch it with anything, whatever you want, and I'm coming because I'm coming back on strike. You should have been running 2. Then you would have been on strike. That's what I say to that. Slower delivery, that's well bowled, but he gets bat on it. He does exactly what Israel wanted. Oh, that's been hit pretty well. The fielder is there, but he's going to go way over him. Oh, what a big hit this is. So 6 more. So Isra trying to get into that score, of 90. And you know what? He should. They're on 88. This is sensational. It just goes to show if one batter gets in, what can happen. And I've said this all along. I remember saying it the first time that I saw them. If you get to this score, if one batter gets to a score, anything can happen. And even though no other batter really has got in here, that Daniel Isra here looking, right, 3 balls to go. 2 balls to go here now. That's another dot. So looking to get them into that 90 score. This is being blasted, and he's going to go all the way. 6 more. Balle. What a shot. Absolutely gets blasted away. And this is fantastic stuff. Yes, they do get into the 90s. Absolutely clobbered. Oh, this is a big time wide. So the bowler under pressure here now, Omid. Just keeping an eye on the scores there. The Netherlands women, as I said, made 68 for 6 in their 10 overs. Jersey at the moment, 53 for 2. The start of the 7th, so well on their way to a victory. And this is another blast, and will this go all the way? I think it does. I think this hits the rope and comes back. It's going to be 6 more. They bring the 100 up. Well, how about that? The 100 comes up. So the Alba Tigers, I was saying that they needed to be looking to getting to a score of around about 90, and that was going to take some doing. Will they get there? They get there because of, well, a sensational knock from Daniel Isra. 69 he finishes on not out. Coming in at number 4, 69 not out of 32 deliveries. All right, on the making of that 69. He may have been a few casualties, there may have been a few run-outs, but look at that, it's a lovely moment. So at least one of the Tigers has found a way to roar here. And Sandy Cambot, he started it off though with a royal duck for Bain. It was pain for Bain once more as he got a golden out for the very first ball off the match, the royal duck. But then we saw a bit of a fight back here. Safdar and Singana played a few nice shots between them. That one got past the likes of Sandy Cambod. And then there was this one, it's a total miss hit. And we saw the one-handed jalebi catch from, Chandani. And there's the jalebis there. Well, that was a superb effort from Shahrukh Khan. Well, watch out for that one on the old social media. This was nicely played away. And this is when we started to see the classy knock there from Daniel Isra. The left-hander played some lovely shots. And this one was unfortunate. Gets a little bit of something on it, doesn't he? That's Fahad Safdar. He'll go for 6. And remember last time he was able to bat all the way through. But the good thing was that even though wickets were falling at one end, batters were playing smart. They were getting the singles and they were getting the key batter, Isra, on strike. And now and again, they got a few ones out of the slot themselves. That was a nice hit as well from Islam. But once again, he can't get past the safe hands there of Sandeep Kombot. But look at some of these shots here, though. I mean, this was the one of the run-outs. It wasn't the best of running from the batter, looking behind, not sliding the bat. If you just focus on getting to the other end, you would get there. But that was not a good one. There was a few more run-outs as well. But it was all about, like this one here. You can see why. It's about getting onto strike. And you thought that was cruel. But when you think that he then followed it up with shots like this, that was down that side. Then he played a nice shot down the other side to the boundary as well. But he had the opportunity to get him, didn't they? They dropped him on 47. It was a drop from Almas. And that allowed him to go from 47 first to his 50. Does it in style. And then he continued to make 69. So the LB Tigers, they have set a score here for Dresden. So RC Dresden, the home side, everything was going their way pretty much all the way through. And then that last over, what does the last over go for? 21 off the last. So it goes magical. It means that they finish on 101, but just have a look at that scorecard. I mean, that's quite crazy, isn't it? Daniel Isra, 69 of 32. So he bats just over half of the balls allocated to them. Only 8 extras in that, 3 wides, 4 leg byes. But they just couldn't get out the key man. And it's one thing I've said all along, not just with the Elbow Tigers, but all the teams. You get one batter that gets in there and scores a score around about 50, then you will get to the 100 mark. And even though there was no real contribution from some of the other batters, they get to the 100. So 101 for 6. Have a look at the mid-match summary here. In terms of the key bowlers, Kapil Chandani picks up 1 for 11. Also took a really good catch there as well. Tariq Almas 1 for 11. Tariq Khan 1 for 17. But Umid, he was the expensive one there, wasn't he? That last over, going for 21. But he's 2 overs, going for 32. And Alias, he went for 26 as well, taking 1 for 26. So that keeps this interesting. RC Dresden, they want to win this, and they should probably still go on and win it, even though they're a little bit light on some of the batting that they've got. But they probably wanted to win it quite big. They probably wanted to chase these down in about 7-8 overs. Now that's going to take some doing, but it's still possible. But more importantly, are the Elbow Tigers going to be able to defend this and get their first victory on the European Cricket Network? Only one way to find out. That's to stay tuned, as myself and the crew will be back in 10 minutes' time to talk you through the end of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and we've seen a good gutsy performance from the Alba Tigers. I say from the Alba Tigers, I know it's a team game, but you've got to focus on Daniel Isra's 69 of 32 balls. And that means that he gets his team past the 100 mark. See, only the second time that they've done it. I mean, they've struggled in the 80s. And looking at me notes, I know that back in a run chase, they did get to 132, chasing the SG Annette Harley's 144. So they got close, but that was when batters were performing well. They've all gone a bit off the ball since then. That was Islam, who made 47 not out. That's the highest score that anyone on their team has made. But well, we've seen that change, haven't we? We've seen a great moment for Daniel Isra, and for the Alba Tigers, one of the Tigers goes and scores a half century. Got a feeling about this, you know. I got a feeling about this. Spoke to one or two people in the interval, and I said, just get the feeling that maybe this could be where the Tigers get their victory. We know that RC Dresden are probably a little bit below strength here, so an opportunity, but to take it, they've got to get wickets early. That's the key here. Got to get wickets early. Sandeep Kumbhaj is going to take strikes. Sometimes he is the number 2, sometimes he takes control when he's out there with his captain Vivek Chakanka. And let's see how this goes. The Alba Tigers going to get their first win in the European Cricket Network series. It's match number 9 for them. And hold from Singhana. Just following the cricket there in the Netherlands. Jersey women, they're just, well, a couple of runs away. They need 2 in 4 balls, and that's gone to the wire as well. Keeping an eye on that as well. That's a good ball from Singhana again. Keeping Sandeep Kumbhaj out on the offside. Scores tied there at the moment in the Netherlands. In that match number 1. Remember, they've got 3 matches there today as well. This one will be, oh dear, going to be a wide. Now this is a lucky break for the keeper that catches him just as well it does. Otherwise, well, for Fahad Safdar, if he doesn't make any contact here, this could have gone all the way down to the boundary. There's nobody back there. Let's have a look at this. He gets past the bat. It's that second bounce, and he does well to get his legs in the way. In the pads, asking the question, going down the leg side. It's a good delivery, keeping the pressure on, and well, one way to make that score of 101 seem even bigger is to start with a good tight over, and that's exactly what they're doing here so far. And the change of having Sandeep Kumbhaj on as the opener seems to backfire. This is once again swinging into the legs, gets a bit of bat onto it. So first runs off the bat, just 2, and that match there in the Netherlands comes to an end as a boundary gets hit. So Jersey women winning by 5 wickets with 2 balls to go, 68 to 72. So congratulations to the team from Jersey as they get the first win there. But remember, plenty of cricket still to come there, and of course we'll be finishing here, and the action will continue there because of the timings. The next match over there will be starting at well, listed to start at 4:30. It might be a little bit later than that because I think that's the runner just a little bit late on timings there, so keep an eye on that on the timings, but scheduled for 4:30. And then they'll have a match also later on tonight starting at 7, making the most off the extra light we've got. And, well, the Alba Tigers will have to make the most of this start that they've had. 176 matches since we've seen a golden ball. So, of course, the last one was in the Czech Republic. It's a long time ago. But, when are we going to break? When's that going to come to an end? So, new opponent to come on only 2 of the first over. So it's a fantastic start. And all of a sudden, the rate required, well, like I say, now it looks more like 111 type of score. So they've done themselves a favour. Sandeep Kamboj has not done his team a favour with that slow start. So he's been looking to get hold of something here pretty quickly. Again, down the leg side, he just hasn't been able to capitalise on these. He's had a couple of deliveries there. He's had a couple that he's hit his pads, he's not got anything from. And this is another one, and he needed to whip away. He misses out on it. It's just going to be a leg by. So, Uzai Hussain. Oh, this one, oh dear, this one doesn't come out at all. This is going to be 4 buys. Have a look at this. It doesn't get off the deck at all. It sort of hits. It's one of those which, wow, how does the keep? Well, I suppose the only thing you've got to do is trying to get your legs together. 4 buys, and when a team just can't get any runs, well, that certainly helps. And hello to John Gray, who's been lurking. It's great to hear from you, John. And remember, we also have 1 match to come today. You're going to get 8 matches on the European Cricket Network today. Well, this is a nothing shot. It's in the air, but it doesn't go to hand. And luckily enough, Vivek Chakunka hits this dead straight, so nobody can get to it. Got long off, was on the boundary, and mid on in the circle, but out of reach. A little bit of luck there from Chakunka. Well, this is more like it. That is right out of the middle of the bat. And that, you can hear the sound of the willow echo around the ground. Beautifully hit. A little bit too short. It's short and on the stumps. He gets a swivel on this. Does it properly, doesn't it? Here we go. Wait for it. Oh, Shaka Lagya. What a big hit. Goes all the way. People saying hello to John. Okay, Hussain needs to get it right. 2 balls to go, 7 of the over, but of course there's 4 buys as well. And pitches this up, and he wants to take on the single, and it will get there. Good running from Sandeep Kamboj. He's the one that calls it through. It's his call. He wants it, calls it. And Vivek, the captain, responds to it. So 15 the ball to go, so a better over. Remember, only 2 came off the first. Singhana, I'm sure, will be ready to bowl the third as well. Short, and not a good shot there from Vivek. Needs to be cutting this one away. So finishes with a dot. The score does stay on 15. 15 without loss. The rate comes down a little. Goes back down to around about 10.5. They've just got to make sure they don't give that one good expensive over away. This is it. This is what we're looking at. Is the 9th match that the Alba Tigers are playing. After this, they'll have 1 more. They're searching for their first victory. Dresden looking to join the likes of Britannia, Berlin, CC, Chemnitz and ICA Berlin on 10 points. And if they were to do that, well, I tell you what a big match the next one is going to be with ACB Campbell's a team that know they cannot make it themselves into finals day, but Chemnitz, what an opportunity for them. They can win 3 on the day, a little bit like Berlin CC did yesterday, and that will take them right up to the top of the standings. The bowler doesn't feel right, stops himself. He's going to be Bain. I don't know why they're doing this. For me, you got to bowl Singhana first up. I mean, this could work in their favour, but Singhana, after just going for 2 in the first, you've got to go with them back. It's a huge swing here from Sandeep Kamboj. He loses his shape. He just needs to get this step across. He doesn't. Goes after it, misses it. Probably taking this on a bit more because of the field that's been set. There's nobody on mid-wicket on the boundary. They've got square leg, which is back, and long off interesting decision to go with this. That's going to be a wide, is it? No, he's going to be out. He's got a snick on this. Goes for the wide, gets a snick. The catch is taken. Fahad Safdar takes it. That is a huge wicket. So Bain called into the action, and he answers the captain's request. Get me a wicket, he says. And Bain says, okay. It was a wide delivery. And he's nowhere near this. And straight away, the wicketkeeper, Safdar, goes up. And that cheeky look from Sandeep says it all. So Sandeep Kamboj will go. And he's going to go for just 8 of 10 deliveries. Good catch taken by Safdar. Bain, who hasn't had too much go his way. Remember that he was out the very first ball of this contest for a Royal Duck. But maybe he's going to have the last laugh. There's a new batter will come out. This is going to be a chance for us to have a look at Vikas Manjunta coming in at number 3. Oh, well, just has a little swaft at this. It was a bit of a nothing shot, and just passes his outside edge. They can't afford another tight over here. And this is pretty wide. Place it down. He'll get the single as the captain gets to the other end. That's Vivek. Vikas gets off the mark. But once again, he's keeping the ball outside the open. What he's doing though, he's getting RC dressed and playing at these rather than leaving them. Huge match this for Dresden. They want to get on 10 points along with a cluster of teams. If they lose out here, maybe they'll lose out full stop. Tigers want that first victory. Good delivery. It's pretty pull. It's been well played, and the fielder inside the circle misses it, which means he's going to go for 4. And not a bad delivery at all. It starts to come back in, but that's really well played. That's the moment. If he don't stop it there, it will go all the way. And Sikandar couldn't stop it. So 4 runs from Vivek. Got to say, that was wasn't a bad delivery at all from Bain, but it's very well played by the captain, Vivek. Now he goes down the ground, firmly struck. Should be stopped, and will be. Does well, gets down, gets the body behind it, gets that leg behind the ball. So it's not getting past him. The long barrier, as my good friend Baza would say. Barry Eden, Barry, hope you're well. Sometimes does tune in. If you are one, and you send us a message. End of the over. Score 21 at the end of the power play. And just want to say that at this point, can I tell you that it was exactly the same score for the Albert Tigers. They were 21 for 2. And you can see that. That's confirmed there. I know what I'm talking about. This is needs to be a beast of a performance here from the Albert Tigers. They've got to be wild, haven't they? They've got to be the Tigers that they are. They've got to be the beasts if they want this. Islam to bowl. Short, and well, he doesn't elect to go for it on the leg side. He goes to cut this away. I don't know if this is more good fortune than anything else. It's going to be a boundary, but that was too short from Islam. I just think, I mean, they've done this so many times, have the Alba Tigers. When you got a team on the back foot, all right, you go for Bain and it works out. You get to wicket and it's a big wicket, but what are you holding Singana back for? What are you? Because this is another Gandhi ball. He gets so lucky. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. You need the luck of the green, and maybe the Alba Tigers are getting it. This is a Gandhi ball. It's short. It's down the leg side. The batter, he could have picked where he wants to put it. He could have taken a wide if he wanted to, but he puts it straight to the fielder. So, after getting lucky with one, Vivek hits the next one straight to the fielder. going down the leg side, not out. And, well, this could be out. I think it will be out. This is going to be out. It's going to be run out. Vikas is going to go. It's a terrific bit of fielding. Well, excellently done. Are the Tigers on the prowl here? Are we finally seeing the roar of the Tigers? It's the LBW was going down the leg side, but you can see Vikas, slight hesitation, doesn't get going. I'd love to see the running technique here. I think it's poor. I don't think he's sliding the bat in at all. I mean, he's nowhere in the picture, though. What a huge moment that is. It's another one that goes. And that is Dinesh Gunasakara, who's getting all the congrats. So Vikas gets himself run out. And we'll see this again. He doesn't go straight away, and then when he does go, he's not running hard. He's not stretching the arm in. If he goes straight away, if he responds straight away, remember it's his call as well. So he needs to be one who's calling this and saying, yeah, we're going. He doesn't. So he's going to go, and it was Gunasakura that gets him. Tigers, do they believe here? Are they going to get their first victory? Azam Rajput comes out. It's just the way things go when you think how this over could have gone with those short deliveries. Rajput, he hits this high in the air, but there's nobody there. You can't be bowling short. It's just what I was saying. He got away with them, didn't he? Early on, he got away one to Vivek. Down the leg side, should have been hit away to the boundary. It wasn't. And that time, it gets put away. You don't want to get this guy going. Azam Rajput, probably the last, you would say, of the recognised batters here. Okay, I know Shahrukh Khan could probably play his role, but it's well bowled, better delivery, it's fuller, it's pitched up. And take the single. People getting a little bit excited in the chat here. James Stewart saying good evening to me. Well, good evening to you as well. Just being a single, no run there. End of the over, and just have a look. This is. I mean, look at the finish there, by the way, and just see how. Yeah, we're Tigers. They got to where that red line is, that point, and that was thanks to an over 21. And that's what they've got to try and avoid here themselves. So score 30 on the board, 30 for 2. One good over, a magical over, changes everything. But at the moment, that rate is sitting at 12, and we haven't seen too many teams consistently go at that rate. So what an opportunity this is! But you've got to bowl well here. You can't be bowling short to Rajput. If you do, then he can certainly hurt you. Gunasakura, the man who got the run out. Oh, that's a good delivery. This one seams away. Nicely bowled. And John Gray just saying they could do without giving the batters those long hops. Yeah, I mean, a few people there saying Rajput, Rajput. Some people saying difficult chase. Yeah, Rajput, if you bowl batted to him, yeah, he'll hurt you. And, well, this one, how does this happen? Does he hit this when the ball goes behind the stump? It would have been a wide. The wicket keeper, Fahad Safdar, having some fun. Let's have a look at this one again. I think he manages to get back on. He misses the original shot. But, yeah, if the wicket keeper stayed still, which, of course, he's not going to because he's going where the ball is going, that would have been a catch. So a little bit of luck there for Rajput. This is hit high up in the air, but it's a chance. Taken! Oh yeah, what a catch. Oh, look at the celebration. Absolutely sensational. Brilliantly done. It wasn't out of the middle of the bat. There was an opportunity, and Uzal Hussain had just taken a beauty. What a catch, what a moment. So Vivek Chakanka goes as well. The Tigers, they are roaring. What a good catch that is from Hossein. Doesn't get it out the middle. He has a lot to do here. Watch him go. Oh, yeah, splendid. The only way you're going to get it is to dive forward, and that makes it even harder. But he takes the catch. The ball stays in his hands when he hits the deck. And just look at the moment when he goes onto his back and he's saying, yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah, he does. Huge wicket. Captain goes. The top 3 batters have been removed. Great catch that. That is such a good catch. Hussain, what a moment is this from him. What a moment this could be for the Elba Tigers. The 9th time of asking, are they going to get their first victory? 31 for 3. And Gunasakera gets the important wicket off the captain. And that's a wide delivery. Yeah, if you have a think about some of the wickets that have fallen here as well. I mean, Sandeep Kamboj chasing a wide, it definitely would have been a wide. And he missed out on so many down the leg side, which, if he'd left alone, would have been wides. The run out. Okay, this is also not out in the middle. It's another chance, and it's been taken. Oh, they've been absolutely sensational. They have been absolutely sensational in the field. And this time it's Kadim that takes the catch. It's another wicket, and Kapil Chandani is going to depart. And he will go very first ball. What amazing scenes we're seeing here. Chandani doesn't want to wait. He doesn't get to the pitch of it. He slices up in the air. But how about this for a catch? Comes in, and look at the landing here. What he does, a backward roll to celebrate as well. Kadim takes the catch. Chandani is going to go for a... RC Dresden, the home club, facing defeat for the second time in the day. It can be a dismal day for them, trying to stay up with the pack. But, well, is that pack at the moment the Tigers that are on the prowl? This is going to be a wide as well, left by the new batter that comes out, and is Hakimi. This guy can still give it a whack, you know. Hakimi is probably, I mean, probably the last hope him and Rajput here putting a good partnership together. But the rate has gone up to about just over 13 as well. And he gets beaten. That's a good delivery. They're asking a question. I don't think there's anything here. I'd like to see the umpire just shake his head or something to say, nah, not out. No. Here's that delivery here. It's very well bowled. Not out, says the umpire. Now this time he is gone. Oh yeah, well, what is going on here is going to be another duck. This time Hakimi is going to go. Sensational. It's the only way to describe it. Sensational. And Gunasakera is on fire. He really is. Well, 33 for 5. Big swing. It's a horrible shot. And Hakim will go for 0 of 1 as well. And the gun has come into action. And, well, it's not quite a golden, but it is a duck. What a delivery. Comes down, swings wildly at it. Another one will go. And what an over this has turned out to be from Gunasakera, the gun. He's taken 3 wickets in the over. 0, 1, wicket wide, 0 wicket. And 34 days to go. Also just reminding you about what's going to be happening there in Spain. The European Cricket Championships happening in Malaga. The Euros of Cricket, Cardomania, to be rocking the world once more. The Euros of Cricket, 31 nations. There'll only be one champion. The reigning champions will be there in the championship week, the Netherlands. And are they going to make it back-to-back victories themselves, or is there going to be a new champion? I'm thinking there's going to be a new champion. And I think there'll be a bit of a surprise as well. That's what I'm saying. 33 for 5. This is a bit of a surprise. The home side, RC Dresden, 33 for 5. Can one batter make the difference? Will it be the same as what we saw from the Elba Tigers? The thing is, they've got to get going here now because the rate is climbing high. But this is hit down the ground, and this will be gone as well. They are just catching everything that comes their way. Now it's a turn for Azim Uddin to take the catch. They are going wild. The Tigers are going wild. Singana comes on to bowl. Well, I was saying that he needed to bowl that second over straight away. Well, they wait, and he comes on, and the first ball he bowls, he takes a wicket. Well, we can't keep up with these wickets that are going, and this is a wicket of Rajput. This is the important one. This is probably one batter. If he stayed out there, could have made a difference. He will go for 6. Caught there again brilliantly by Uddin. It was one of those matches where you would say, if they're going to do it, everything has to go their way. And so far, it has. 33 for 6. Yes, you're hearing that right. 33 for 6. The home side, RC Dresden, are in a pickle. They lost earlier when they put 110 on the board. They lost by 5 wickets with 4 balls to go to Chemnitz. And now here in a match which they were hoping to win, a match that would have kept them up with the Packs that are fighting to finish 5th. This is going to hurt them. I think this will hurt them not just in the defeat, this will hurt them upstairs as well. This will hurt them mentally. It's going to take a lot out of them, this one. It really is. 33 for 6. Is there a way back or not? I'm guessing there's not. Shahrukh Khan is out there with Daniel Rice. This is sort of hit in anger by Daniel Riaz. It's almost like he's saying, what am I doing here? What have you batters been doing before me? But you know what? That always means that there's an opportunity for somebody to become the hero. Shahrukh Khan, well, it's a Bollywood name. He's normally the hero. Can he be the hero here? He blocks this one out from Singana, but the thing is, sticking around is one thing. Scoring at what's coming up to now 15 runs per over is another. And being defensive is not going to work. It's not going to happen. You can see the teams that are going to be playing the next match are watching in silence. That one is flicked away. They're a bit shocked as well. The last match is going to be ACB Kambons taking on Chemnitz. Chemnitz knows that this result is going just the way that they want. They are the happier side. And the Kambons, of course, I mentioned already, they can't make it into the finals day. Their record has not been a good one. They've had 9 matches they played. They have lost 2. They've lost most of those. I think they were 7-2. So they're playing their last match here. They can't make it through. But they'd love to finish their campaign with a win. Remember, they've got some good players in their side. Akhil Sedananadan, 125 he's made up. In Thomas has been in good form as well. But Chemnitz, they're going to be looking to seize this opportunity. That's played away. It's another great stop. Just everything they do at the moment. It's one of those things. It happens in cricket. It happens in all sports. You end up having a match like this where everything goes their way. You have a look at the catches they've taken. You look at the Gandhi balls that have been bowled that should have been dispatched that get hit to a fielder. And some of those catches have been sensational as well. What a magical moment this is. It's the end of the over. 6 overs in, 35 for 6. Looking at the Dresden camp, they are down. They are down and out. Shoulders down, heads down. They're sitting. They just want to get out of here. The home side, they're going to feel the pain of this. They're going to feel the hurt of this. And, of course, I think a lot of that happened towards the end of the innings. I just get the feeling. You see this delivery here first. As I get attacked by another Wasp here. Even the Wasps are getting involved. This one is, well, that's nicely done. That's smashed all the way. That'll help. But is it too late? Good hit from Shahrukh Khan. To see this, just hits through it. Doesn't get the clean contact. The bat rolls in the wrist. But that's nicely hit. That's Deanna Oro's there in the corner of your picture. Set up there with a burrito Maybe got a good shot of that. But he goes again, and this is another one high up in the air. And Charlie, if you were here, if only, Charlie, this is only about 3 meters to my right. There's a nice looking shot to Shah Rukh Khan. And, hitting the ball well. So apologies for the score here, which is just, I think it's just frozen. We'll get that back for you. But remember, 2 sixes on the spin. So it's not over yet, is it? Not over yet. And now he gives himself some space. And not sure why he does this. Makes no sense. He might be thinking of the 2. Well, it's not the right time to lose a wicket, Shah Rukh. Not the right time. To be patient. Tension in the air. The Tigers so close to that victory. It's a big wild swing from Riaz. Dot ball, that hurts them. And James Stewart saying sticky hands all around. Well, James, I'm not going to say that I gave any of my jalebis away to the Tigers. But, well, the Tigers, they've had a feast on something that's been hit pretty straight. Fielder's got to get down. And Udin makes no mistake. The man who took the last catch. It's not a bad hit from the batter. Hits it firmly enough. They're on the prowl. The Tigers are on the prowl. Well, we've seen an umpire being struck once, but not this time. Nice looking shot. There's a fielder out there. I'll take one. They're not pushing on the fielder at all here. Everybody's screaming at him, saying, get it in, come on, get the ball in. This is where if you're the batter, you pick up on this and say, well, okay, if you're not keen to get it in, do we take it, do we not? Oh, goodness, Sakira's spell comes to an end. 3 for 18. And those are match-winning bowling figures. 50 on the board, 50 for 6. Let's have a look at this. ACB Combans are going to be in action in the last match of the day here, day 9. They're up against Chemnitz. Chemnitz are looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day. Abdul Basir will be demanding that from his side. They have performed well. Those batters are starting to perform. They're starting to make contributions. They're not relying on just 1 or 2 players. The likes of Stanek Zai coming good. And Edris Jalal Zai, you've got to keep him up at the top of the order for me. He's got to be your opener. And Basir has bowled with some pace as well. Back to the action here. Islam. This is high in the air. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, the Combans are here. The first thing they have to do is avoid being struck by this one. So Shah Rukh Khan. Does he hold the key? He moves to 21, not out. This is drilled outside the off. And this is the thing here. Shah Rukh is hitting it well, but you just get the feeling that you see, look, they should run here. Everybody's saying throw it in. It's not the first time the field has done this. It's a missed opportunity. Shah Rukh Khan has got to be the one that takes the onus here. Says, right, yeah, we're going to take it. Let's go. We know he hasn't got an arm. Missed opportunity. Shah Rukh should be on strike. Riaz has to play his part as well. He's got to get bat onto ball, because otherwise, well, 1 boundary or 2 and over is not going to do it. Wide, should have left it. He gets bat onto ball. He just wants to get Shah Rukh back on strike. Seen too much of that here from RC Dresden. They are a team, more than any other team, that chase these leg side wide balls, get pad onto it, offside wide balls, chase it. Got to leave those alone. This one, yes, well, look at the wicketkeeper charging in here. I think he knows that Shah Rukh, as soon as Shah Rukh starts to go forward, he also starts. I wonder how much movement there is here from him. We're not going to, yeah, that's okay. He doesn't move until the ball is bowled. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It will be a wide. They're taking it on. And, well, the fielder, well, shake, rattle and roll. It does everything apart from release the ball. So it's going to be a wide. Just means that they do take it, because it means they take a couple. The fielder there just wants to release it. Well, that's what Jalebis do. It means you can't leave it, and that's a nice shot. Well, that comes very handy as Riaz will go big. It's going to be 6. Manos arriba, arbitro, que guay, que genial, que grande. It's a good way to finish the over. 65. 15 come off that. Now, they need to be going a little bit more than that. The rate now 18. Just remember the way the innings finished for RC Dresden. They gave away 21 off the last. It was Umid who was the bowler. Could the same thing happen here? Are we going to go to the last? Is it going to be a 20-something required? Are we going to see something sensational? While Shahrukh Khan is out there, it is possible. And that one being hit out the middle from Riaz as well means that he will be feeling a little bit confident as well. Tigers wanting their win, wanting their first taste of victory on the European Cricket Network. Hossain, who took a brilliant catch earlier, comes on to bowl. It all happens in the 9th. This one starts with a wide. That is more like it. Haven't seen too much of that from RC Dresden. If it's wide, leave it alone. There he does. He steps inside it. That is good from Shahrukh. Hossain again. High up in the air. Big moment. This goes a long way. The bowler after it. Can't get it. The batters will come back for 2. Oh, well, this could have gone anywhere, couldn't it? Just having a look at where the fielders were. I'm wondering why the man who's at long on isn't getting there. If the bowler can make all of this ground to get there, where's the long on? He doesn't even, it's not even in the shot. When he started moving now, just as if once the ball comes down. Okay, it's a couple. That's a bonus because he stays on strike. And this one will be blasted all the way. Gia, Shaka, Lagia. 6 more, and Shahrukh moves into the 30s. While he's there, there's every opportunity for an incredible comeback here from RC Dresden. Runs off this over. We have the 2 that they ran. They got the 6 there as well. We have the wide. So still 4 balls to come. 9 off the over. Needing around about 16. A magical one will come in very handy here. Hossain under pressure. Hits this away. Fielder is there. Makes the stop. Batters, they take 1. The ball is released early. It's better from the fielder. 10 off this over. Still 3 balls to go. Can't be getting dot balls. That's the thing here. Daniel Riaz will know no dots. Got to get something on it. Doesn't want to bowl short to him. He's already shown that he can hook and pull pretty well. Keep it outside the off. That's what Hossain saying to himself. Outside the off. Outside the off. And it is a shorter delivery. And disappointed is Riaz, but he gets bat on it. He gets a single. The man who's got the dashing trainers on. And I don't, you know, they are bright. There's the old orange laces. Well, maybe he's supporting the Netherlands as well. In the Netherlands, that's a slot delivery. He goes for it, and he's going to get it. And once again, the Combans are in the firing line. It goes all the way. Shahrukh Khan hits the ball for 6. That's the boundary that they needed to stay in touch. Gets himself across. Slot delivery. Gets banged away. 6 more. RC Dresden were a moment ago they were down and out. Now they're interested again. They're on their feet. To wide delivery. Doesn't need to play it. He does play it. Now will they come back for 2? They're taking it on. This is the big moment. Oh, well. I think the keeper has too much to do, but he doesn't need to play it this one. Take the wide. Take an extra ball, but he plays at it. He will get 2. Just watch this again. Here comes the throw. Yeah, too much to do. A better throw, and he would have been in trouble. It is the end of the over. 2 more to go onto the score. 84 for 6. The Tigers at the end of the ninth were 80 for 6. Then we saw a magical over. That is what we're going to need here, more or less. 18 required off the last. $18 off the last. 18 to win. So have a look at those bowling figures there. Gunasakara, 3 for 18. And why don't we leave this out here? The last time we saw it was the 22nd of July. It was in Prague, Bruno versus United. Are we going to see one here? 17 takes us to the golden ball. It's going to be Bain to bowl it, who picked up 2 wickets already in his bowling spell. He will be keeping it outside the off now. It's a couple of balls that he bowled that would have been wise if they were left when he was bowling earlier. You know what he's going to try and do. 1 for 6 so far. Full. Gets bad onto it. And the main thing he needs to do is get Shahrukh Khan on strike. And Daniel Riaz, I have to say, has played his part in this exciting finish to a key. 17 off 5. Hits it well, and I think this is going to go all the way. It is. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrrr. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Game on, everybody. Game on. 11 off 4. The home side, RC Dresden, somehow, well, we know how, Shahrukh Khan has kept him in it. Need a dot. Can they get a dot? And, well, this one is into the pads. And that hurts. Where was this, by the way? Was this going down the leg side? He gets a dot in. 11 off 3. I get the feeling this may have been going down the leg side, you know, and Bain, it's not the first time he's got away with one. He pushed this one through a lot quicker. It's a very quick delivery, but it straps him on the pads. He's a long way outside his crease. 11 off 3. And that's more like it. That's clever. That's what he needed to do last time. Well, he gets it right this time. So that makes it 10 off 3. Now he's under pressure. Now he will try and push this wide outside the off, and I think Shahrukh Khan will know this as well. So here we go. Hits it well, and he's going to get 6 more. Shaba, Ginna Sona. It is the 50 that comes up. 50 of 20 deliveries from Shahrukh Khan. When he came out, I said, Shahrukh Khan, we know he's a Hollywood star. He's a Bollywood hero, isn't he? Well, maybe now he's going to be the hero for RC Dresden as well. Because just like we saw from the Alba Tigers, one batter looks like he could bring victory their way. 4 needed of 2 deliveries. He hits it well, he's going to do it. He's going to do it with 6. What a victory. What a performance. RC Dresden have won a match when they looked, well, they looked dead and buried. They really did. Shahrukh Khan, well, he is a hero. He may not be the Bollywood star, but he's the star here in Dresden. Oh, yeah, they're lifting him up because that was special. That was special. They do it with a ball to go. They get the 18 off the last over. And it just goes to show, folks, and if you're watching, I know a lot of youngsters are on their holidays now. If you believe, then you have days like this. And RC Dresden, well, I'm not telling you this. Believe you me, they were sat there. They knew this game was done. They thought they're done. They're down and out. They were 33 for 5 at the halfway point. The 50 came up at the end of the 6th over, but they believed that over that went for 15, over number 8, kept them in the match. But if you believe you can do something, nothing is impossible. You always have to believe. Somehow, well, you got to feel for the Alba Tigers. Somehow they end up losing this match. They had it. They had it in the bag. They did everything right. Isn't it funny how things can change? The first 6 overs, if you like, was 7 overs. Everything they did worked out their favour. They were finding the edges, even of wide balls. As Sandeep Campbell got himself out. They were taking brilliant catches. There were run-outs as well. But everything changed because Shahrukh Khan went out there. He changed everything. 69 of 22. Isn't it amazing? This is, well, what did he finish on? It's 57, sorry. It was 69 from Daniel Isra, and then 57 there of 21 deliveries. And, well, Chemnitz, they can't believe it as well because they thought everything was going their way. Of course, they would have been supporting the Tigers. How about that for a catch from Hussain? Everything that went in the air, they took. Kepo Tendani, he wanted to go for a big hit. And what about this for a catch? They were taking everything. Everything was going their way. That was Kadim who gets in the air. Then there's a sneak here. That's another one. What a big wicket that was. That was Hakimi going. And, well, Rajput, then we thought could be the man that does it. He went to a casual catch there, taken by Udin. No matter who comes in, they went. But somebody had to be the hero. And Shah Rukh Khan, well, this guy has had a pretty sensational day. He was brilliant in the first match for RC Dresden when he bowled well, he caught well, he did everything well. He took a great catch as well. He was up for it. But remember, he could have been the hero in that one. He bowled that second over. He had taken 3 wickets in it, only given 3 runs away. And then when he had to finish the over off, he bowled a slow ball that went for a no ball that was smashed away. Then the free hit was also a slow ball that was smashed away for 6. So he really, you could say, was the villain in that match when Dresden lost out to Chemnitz. But he's not the villain anymore. He goes from villain to hero in this match. Bain, well, he gets some comfort there from the keepers trying to say, come on, you can do this. But you got to say, he doesn't give a chance, does he, Shah Rukh Khan? What a knock. And look at these scenes here. That's quite amazing. They might be applauding. They might be clapping, but they give up. But look at that. That is sensational. Look at the reaction there of the non-striker. He played his part to a T, though, you know. Daniel Riaz, I mean, all of the praise and all of the congrats are being given to an astonishing bit of batting there from Shah Rukh Khan. But Daniel Ray's 11 not out of 7. He played smart. How many times have we seen batters in that position not play smart, swinging and missing, giving dot balls away? No, not him. He got the singles. He got bat on the ball. He played intelligently. And when he got the opportunity, don't forget, he smashed a big 6 as well. What a partnership that was towards the end as well. Oh, a match-winning partnership. They were 33 for 6. 33 for 6, and they end up winning this match. Incredible. Really was incredible. So that partnership worth 71. What a match that is, people. And you got to, I mean, how can you not feel for the Elbow Tigers? Get so close. We thought they're going to win their first match. They were on the prowl, they were on the raw, and then all of a sudden, Shah Rukh Khan comes out and he destroys their hopes. And the LBA Tigers will have to wait until they play their last match to see if they can get there. But we'll remember this match for a long time. They gave us an absolute classic, but once again, it was to do with 2 batters. Daniel Isra, 69 of 32 for the LBA Tigers, helping them get to 101. And then for RC Dresden, Shah Rukh Khan, 57 not out of 21. And that partnership between him and Daniel Reyes for 71. A match-winning partnership. What a match. And how exciting that was. And that means that we got one more to come here today. ACB Combans are taking on Chemnitz. Chemnitz will find that they've been joined once again by Dresden on 10 points, but they got the opportunity to get a win here. They can go right joint at the top on 12 points, along with the Berlin Cricket Academy. That match coming up next. Well, I'm going to take a bit of time, just, take on a bit of water or something stronger. I might need it. And I'll be right back for the final match of the day. Match number 45, starting in just under 15 minutes' time. Wow, what a cracker that was.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the final innings of the day. Oh, what a day that we've had, and what a contest that last one was. Well, have you got your breath back? Well, I barely just have. Quite sensational scenes around the ground here as well. Of course, everybody feels for the Alba Tigers. We thought that they were going to get their first victory on the European Cricket Network. It's not going to be. They've got one match still to play. Can they get that victory? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. But RC Dresden, how important was that victory? How important was that knock from Shahrukh Khan? That could be the innings that gives them the victory. 57 he scores. No other batter got going. Got the 18 that they needed off the last over as well. But well done to Daniel Riaz as well. I mean, that was such a key partnership of 71. But that could be the knot that keeps them in the top 5. How important that was. I just got the feeling that if RC Dresden lost that match, I think mentally it would have hurt them as well. And whether they would have been able to come out again and put a good performance in, I just don't know. We're going to finish, though, with another classy encounter. Chemnitz, they're looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. And they're up against the ACB Combons. We know that the Combons, they cannot make it through to the top 5. But they've got an opportunity to finish with a bang. Let's see what happens first in the middle at the coin toss. Well, the information coming through on that coin toss, I can tell you, is just coming up here now in front of my screen. Apologies for that. So the ACB Combons are taking on the Chemnitz. And the toss was won there by Chemnitz, and they elected to have a bowl. That's something that they've done all the way through. And they've chased well here today. Let's give you an update of what Chemnitz have done. They got the victory over RC Dresden, who, well, almost lost both their matches here today. Dresden got 110, and Chemnitz got there with 4 balls to go. And then, well, chasing a similar sort of score, this time 109 for Britannia. They did it with a ball to go. So how many times have we seen that? We've seen 2 matches. Match number 43. And that last match finishing with a ball to go. So we've come so close to the golden ball. You can see there once again that toss was won by Chemnitz. They elected to have a ball. So they're going to be chasing again. And that's what they've done so well. So what are we going to see here now from the Combons? They have won 2 matches. We know that. And they've had some players that have performed well. They need to combine well as a team here if they're to have a chance in this one. Somebody like Sadan Anand, he's going to be pretty key. They've got 125 runs to his name. Alpine Thomas has also played well, but I'm looking forward to some players that can really turn it on, and one of those is Smith James. I think he's a good all-rounder. He scored 69 runs and he's picked up 8 wickets as well, but yes, he's better than that, and now's an opportunity for him to show it. They're playing in the last match as well, so this is a pretty big one. So here we go. Will be once again Ejikuma. bowled the first. Gets played down the ground. So first runs off the very first ball. One thing that Chemnitz have done well today is there's been contributions from all their batters, so very different to what we saw in that last match where only one batter made all the difference. For the Tigers, it was Daniel Isra, fantastic knock from him, and a lovely moment for him and for his teammates to see a player getting a half-century first up. And it was a good one as that, and it should have probably been a match-winning one, 69 of 32. And then for Dresden, this one is bowled down the leg side. For Dresden, it was Shahrukh Khan. What a knock, folks, what a knock. That's something special. Wickets falling all around. They were in all sorts of trouble. And then we saw that 71 partnership. So the last wicket fell with the score on 35 for 6. Now he goes too far on the offside. So a few issues there from Eddie Kuma. So Kandasamy is the opener. He's out there with the batter, or the player I was talking about, Smith James. Well, this is going to be a no-eat. Oh dear. He's having all sorts of problems here as Eddie Kuma. First, well, this is to the left, to the left, to the right, and right down the middle, but too high. So this is going to be a no ball. And gets the toe end of the bat there, called straight away by the umpires. So license to go big here now for Kandasamy. The bowler going to change his action. Let's see if round the wicket is better. Well, it is. It's high up in the air. He gets it over the fielders. The chase is on. It's going to be 4 runs. So the first boundary comes off the free hit. So after some wides and some no balls, Kandasamy does get the opportunity to hit out at one, and he hits it pretty well. And that will go for 4. And mind you, and just say once that victory was over, the jalebis that were left were pretty quickly consumed by RC Dresden, and I think a lot of the players were feeding them one by one. And the chance, oh wow! Well, I'm talking about jalebis, and now we see a jalebi catch. Well, what about timing? Perfect timing. What a catch this is. Absolutely sensational. Take a look at this. This is just incredible. He hits it pretty well, diving full stretch to his left. That is a sensational grab. That is sensational. Wow, we've seen some special things here today. What a catch that is. The batter, Smith James, is probably thinking, how unlucky am I going to get? Wonderful catch. Really is. A one-handed stunner. Look at that. Well, he hits the deck so hard. Have a look at this. Let's see if we can do this for you. What? He goes down, bang. Oh, look at that. He hits it with a thud. Oh, I like this. Oh, let's get funky. That is a great catch. There's only one way to say it. It was fantastic because when he hits the ground there as well, anything could happen. Well, Sana Raja, who's got the longest name in cricket, 17 letters, has just made another name for himself with a great catch. Wonderful catch from Sana Raja. Here comes Eddie Kuma. And this is played away, and he sort of backheels it away. Well, it's backheeled by him, and then the fielder that's chasing it, who, I don't know who it is it Gopinath, ends up giving it a kick as well for good measure. So they get a single. This is a long over though, isn't it, from Eddie Kuma. Look at the time it's taken to bowl it. High up in the air, and he gets plenty of this. The fielder is chasing it, and, well, he almost takes. Well, we've seen one incredible catch. We almost saw another. Thing about this one is, though, because of the way he's running, and you've got to feel for him, he goes for the catch, But because he doesn't catch it, once it hits his hands, it goes for 4 runs. So cuatro carreras, you can see being signalled there by the umpire, Sonny Gowda. So it's going to be 4. And it's nicely played. Well, we've got a few batters and players with long names out there, haven't we? Well, this is Nagathan Kandi, Arjun Nagathan Kandi, who's out there, but of course he's got nothing on the man that took the brilliant catch. Well, we're calling him Saran Raj because, well, let's have a look at this. 102 to 92 is what the bat versus ball wall is predicting in favour of Kemnitz. And yeah, you'd have to go with that. First over goes for 14, but 14 for 1. Eddie Kuma gets a wicket, but only thanks to the catch of the man that was talking about, Saran Raj. And, well, his surname has got 17 letters in it. And, well, we're going with Nambus Subramanian. So, Nambus Subramanian. No, I said that wrong now. See, you're getting it wrong. Nambus Subramanian. Yeah, that's the name. 17. So, okay, this is high up in the air. Can he get another? Well, somebody will get another. They will, because it's Amrit Pal who comes in and takes the catch. So, Kandasamy, he's going to join the other opener back in the shed. As Amrit Pal is not going to drop there. So, Kandasamy, he has to depart as well. He'll go for 6. And this is the issues that we've seen, though, from the combines. Very similar, I suppose, in a way to what we've seen from the Elba Tigers. Batters, good batters, and batters that we know can play just haven't really found their form. The second wicket will go. So we saw that Smith James was the first, and it was Saran Raj who took an outstanding catch. I mean, watch out for that on social media. I hope our boys are out there watching and clipping these because, well, there's so much happening. I haven't been able to make a log of them, so I hope somebody is. Otherwise, we're going to miss out on some great bit of action. And of course, we've got to make sure that we've got that incredible knock there also from Shahrukh Khan. Here comes Basir. Oh, that's a quick delivery. And the wicketkeeper manages to get some pad onto it. 14 for 2. Basir once again, he uses that the short ball very well, doesn't he? And because of his extra pace, he causes plenty of issues. There again, that's that extra pace. He's just bowled so well, and I mentioned this before. I mean, all right, he's into now his 5th over of the day, and he's just been on the money all the time. He hasn't been straight. Now, this is often the problem with a bowler that's coming around the wicket. Every so often he gets it down the leg side, but he's been on the money. He really has bowled so well. Once again, he's outside the off. This is the last looking shot, though. He times it well. It's a good one to play in the power play with the fielders that are up. And nicely hit the wind. Just playing a little bit of havoc there with Patrick, who's up there in the tower. It is still quite windy. And though I have to say it's very pleasant, it's nowhere near as hot and sticky and humid as it has been on some of the days that we've been here. So here today on match day 9, it's been, especially the afternoon, very pleasant. And just as I say how tidy he's been, it's the first delivery that he doesn't get outside the off. He goes for the Yorker, doesn't get it right. It's the first one, and that's the difference it makes. If you get it wrong, your bowling runs. And this one is just being clipped away. There we go. So, cuatro carreras. And that's the difference if you don't get it right. So that's been given us leg by, so no bat involved in that. I thought there might have been a little bit of bat, but the umpire says no, leg bys are signalled. Thomas aggressively played once again out onto the offside, but it will be an easy pickup for Gopinath Manoharan. That will be the end of the over, and 5 from it, but don't forget there was those 4 leg byes as well, which takes the score to 23 for 2 at the end of 2. Let's have a look at those standings. That win for RC Dresden keeps them in 6th place because, of course, the net run rate. But look at look how many teams you got there. 5 of them on 10 points, but an opportunity for one of them, Chemnitz, to be joint at the top with their, well, on points that is, and we'll have to see just how things fathom out in terms of net run rate. So Chemnitz, an opportunity to break away from that cluster of 5 teams that are sat there in 2nd spot. After taking a brilliant catch, the bowler, oh, well, it's almost like somebody is put a rope around the leg there of Varun and gone 1, 2, 3, give it a pull now, and vroom goes Varun down, but he's okay. And, Saran, there you go, Saran will do. And, Saran Raj is the name, but it's the surname that we can't even get on the graphic. That's a nice looking shot. Come back for a couple. That's nicely played. Nambus Sabram Anian, the bowler. I can see why Charlie was having fun when he come up with this name early on. But Saran will do. If Saran is good enough for him on the back of his shirt, then Saran should be good enough for us. What a catch he's taken. Oh, this is off the lid, and it goes over. Let's see what gets signalled here for the umpire. I certainly heard, well, he's giving it off the bat. I did hear the helmet, so this is, for me, then come off the bat and then the lid. That's the one for the over from Saran. Let's see what we pick up here. Yeah, bat, helmet. I mean, there definitely is helmet. So he clobbers this onto his head. And that, gentlemen and ladies, is why you wear a helmet. It's not the bowler that hits you. You hit yourself. And I'm so glad that you're starting to see more and more batters wear a lid. That will be a wide, and it will be called by Saeed Ahmed, who's out there with Sunil Gowda. Suhas Bhatt is the 3rd. Big shout out to all the match officials that we've had today. Deep Prakash as well. They've been absolutely outstanding. And of course, our very own Ravi Panchal. Been very well led by Stefan Gooch. Take the single. He's a little bit slow, is the non-striker Thomas, but he will get there. And Nagathan Kandi gets there as well. Big shout out also to the team here at the ground. So Mars, Ravi, Simon, Shiram, Deanna, all putting in a good shift once again and doing some good work. And of course, our production partners who've been absolutely outstanding. Martins, Patrick, Richard and Maggie. Been superb work from everybody behind the scenes. And of course, thanks to all the helpers that are around. And Arshut has been absolutely brilliant, looking after us, making sure we've got water on board. So well done to Arshut, who well, took a good crowd catch yesterday. Well, this is a dirty ball, isn't it, down the leg side. And Alpine Thomas says, yeah, this'll do, I'll put it away. So a nice little steadying partnership being put together here by these two. After we saw the early wickets of the 2 openers, the Kandasamy going for 6. And then we saw Smith-James also go to an incredible catch from the man who's just finished that over. So 36 for 2. So despite those wickets, it's not a bad power play. And what we're starting to see here from Arjun and also from Alpine is that they're starting to put a partnership together, and that's the key. both came together, and they were 14 for 2. Sangi Thurian, this guy has been on top form today. Took 4 wickets in the first match that they played against Dresden, and then he came back and he took 3 in the next one as well. Really has been the top performer in the day with that 3 wickets. He got the player of the match against Britannia, and he also got player of the match against Dresden. So 2 player of the matches, 2 out of 2 in the 2 matches that they played and won here today. So he's the top player. That, well, could very much be up there for the player of the day, couldn't he? Oh, that's a nice looking shot, fielder. Oh, brilliant. Superb. And that's what I like to see. Get down, get dirty, get a dive in. That is what this outfield is all about, and that is fantastically done. And who is it? Yeah, Saran Raj. Once again, well, what a performance it's been from him. Wonderful save. Slower delivery, waits on this. Gets it played away. Nicely stopped. You can see that Urian is pretty quick to get to his mark. Now just have a look at the numbers on the back. Well, it's all the 3s. So will it be 3 out of 3 for Chemnitz? It's going to be a wide, so it goes with that slow delivery again, but just gets this wrong, and now he's going to have to rush back to his mark again. See that the clock is ticking away, and it's taken a long time to get this. I mean, the first over from Mijikuma just took an age, didn't it? So it was always going to be difficult to get back. That's a slower one as well. And get stopped. The batters will take 1. Well bowled, well dug out. Just rotating his bowlers, the captain as well, Abdul Basir. Could have gone back to either Jikuma or himself, but changing things up, and so far it's worked for him. So a nice over there from Saran Raj. And Sangi Thurian. Pretty key as well. Just a slight delay here about something. I think it might be, well, Abdul Basir, well, maybe that's why we don't see him bowl. He's second. I think he might be just having a few issues with his knee, and he may have asked the umpire, Sunil Gowda, and it looks like he's gonna, yeah, looks like the 12th man might be coming in here for Abdul Basir. He usually does bowl himself out, so well, it wasn't a tactical thing then. It was more to do with the fact that he is injured. So looks like we're going to see Abdullah Mumand go on to the field of play. Yes, we do. So interesting to see just how long that Basir stays out. Remember, he let himself down, didn't he, in that last over when he did stray one down leg side. This is a beautiful hit. It will go all the way. It's lovely timing. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. Does Arjun. Just times it beautifully. Follows through with the shot. Gets the weight right. Gets the timing right. It is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than some of the jalebis that we've eaten here today. What a lovely shot that was. Cracking little hit. Nice shot, nicely played. That takes us to the end of the over. And after 47 for 2, so this recovery continuing. Came together with the score on 14. See some of the long shadows here now coming into the last fixture. Remember, it is the last match, so someone gets played down into the ground. Should be stopped by the fielder, and it will be. So the last match. So trying to keep an eye on the chat as well. To remember, any questions that you have, random questions, fire them in. Do my best to answer them. Pile comes into the attack. It wasn't used at all as a bowler in the last one. This is going to be a wide. It's a good call. It's a lovely shot. Can't be straying down there. Gets onto this. That's going to be 4 runs. Amritpal has got to keep this ball outside the off. So that shot there gets them to the 50. 53 now for 2. Amritpal again. And it's nicely played. That's a chase on for the fielders. They'll think about 2, but that's a good early release from the fielder. Yeah, long shadows now this part of the day. Fielder gets down, makes the top. Gets quite difficult now when you look at these shadows that we're talking about. Can you imagine that you're fielding there on the leg side? But, the shadows, if you're not prepared for it, can be difficult. You've got the sun right in your eyes as well. So you've got to have the shades on. You've got to have the cap on. So get those random questions in. I'll do my best to answer them for you. So that over comes to an end. We have an opportunity to have another look at this. We've looked at some of the groups. And, one group we haven't looked at too much. What about Group B? Jersey, Guernsey. Of course, they've got the women's playing at the moment in the Netherlands, but we're going to see the men in action. So Guernsey as well. Belgium, Croatia and Bulgaria. So once again there, I mean, there's players we know very well on the network from Belgium and Bulgaria, and well, Croatia we're going to go to after the ECC, but they've got some good players in there as well. Once again, can you see an upset there, folks? What do you reckon? Starting, of course, on the 25th of September. So here comes Varun to bowl. That's sort of going to be. Didn't have things go his way, did he? In one of those matches. Remember that over when he was just trying to get that over completed, and it was just wide after wide, and he had 2 minutes and the clock ticked down. Over itself went for 24, and then there was a penalty points as well, but this one could be a wicket. Oh, he's been dropped. He gets himself into what he thinks is the perfect position. And down it goes, and down goes the head there from Varun Vroom. And nothing's gone his way today, he'll feel. It's not the first time that a catch has been dropped. And also, I don't think it's the first time that the guilty partner has been out there on the boundary. This is Abdullah Maman, the 12th man, so he had the opportunity to be in the action straight away. Gandhi ball down the leg side. That's an easy hit. Ball Siggy Gandhi. छक्का लग गया। कितना दोस्तों आज कितना मजा आ गया। बहुत अच्छा दिन इतने ड्रेसडन दे विच जर्मनी तो ये मैच आ रही है लास्ट मैच सीगा बहुत अच्छा मैच सीगा बहुत स्वाद आ गया देख के जबरदस्त कॉन्टेस्ट देखे अज दो बारी लास्ट बॉल फिनिश सानू मिली इतने ड्रेसडन दे विच It's been a fantastic day. Varun losing his shape a little bit there. Just waiting for the umpires here to continue with the match. I think there's just maybe just a few spectators that are watching that maybe just in the eye line of the batters, so just getting them moved. But it's nice to see a lot of people coming over and watching the cricket. But of course, they've got to stay in the designated areas. So Gumby will continue. Better delivery, holds this back a little bit. And in comes the shy, it gets backed up. You can see that Nagagathan Gandhi says, no, just stay there, we'll just take the one. And Alfin Thomas respects that. So just a couple shy now of what would be a very good half century from these two. Partnership, I should say. Well bowled again, so good comeback this after that bad ball from Varun. Right on the money one more time. .62 for 2 with the ball to go. And there's the 6th over. And this is hit beautifully down the ground and it will go all the way. And well, for a moment there I thought maybe we were going to see another catch there from Arshut. He has taken one, he's dropped a couple, but this time I think he just decides, I think I'll leave it alone. It's a lovely shot, a good way to finish the over. And 68 the score. 6 overs have been completed. That's a lovely strike. And so these two do bring up the 50 partnership and still going strong. Halfway point score is 55. So from here on, if they can keep, even if they go at that pace, they get them on 110. But I think this partnership is pretty key. They're well established. Not maybe any big overs. We saw. Oh well, this one is hardly hit and straight into the hands and out again. It's hit hard, and I get the feeling he might have just hurt himself here. That was crunched. And who is that out there? Is that Jalal Zai? I think it could be. Yeah, that is. Well, he's going to now say, "Man, nahi jana andar, main aa gaya andar, tu ja. Mere to sat lag gayi hai." Well, Jalal Zai saying he wants to keep his hands intact because he wants to have a good knock with the bat. So he's changed pretty quickly with another fielder. So, oh, this is beautifully hit down the ground. One bounce, 4 runs. We're seeing some really good batting here now. It's a lovely shot that gets played. It was Thomas that gave the chance. Good delivery. Sharp work from the keeper. Be interesting to see how he takes this, just to see if he... Good work, glove work. Where does he take this ball here now? Oh, very, very close, but it's okay. You can see Sunny Wakada says, really, what do you do that for? Just have a look at the umpire here, Sunny Ogowda. So don't watch the stomping. What's Sunny Ogowda? Watch his reaction. So watch his reaction here. Watch Sunny Ogowda saying, "Kya kita yaar kyo? Ami mainu hun natna bhajna pੈ ge hun stumps chakniya paini hai kyo?" Yeah, why? Okay, miscue. God, no mistakes from Stanik Zai. So that will be the end. of well, a pretty good knock there from Arjun. So Nagathankandi will go. A nice catch taken by Staniksai. He doesn't drop him normally, does he? But these two put together this a good 50+1 partnership before Arjun goes for the big one. Staniksai takes the catch, and it is Gopinath Manoharan who does get the wicket. Key now, I suppose, for the Combans is that they're just trying to keep things going, keep that momentum going all the time. That's a lovely shot, beautifully played, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Keep the momentum going. And, well, this man, he's got an interesting name as well. Sadan Nandan. Sadan Nandan does very well. Dun, dun, dun. That's what we were saying the other day. So it always works better when there's a duo. A nice looking shot, a good start this. Oh, well, I think he gets a bit of something on this, doesn't he? Let's see what the umpire thinks about it. What's the signal? Yeah, it's 4 runs. The wicketkeeper doesn't move. And, well, Sadan Nandan gets a little bit of luck here. The keeper stays rooted to the spot here. The Shivalingaunda. A little bit of an inside edge, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Of the over as well, so 81 for 3, and that's exactly what I was saying, that whoever comes in now has to just keep things going. This is what we're going to see here tomorrow. Charlie is back as well, and Victoria going to be back in action against the Burnie Cricket Academy. Burnie Cricket Academy will still be on top. The question is, will they be on top alone on points or with somebody else? They'll be looking to come back after not the best of days that they had yesterday. Got one win out of the 3 matches that they had. So they certainly will come back pretty strong and looking to once again get the advantage to be clear at the top. The crew is asking where those hot air balloons ended up, and this is just wide of the fielder, but he does well, makes a good stop. It's Udihan bowling this 8th over. No wickets from him this time as yet. Yeah, where did they end up? All I know is that I reckon by the time before we left here, at least I'm going to say at least 10 of them went up, but where they ended up I don't know. They soon disappear pretty quickly. Nice looking shot, beautifully played. Well, that's his shot, isn't it? That's a lovely one from Akhil. Dun, 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 dun. There's a Sadananandan. Plays another one. Don't give him any width. Give him width and he'll put you away. You can see a few people just shouting at each other. They get the fielder here, make the change, getting water. So they are making a change here now. So Akhil, those shots that he's played is forced a fielding change. Good comeback, gets a dot in. Akhil is missing out. Lovely shot once again, like this shot. The Stronger Together banner there, Let's Play Cricket, and then beyond that you can see some of the kids getting involved in their football training. And, always something happening in this sports complex. Slower delivery again. It's not a good shot. He needs to hold, keep his shape and play through the ball. Kroom also pointing out that the last 2 matches got very close to the golden balls as well. Yeah, we have both of them with victories off with a ball to go. And, this is a no ball, and I saw this straight away, and I was just about to say to our producer, Martin. Come and see this again. Look at the front foot here. Clearly over. Clearly over. Yeah, that's a good call from Sunil Gowda. And he's on it straight away. So free hit now coming up. So he's missed out on a couple of deliveries outside the off. And what I like to see Sadanandan do here is take a step across to the offside. He goes the other way and probably guesses right, because it ends up being a Gandhi filthy full toss on the legs. I suppose either way that he goes here, he would have been able to put this away. So, cuatro carreras. It's the end of the over. At 91 for 3. So, even though there's a loss of that wicket, and that partnership, a very good partnership, comes to an end, the scores keep ticking away. We're just having a look at the over-by-over scores. And 14, which came off the first, was the highest, 14, but there was a wicket there as well. Then we saw 9 off an over. Over 3 were up for 13, over 4 for 11, over 5 for 8 from Amrit Pal. That's why he's coming back. It's been the best over that we've had in the match. We saw 13 off over number 6, 13 also from number 7. And that last over from Udian went for 10, so 91 for 3. So they will go back to Amrit Pal, who's been the tidiest bowler so far. Ravi Panchal doing a little bit of the first aid duties as well, the old spray cap. And well, this is going to go all the way. Bowl, bolle, shaba, shaba, kinna sona, shaka, lagya. I was about to say, we haven't had one really big over yet, 14, the biggest. Well, maybe this could be the one. This gets absolutely clobbered. A big hit. And just a glimpse of me hiding inside a little box. The cube. Now he goes out on the off. Fielder should cut this off. A batter still should take 2. Here comes the throw. And they get there comfortably. Good running, good hustle. 8 of the over. So are we going to see a top over here that takes us to, yeah, nicely done. He gets himself in comfortably. Good running. 99. They're looking to get the 100 plus up here and then really have a big push towards the end. And, well, they're going to run hard here. And this one, I think, is going to be signalled buys. And it will do. So, Said Ahmed gets the signal in. A short delivery, gets away with it. It's that extra bounce that I think Pal can get. With chance. Oh, well, there's one man who hasn't eaten enough jalebis today. And, it was a wide delivery again, but the forces kill to play at it. And just have a look at this, pretty low down, but just not able to grab it. Farni Hoya, Bhattacharya. Martin Thomas now. He uses his feet and he's going to go. As well bowled from Amrit Pal. He's getting a bit of running commentary from some of the RC Dresden players, mainly Sandy Kamboj. Of course, know him really well. They are the best of friends, childhood friends, we know that. And he gets the wicket there and just gives the thumbs up there to some of the Dresden boys. Of course, he used to play for RC Dresden. Well, that is nicely done. No issues here. And you can see there that Amrit Pal just giving a thumbs up in the direction of some of the RC Dresden boys, who are probably still on a high after that incredible victory in match number 44. And if you didn't see matches 43 and 44, well, what I recommend if you're joining us late is go back and watch them, because they were quite sensational. They were thrillers. And as Kroom has already said, they went down to the last ball. Kroom is also keeping an eye on the second match between the Netherlands and Jersey. Jersey winning the first one. Ended up being pretty close. This is hit down the ground and taken. There's a nice catch from Sanjeev Udian. So takes the catch. That will be the end of Akil. Sadanandan will go. But he does well, doesn't he? Because quite often when a wicket goes, a new batter can come in and things could slow down a little, but they don't. And, gives this a good hit. But what you will see there is that in the space of just a few deliveries, the set batters do go. And that means that they may not get the big finish that they wanted towards the end. Because Arjun, he went for 36, didn't he? 536 of 18 deliveries. When he was caught by Staniksai of Gopinath. Now we just see there that Sadanandan goes for 17 of 10. So once again, Gopi in the action. So this is where things can get a bit tricky. So Gopinath, good start from him. So picks up his second wicket. And his first over went for 13. That last over from Amritpal, it looked like it could have been the best with a 6 and a 2, and then that bye, but then after that it was 0-1 and a wicket. That's how Amritpal finished. So the last over starts with a wicket, new batter in, and well, they've got to run here, and you might find he's going to get run out by a long way. He will. That's not good from the striker, because this is going to be, I get the feeling, this is going to be, it's going to be a diamond duck, isn't it? Because the batter doesn't face the ball. He does the right thing for me here. That's Jesto Joy, because he's got to try and get there. He's got to try and get something. He gets sent back. So this is going to be a diamond. So we're going to get a chance to see Diamond Derek. Come on, Diamond Derek. Don't be shy. Yeah, there's Diamond Derek. Diamond Derek out without facing a ball. And this is how it happens. Yeah, you've got to go for it. I mean, the keeper does ever so well, doesn't he? He gets a foot on it. So Shivalinga Gowda. And then if you see the next ball, it's going to be a dot. So again, we're seeing the innings just fizzle out here. They had the opportunity. Only, what, 2 runs off this over. Oh, that one should, well, it should have been belted away. Umpires looking at each other. And let's have a look if we can see anything on side. I don't know if the umpires are asking for it. He's in his crease. Where's the ball here? And, well, it's a tight one, but they don't call it. I think it is on the way down, actually. He's deep in his crease. Swing and a miss. So 2 balls to go. They're stuck on 104. Oh, what a good over this is so far. So we have a wicket wide dot, a 1 and a dot. So only just the 3 runs from it so far. Once again, he's just not using his feet. He's trying to stretch and get there. So Palouse just can't get anything on it. The ball's a go. They'd love a boundary for something. They'd have a maximum to get to 110. And it's going to be disappointing when you think where they were. And it's going to be another one that's going to be out. He keeps his bat down. He's going to be not out as the bails get taken off. So it's going to be just 3 of that last over. And that lets them down. It does. So it finishes 104 for 6. And they should have gone on to, well, at least get to that 115 sort of score. I mean, at 101 at the end of the 9th. Okay, that's the difficulty when you're losing your set batters within balls of each other. You just think about that. I mean, Arjun, he went, and then straight away you saw Akil go as well. And that meant new batters out there. You saw a run out the Diamond Duck, the unfortunate one also. But that's the way they started, Chemnitz, and of course they did on a high, because they're a team that have been on a high But though they picked up 2 wickets pretty early. And, well, okay, that's interesting. Somebody was enjoying from the fan zone. What a catch this was, though. Absolutely fantastic from Sunaraj. That was outstanding. What a magical moment that is. That could have been magical if he had taken that catch. And, well, it was the short ball came in. Amritpal made no mistake. So you did lose the likes of Kandasamy and Smith-James pretty early. But then we saw a very good partnership. Some nice shots played. And a disciplined partnership, you've got to say, between Alfin Thomas and Arjun. They really did play really well. And, stroked the ball well nicely. And they got to that the 50-run partnership between themselves before the wicket did fall. But I like the work. But look at this. There's that man again as well. That's going to be a worry. Yes, Basir had to go off the field of play. And if he is going to intend to have a bat, you probably find that he's going to have to wait for a set time or at least 5 wickets to go down before he can come in. But the concern, of course, will be just how bad that injury is. But some of these shots were big. These two batted really well. This one could have been an incredible catch. That was absolutely blasted. But wasn't being able to hold on to it. What a catch it would have been by Jalan Zai. Then this one, this was the miscue. And up in the air, and Stanek Zai makes no mistakes. He takes the wicket. A new batter comes out, and I like this from Sadan Adan. He comes out and he doesn't slow things down, which could always be the danger. And he played a brisk innings, 17 of 10 deliveries. Played some nice shots as well. Good support. There was almost a wicket there from Amritpal, but Amritpal did get his man, and that one probably not the best of options from the batter. And Amritpal was, quite happy to give a thumbs up to some of the Dresden boys. Nice catch there from Sajid Udian. And then there was this. Well, this was the golden derrick, or the diamond derrick, I should say. It was a golden as well, but he didn't face the ball, so that's why it becomes a diamond. And then some swinging and missing towards the end. So what should have been at least a score between, for me, 115 to 125, really, the way they were going at some stage. Well, it ends up on a bit of a low par finish. But good knock there from Nagathankandi, 36 of 18. Alfin Thomas, 26 of 22. And a good little roll there from Akil as well. But I just think Alfin Thomas getting himself stumped out in that way, a little bit reckless. He needed to stay there towards the end. A number of bowlers used, you can see there, 7 of them. And Manoharan picks up 2 wickets, 1 wicket there from Amritpal, and a wicket apiece from Ajit Kumar and also Abdul Basir. But Abdul Basir normally would have bowled and come back, but obviously got a bit of an injury to his knee, because we saw him coming off. So it'll be interesting to see if we're going to get to see him with the bat at all. So that is the end of the first innings. 1 more innings to come on match day number 9. So match number 45, once again, quite evenly poised as we see another team get to the 100 mark. So apart from the first match of the day, we've seen the 100 being notched up all the time. So it's sort of been around about the average score here today. Are the Kerala Kumbans going to hold on and defend this and finish with a win? Because the last match in their campaign, we won't see them again. Or are Chemnitz going to make it the perfect 3 and 3 wins out of 3? Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hola mi familia, bienvenidos, welcome. Hello my family and welcome back to the final innings of the day in a match between ACB Combans who have had a bat and they've got past 100 mark, 104, but once again, not for the first time today, I think a team batting first had the opportunity to post a bigger score, but fell flat towards the end, particularly in that last over, which only ended up going just for 3 runs. So that means that Chemnitz, if they are to make it a perfect 3 out of 3 in the day, they need 105 for victory. Speaking of victory, well, just happening here, and the Netherlands women's in that T10 International, they're happening in the Netherlands, have bounced back. They've got a victory against the Jersey women. Jersey put on 61 for 4 in their 10 overs, and the Netherlands winning by 4 wickets with 6 balls to go. So that leads up to a, well, it's going to be a good finish there. And of course, once the cricket is over here, you'll be able to catch the end of that match in the Netherlands. So 1 apiece at the moment there in the Netherlands, as we once again turn our focus to this match. So, nicely and firmly played. He gets a single straight away. Stanixai has been back to the Stanixai that I remember seeing playing here in the past, and Jalal Zai, remember, took one in his hand earlier, going for a catch, and then wanted to change himself in that position in the field. Let's see if it makes any issues to him when he's holding the bat. It's Vishnu Wambaran coming on to bowl. Continuing to bowl, starts pretty well, gets the ball in the right area. Comes Vishnu Wambaran again, and well, this one is lashed onto. And the answer to the question is no. No issue with his hand, but there might be with that man over there. I think that's Arshad Adil. Well, Arshad Adil may not be wearing his shirt, but I know who it is, and that's a drop catch for you, Arshad. And watch this, he gets up and thinks he's going to take the catch. And, well, I tell you what, his hands are on fire. Never mind about the shorts. The catch goes down. So, well, seen a few crowd catches go down today. And of course, it was Mars Baji that started it all off. And in comes the throw. They're going to get there. So that's on there. Is Shadadil gets the opportunity. Nice to see that the boys here that are enjoying the cricket. Kroom was saying about the last innings. Could there be a laughing Derek? Of course. For those of you that are not aware, we do know that if there is a duck off, well, talking about wickets, well, there's one there, and it's a good catch taken, so Jalal Zai will go. That's firmly hit, but well held. And so one of the dangerous batters will go straight away. So it's hits a big 6, and it gets a couple, but this one gets held, and doesn't quite get underneath it, does it? Still hits it pretty hard. So a bit of rock and roll there from the fielder. It's a nice catch taken, and that's Anthony Palouse who takes the catch. So a wicket will fall. And so Jalal Zai not able to produce like he did earlier today when he hit the ball beautifully well. It's a good clean striker of the ball. Made 35 of 11 against Britannia. But he goes pretty early, but that's the way he plays, and Stanixai is very much the same. That's why if you want to see them anywhere, you want to see them at the top of the order. Which is defensively played by Varun, and well, that is so unlucky. Well, this one, where's the ball going to end up? It's going to be, oh, can you believe it? That's going to be 5. It's going to be 5. And interesting to see whether they complete the second run before the ball goes to the boundary. I'm saying it's going to be 5. They're going to have a look at this, see if this is 5 or 6. So It's a gentle push. A gentle push can be, well, let's see what happens here. They do cross. The question is, do they have to complete? So let's see what that's given us by our scorers. I suspect, I suspect 5. It will be, I think it is 5, so that's why you're seeing Varun at the other end. So a little gentle push out on the off ends up being 5 as the overthrows come into play. It's the end of the over. And it finishes with the score on 14-1. So Vishnu, he did get the joy of getting Delakzai out, but then also had the misfortune of seeing one of his balls go for 5. 178 matches since the golden ball. Come on, we've come close today. We've seen matches number 43 and 44 go within a ball to go. It's been that sort of day, so we're being teased by the golden ball. Is it going to happen? We've got one more match to see if it can happen here today. And you know what? Deep down, I have to admit, deep down, I was in all of those matches. I was saying, no, not today, not today. Why? Because if it happened and Charlie wasn't here, we would never hear the end of it. In fact, Charlie might have even refused to come in tomorrow. This is down the leg side. Doesn't quite get this full on. And I wonder if he gets any of the bat at all here. The umpire says, yeah, there is a little bit. Sunil Gowda. Good to see him back today after he had a few days off. He went down to close to the border of Belgium for a few days, and he brought us back some treats as well. This one has been launched. Adios pelota, porque eso es una grande. And this one will make its way onto the football pitch. He's been chased hard by somebody who's keen to help us get the ball back. That's a great shot from Static Side. He is such a dangerous player. And you just get your line a little bit wrong to him, and he latches onto it. It's a lovely shot. Yeah, I don't know if I finished about talking about Laughing Derek. We know that we saw a Diamond Derek in that one. It's the player who gets out without even facing a ball. But the Laughing Derek is a wicket off the last ball of the innings. It does exist. And that was one I was saying that I'd like to see. I'd like to see a Laughing Derek. Of course, we'd love to see a Royal Derek as well, which is a wicket off the first ball of the match, or the first ball of an innings. And another one I'm keen to see is a Peacock Friday Derek. So a Derek that we just have on a Peacock Friday, maybe wearing the old Hawaiian shirt, you know, some snazzy shades, hair gelled up, you know, something like that. This is high up in the air. How far does this go? Well, the batters aren't running because it will go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Not quite where the batter was looking to execute this, but Varun Suragamvani will not worry about that. It's going to be another boundary. So once again, we've seen a fair bit of this. We've seen wickets that do go early, but then batters do come together and put a bit of a partnership together. The first wicket that was to fall was that of Palouse. This is going to be called a wide. It's a tight call. Tight call on the man who's got 2 shades on his head. So if he can't see it, we can't. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a given. I mean, that's the consistency of the umpires. If it's there or thereabout, they've been asked to call them. So that's fair enough. It's a hard one on the bowler, though. On Smith James. It's nicely played away, but there is a fielder back there on the backward point boundary. So 14 did come off the first over. 14 of this one so far. And any more runs from it, it will be the highest scoring over of the match. Smith James just stops himself and pauses. Just have a look at this field. They've got the man back on third. They've got the backward point on the boundary. So he hasn't got too much protection in these areas. And once that goes through, it's going to be a test. I think he does get a bit of something on this, the field, and the way he's reacting. He certainly does. He's holding, looks like he's holding his elbow. As this one obviously bounces up and catches Vishnu. well, they don't want to injure him because he's one of your bowlers. The man who took a wicket. And that does clonk him pretty hard on that elbow. Over comes to an end. It does end up being the highest scoring over of the match. 16 come off it, 30 for 1 at the end of 2. The crew was saying Peacock Derek for Peacock Fridays. He likes that idea. Yeah, I do as well. I think I've got to find out who, which department is responsible for doing the ducks. Maybe I'll speak to Marzi. Marzi will know. Marzi is one of our, well, amongst other things he does, one of our content creators as well. I'll have a chat with Marzi. Oh, well, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. I don't know what shot Varun was trying to play here. And, well, Varun is going to have to go vroom vroom and take himself off the field of play. It's a good delivery. And there is some joy around. Yeah, there is. Just a joy. Bring some joy for the Kumbans as he takes a wicket from his first delivery. What a good delivery this is, but not the right shot to play. I mean, this ball, if this is outside the off, yeah, you play that shot, but you don't play this when the ball is going to hit middle stump. He chops it onto his stumps, and yeah, Varun Vroom will go. I like the way the umpires still like to put the finger up. I think he knows he's out, but just to make sure, Syed Ahmed says he has to go. But no, well done to the match officials today. They've been absolutely superb. Syed Ahmed, Sunil Gowda and Suhas Bhatt. Also Deep Prakash and our very own Ravi Panchal, being well led, of course, by the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. And once again, a big shout out to our own team here, the European Cricket Network. The likes of Mars, Ravi, Simon, Shuram and Diana. They've done a brilliant job. Mehta Daub on the day off today, spending it with her mum and dad, and I hope she has a wonderful day. We got a chance to see Michael Daub out in the middle yesterday doing the coin toss for the final match. It was lovely to see Michael again. It's a great ambassador for the European Cricket Network, I feel. He's been with us all the way through. He's the moderator on the chat and supports the European Cricket Network no end. Nice looking shot, but to the fielder, and oh, where's he running into trouble is what I'll say, the wicketkeeper. Well, is this a chance, is it not? We'll see this side on, and I get the feeling here, if the keeper takes this and knocks the bails off, that Sanjeev Udian would have been in trouble. Let's have a look. Yeah, he would have been gone if he was able to take this. All right, the throw's a difficult one to deal with. It needs to be thrown. If you threw this on the bounce, it would have been a lot easier. So, well, if you get a chance to get Udian out without scoring, you take it. Well, what an opportunity that was. Udian gets lucky on 0. 30 for 2. Just enjoy. It's been hit through the gap, 4 runs. And that's why you've got to take him when you get the chance, because you may not get another opportunity. Remember, in the 2 matches that Chemnitz have played today, on both occasions, he has been the player of the match. He took a forfeit and also batted really well in the first victory. 4 for 20, and scored 23 of 12. He's up in the air, and he could go here, and he does go. So there's not a player of the match performance from him this time, so he did get lucky with the run out. He could have gone for 0. He hits one, shot for 4, and then the next one he puts it into the hands of the fielder. And that's, well, Alfie Thomas saying, that's my name. Alfie Thomas takes the catch, no mistake. So Udian is going to be the next batter to go. So key batters going. So Udian, just about to tell you his other performance. The other player of the match, of course, he got was when he took 3 for 11 in that win against Britannia. But not to be this time. He's going to go for 4. 4 of 2 balls. Good catch there on the boundary from Thomas. And Joy. Yeah, Joy is the bowler. And Joy all around at the moment. So just a Joy. Well, his Joy is bringing misery for the time being here to Chemnitz. Remember, Chemnitz where they are in the table. One team that want this result to go exactly the way it could be is RC Dresden. That's why they're still here. There's no doubt about it. RC Dresden are here because A, they got very, very lucky thanks to a masterclass performance from Shahrukh Khan against the Alba Tigers. They got a win with a ball to go. Now they know they're on level points here with Chemnitz. Chemnitz playing that game in hand that they have over them. Great bit of fielding there from Joy again. So a ball to go in his first over. 2 for 4 so far. Yes, so if Chemnitz don't get this win, they stay in that pack of 5 teams on 10 points. Another team that will be very happy if this result goes against Chemnitz is, of course, the Berlin Cricket Academy, because they stay clear by 2 points at the top. Bit of width here. There's a sweeper out there. He's got to get down, and he does. That's a good stop. He goes with his hands as well. That's nicely done. Good bit of fielding. Doing all the things right at the moment. Well, the Combans just gets the knock on here. Keeps the ball in play. That was also the end of the over. A terrific over. Only 6 runs coming off that one. The score moves on to 36 for 3. And this is how important this is. Chemnitz, they know a win here will take them a second if the net run rate stays the way it is, but on the same points as the Berlin Cricket Academy. Otherwise, those 5 teams closely clustered together. The other thing to bear in mind there is look at the other teams below. There's teams with games in hand as well. So that 5 could easily be 6 teams all battling for just 2 positions. So just to remind you, the team that finishes top automatically goes through to the final. The team that finishes 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th make it through. 2nd will play 4th, 3rd will play 5th. This one gets played away. So anybody who finishes outside the top 5 will miss out, and I just get the feeling here. We said this to you, myself and Charlie, early on in week 1, that net run rate is going to be so key, and I can tell you now it will be. I can see that maybe even the likes of the 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th teams being on the same number of points, and net run rate being the decider. So it's so important that you try and win well, and if you lose in a match, you try and, well, if there is such a thing, lose well. So for example here, Chemnitz, if they're not going to get this win, where, I mean, at the moment they know that one batter gets going, they will. The rate is under 10, so even though they've lost their 3 wickets, they're not out of this. But if you are going to go down, you get as close to the wire as you can. Okay, this is short, and he gets a swivel on. A bit of the, as this one will go to the boundary. Stanikzai, of course, is still there. He's the danger man. And Manoharan will play his part as well. Of course, the big question mark probably is over Abdul Basir. Remember, he was off the field for a fair number of times, so if he is intending to bat, then the clock has to tick over to the amount of time that he was off the field to play after 8 minutes have passed, or when 5 wickets are down. This is pretty full, and I'm quite surprised at that shot from Stanikzai. I don't know why he doesn't try and whack this. So that's an interesting choice. So this is a bit of a full toss from Vishnu. It's on the legs of Stanikzai. You'd expect him to be super aggressive with this one, but he just he plays it down so cautiously. There's nobody out there on the square leg boundary as well. So that was an interesting choice of shot from Stanikzai. Manoharan whips this away. Around about middle of the leg. They'll take the single. Rate isn't the problem. What they're worried about here more than anything else is the wickets that have gone down, and the key wickets, haven't they, that have gone. Oh, well, that's a Gandhi delivery. And wide is called. I don't think it's that high. I'll have a look at it again. So, yeah, I mean, he is ducking down a little bit, and he's outside of his crease. That's a good comeback. Oh, wow. I got to admit, when I see this one called, I'm a little bit surprised. He's been very tight on these, has Senegalda. Oh, that one for me is not. I mean, I know there was one before that was really close, but this one for me, that's, if I'm a bowler, I'm spinning feathers. I'm saying, no way, Humps, no way, you're killing me. Chance, and gone. Well, there's a little bit of karma in that one. It's a big wicket. I don't know what's going through the mind of Stanexai, though. I have to wonder here. Remember, just recently we saw a full toss on the leg side, which he just casually played out on the on. And now this one, this is not Stanexai. Stanexai is normally super aggressive. And he just chips this into the hands of the fielder. It's the easiest catch that you'll see. Stanexai gives his wicket away as well here. This is really weird. Chemnitz, I mean, they normally are super duper aggressive. And Stanexai, yeah, just those last few shots from him certainly do surprise me. So another batter makes his way out. Stanexai gets caught there. So 16, he'll go for ball number 9, gets his wicket. And Vishnu gets the wicket. A nice catch taken there by Arjun. New batter comes out. The score 46 for 4. 10 come off the over. So in terms of what they need from the over, it's fair enough they get there. So the rate stays at just under the 10. So now we've got Sandeep Sivalinga Gowda that comes in. He joins Gopi out there. Just gets this pushed out the off. So that's the one thing that you can afford to do. I mean, maybe that's what Stanexai was thinking. Maybe he's thinking, all right, I don't have to be super aggressive because we need 10 and over. I'll try and get one boundary. We'll take the singles. I'll just push it around. But I get the feeling maybe, perhaps sometimes you see another player, whether it's the captain or whether it's the batter you're with, can get in your mind and change your game. And I think when you've got batters like Stanexai, Jalal Zai, and even to a point, Varun, you don't do that. You let them play their game. If you try and tell them, hey, don't do, just push it around. That's what happens to players that change their game. And I get the feeling that that's what Stanexai tries to do. And he ends up giving his wicket away. It's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful timing there from Gopinath Manoharan. And it just guides this in the gap there between the man at point and a wide, let's say, sort of backward point stroke third man on the boundary. It's a beautifully timed shot. Late afternoon sunshine here. I know some people this sort of time need to start saying their goodbyes. Well, if you are going earlier, just to remind you, we'll be here tomorrow as well with 5 more matches. There'll be matches happening in the Netherlands too. So thank you for your support today. This is short and it's a Gandhi ball. It gets put away. That's bad bowling really from James. He just hasn't been himself with bat or with ball as Smith James. Once again, it's ill-directed and it's just a little feather on it from the bat. That's all it needs to go to the boundary. So once again, wickets are falling. And Chemnitz, they're staying ahead of the rate. It's not good bowling, and that's what happens sometimes when you get a left-hander come in. You've been focused so much on getting the line right to the right-hander. Lefty comes in, and you get it all wrong. So Smith James is now having to set a field because he can't get the ball where he needs it to go. And that means that the man who's been sweeping on the offside now comes in. And also it means that he's going to try and push this outside the off. So Batter's got the opportunity to take him on now over the offside. That is just a little dab. And, that'll do. So that will take us to the end of the 5 overs. 61 at this point. So wickets falling, but in terms of the runs, they're right where they want to be. Welcome to everybody. And this is, of course, the closing stages of the last match here of the day. Well, you'd think it should be Chemnitz, but the Combons, they're not making it easy for them. The Combons playing their last match. And remember, if you are leaving us here, we've got plenty of cricket coming tomorrow. Let's have a look at some of those fixtures that we're going to see here tomorrow. We're going to see Victoria in action against Burnie Cricket Academy. They're hoping they stay top here and by 2 points. We're going to see Britannia in action as well. Magdeburg coming into play. Well, they're getting known as the Giant Killers, aren't they? But I think tomorrow, huge day for Victoria. Remember, they played well the last time over the weekend. They will get an opportunity, especially if they can do what Berlin CC did yesterday, and maybe what Chemnitz do today. If they can win 3 out of 3, well, they will really change the whole look of that table. Gundy ball to start off with. Also runs right in front of the umpire, Dasiba. I get the feeling that Sunny Ugada will have it. There we go. That's top quality umpiring. I like to see this. And I say see, I know some umpires will have a word with the bowler, but I like the fact that he takes a step to one side. He's doing the pointing, he's doing the talking. Everybody now is aware that he's been told. And Siva, he needs to make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire. And that's all it takes, folks. That's all it takes. Sometimes we have a lot of conversation about, there's a lot of debate about bowlers running in front of umpires. If it's done well, if it's done properly, and it's unlike the way we saw Sunny Ugada do it there, bowlers, they don't do it again. And if they do, they know they're going to get punished. Good umpiring once again from our match officials. Siva bowling to Manoharan, and that's a Gundy ball. And he plays at this one. It was being a dirty wide. He's going to get 2, and he had to really. If he only got 1 from this, it would have been criminal. What is he doing playing at this one? It was so wide. I don't even think. I think he does the wicketkeeper a favour as well, because I don't think he would have got anywhere near this with our man, Sadan Adan. Well bowled, well played, good cricket, good understanding between the two batters as well. This rate has been brought down to just under 9, so that's why it's important that they, whatever comes their way, they take the single, and if they get the opportunity, that one boundary, that's what they're looking for. One boundary in the over and run their singles. So, Sivalinga Gowda now to face, only faced the one ball so far, and he goes for the big one. It's a one bounce and into the hands of the fielder. And Anthony Palouse makes the stop. But that's the thing, they're getting bat onto ball, they're running well, searching for the boundary. Siva is trying to prevent them getting that boundary. Taking it on, and oh, that's a wild throw. That really is wild. The batters, I think they think about the second, but Gopinath has probably overrun the wrong way by a fair bit. But that was a wild one from Palouse. From the moment it comes out of his hand, you thought and it was probably going to be the umpire or the bowler that's going to be in danger of that one. Trying to prevent the boundary here. Last ball of the over, only 6 from it. And it will be just that one single. So it wasn't the best of starts, was it? It was that awful wide. He got away with one as well. So 7 come off it. So that's a win, if you like, for the Combans. 68 for 4 at the end of 6. So you've still got the likes of Joy. Got one over the bowl. And Smith and Vishnu have bowled out. This is what it's looking like at the moment. So the likes of the key hard-hitting batters, Stanek Zai, and Soroganvi never really got going, really. I think Stanek Zai he seemed just the one that had us all miffed, just took a completely different approach. It's interesting though, I know Charlie says this all the time, when it's a lower score, I wouldn't say that 104 is a particularly low score, but when it's a below average score, batters just change their mind about the go things. I mean, if this was a 120 sort of score, I think Stanek Zai, Angela Zai would have played a completely different type of innings and may have been a bit more successful. Goes for it, opportunity, and take it. That's nicely done. He's been good in the field as Anthony Palouse. So Shivalinga Gowda wants to bring the boundary up. This is all to do with that good over from Siva, the over before. And as a result of that, he wants to get the boundary. He knows now that we don't need one. We need a couple of boundaries here to stay in touch. Doesn't get it. So Sandeep will go. And not really made any real impact. It's a 4-ball 3 from him. Good catch from Palouse. Palouse will go. Gets the wicket there off Sandeep. And well bowled there for Nagathan Kandi. So Arjun comes into the attack, gets the wicket straight away. So next batter comes in. And this is where, let's see who this is the captain coming in. So yeah, as I suspected, I think it was to do with time or wickets down. So 5 wickets are down. That's why I think we see Bassett come out. But he does seem to be struggling a little bit with the knee. So he has picked up an injury. But don't think he's here to run. I think he's here to have a go. And he's out. This is out, I think. This is hitting him right in front. The umpire having a long, hard think and says he's going down leg. Well, maybe I've jumped the gun here and I'm missing something. Let's have a look. Well, let's have a look at this. He steps right across and I don't know the impact there. I can see what the umpire is saying. I mean, this could be a top call from the match official. I mean, maybe it is just going down. Umpire's call for me, but I thought it was going to be given there. I have to admit, for me, it looked pretty out, but well, the umpire's got to be absolutely sure. And Syed Ahmed decides that it's just going to miss the leg stick. And, you can see that Arjun was pretty disappointed. Remember, it doesn't have to hit middle. Even if it's hitting a bit of that leg stick, it can be given. But not out, so Bassett survives. Gets to the other end. Manohara now becomes pretty key. And, well, he's still quite happy stroking the ball around. The rate has shot up. It was around 9 and a bit. Now it's gone up by a whole run. 9 goes to 10.3. And if they don't pick up a boundary in this over with a couple of balls to go, you'll find that will go up to the 11 mark. That's how quickly things can change. Clips this away. Now you can see from Basir, he's got nothing to give. He's not able to run. So him being out here means he either has to hit big because he's not going to run singles. And when you think when he came out, they needed around 9 and a bit and over. I just wonder if he could have held himself back because you didn't need a big hitter. You probably needed somebody who could strike the ball pretty well and run. So this one, well, he says no. And the reasons he says no here, because he can't make it. And this is why I think tactically, this is probably, well, this could backfire. If he doesn't get any out of the middle pretty soon, it could backfire. Score 70, only get the 2 runs off that over. So 2 runs from it. And they lose a wicket as well. 70 for 5. Upcoming events. So Dresden here will come to an end pretty shortly. Then, of course, we're going to see the ECIs over the weekend, where Norway and the Czech Republic will take on Germany. Looking forward to that. Plenty of action will continue in the Netherlands with the women's T20s. We'll set up camp in Crefeld for 2 weeks. After that, well, I'll go home for a while we do the series in Italy, in Rome. Once again, European Cricket Series and ECIs. And then, of course, starting on the 25th of September, the European Cricket Championship happening in Spain. And that's going to be a cracker. Come on down if you can join us. Big swing, it was there, wasn't it? But he just doesn't get his feet across. And now you can see, after spending an age just happy to stroke the ball around and look to take the single here or there, now he realizes can't do that anymore because the rate, well, I said it would get to about 11, it's gone to 12. That's how quickly it can change. And now, this one, what does this hit? It hits the pad. So, off the pad, the umpire says it's out. The batter says something, and then it looks like he apologizes. He's shaking his head, and I got the feeling that I didn't see any bat on this myself. That is a huge wicket, so Gopinath now has to go. 23 he goes for. Let's watch this again. And, oh, wow. I don't know about this, you know. I reckon, let's see if this tells us something. Oh, it's not quite, it's difficult to see from that angle. Was there bat there or not? The new batter, Anji Kumar, is the man that comes out. Wonder if we can pick up anything here. Was there bat on this or not? Oh, yeah, I think that is bat. I really do think this is bat. Yeah, look there, that is bat. You can see why he's disappointed. That is, he's not hitting some of the bat. That hits the bat big time. Now, they're reversing it. Now, this is unheard of normally on the European Cricket Network, but they're reversing it. Gopinath is being sent back because you could clearly see that that is off the bat. Now, normally we go with the umpire, but I think if it's something like that, which could be pretty critical, and it's pretty clear that this is off the bat, then he comes back. And that was big time off the bat. So, well, that is one. There you go. They're saying not out. So Sunny Gowda, he's not seen that one as well. So Gopinath, well, all right, he gets a life, but he's got to get going here. Sometimes you don't get a second chance in life. Gopinath gets one. What can he do with it? Well, this is a big swing, and that's going to go through the boundary. And of course, the other thing about that one is, as well, well, now, why isn't he on strike? That's what I want to know. Why isn't he on strike? So they've obviously honoured the run there as well. So, yeah, they have. They've honoured the one run as well, which is an interesting one. I thought they would have called it a dead ball. If it's a dead ball, it doesn't count. So, yeah, that's an interesting one. So they honour the run. That's why Basir is on strike. Oh, that's a big call, you know, calling him back. But then also, this one is high up in the air. It will drop short. So the decision was overturned, and the batters were given the one run. Big moment that. It is something that you don't normally see, but it gets overturned by the third umpire, Suhas Bhatt. Big moment in the match, isn't it? Especially when the next ball from Basir goes to the boundary. The next one is a single. So here he is. Okay, gets the second chance, does Gopinath. Hits it firmly, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder comes across, makes a really good stop. They're not going to take two here, and this is the thing here. They can't take two. Basir can't run two, so I still maintain when he came out, they needed about 9 and over, just over 9. I think he could have gone with somebody else because you can get a boundary and run them. With Basir there, you can't run them, so you needed then 2 boundaries and over. That 2 now becomes like 3 boundaries and over. Wide, you've got to leave these alone. And we've seen a lot of batters today that have chased wide deliveries outside the off and sport wides. RC Dresden still here watching with intent, hoping this goes their way. He's been hit down to the onside. Basir really is struggling. It's going to be interesting to see how he fares the next time that we see Chemnitz. So the over comes to an end. 79 for 5. So that one, they only get the 9 from it. So once again ends up being a good over from Siva. Siva's bowled well. Siva. Nice shot there off the the pitch. Just have a look at this field so you can see the field being changed. It's well, moving fielders around. He wants his best catchers on the boundary. So 3 men on the circle in the inside. Let's have a look on the leg side. So, yeah, look, 3 men there. Long on, mid-wicket. And quite a wide square leg. So all into one zone. Taking this on. And so to Basir, you can see now. Interesting to see this field, what this field is going to look like on the leg side for Gopinath. Yeah, they do the same. They push the mid-wicket back. So 3 on the leg side. A long off straight. And extra cover back on Aharon. Just strokes this out. So no real intent to try and get the aggressive shot. So hands the strike back to the captain. 24 required of 10 deliveries, so they're going to need a couple of boundaries here. Gives himself some room, and it's going to get through the bowler. He would have loved to have kept that to a single, but singles don't hurt you. So halfway through this over from Arjun Nagathangandi, and it's a good one. Look at his spell, by the way. It's just incredible. His first over was a wicket for just 2 runs. Short, and he doesn't quite get hold of this. The fielder diving does brilliantly well. Ah, that's tremendous work. It really is. Throws himself at it, makes a stop. And you've got to say, if the Combans go to win this, you got to put it down to some sensational fielding. They have thrown themselves around. They've made stops. They've battled. They want to finish their campaign with a win. Firmly hit, but this time it's the other fielder that comes across. So they've got the field right here, haven't they? They can't get the 2 either. A ball to go. 20 required of 7. They've got to be looking to head this one to the boundary. We have seen a win with 18 required of the last. And this one will be hit away to the boundary. How far does it go? It goes all the way. Well, the captain, Abdul Basir, he gets the boundary that his team so desperately needed. And he changes the outlook of this match, going into the last over. It'll be 14 required. Gopinath, though, will be on strike, who seems to have lost his mojo just a little bit. He's been quite happy. Oh, well, look at this. It's also 5 penalty runs that have been signalled. So, well, we've been so focused on what's happening here. The time also runs out. So 5 penalty runs also because of the time. So that means that 14 now becomes 9. Well, if ever your discipline lets you down, well, that's it there. So 5 penalty runs also added. Remember, the clock would have been stopped during all of those little delays that we had. But oh, well, I was just complimenting them on their field and they're diving around and saying that if they win this match, they'll win it because of the fielding. And now if they lose it, it could be because of the time that they've taken. Well, 9 required. Joy. Can he bring joy to his side? I mean, he did in that over he bowled, didn't he? When he took those wickets. So, I'm not sure what the debate is here now. It's waiting to see what the delay here is. Maybe it's just to update the score. But I've seen those. The penalty runs have been added already. They're on the board. So the score is... Well, it's just gone a bit wayward here. You can see there. Well, where are we here now? That's been hit, and Gets blocked. Well, what's happened to the scorecard? It's showing... Oh, I don't know what's happened here. Don't know what's happened here with that 7 there. I think that's a few issues going on here. Yeah, a few issues. I don't know what's happened. A few things that have gone completely wrong here, because I can tell you, I think the system just hasn't updated since that last over. I'm just waiting for you to get the right graphics up here. I think what's gone wrong is with the overs. But yeah, what a big moment that was on the time. I must admit, there was so much happening there. I never really clocked the time. I don't know how much. Can somebody tell me how much when that clock ran out? Was it pretty close? I'm guessing it must have been. Okay, here we go. That's better. We're back to where we should be. Well, it's a dot. So, oh wow. That's more like it. Now where we need to be. So remember, it was 9 of 6 because of the penalty runs that came through. So Joy has got 2 dots in here, so now it becomes 9 of 4. And this one is going to be 6 of them. He gets it out of the middle. So Gopinath, Manoharan, 2 go past him, 2 dots, but then he blasts this one away. And 3 in 3 deliveries. Gopinath may have timed his innings to perfection. Remember, he got the second chance, didn't he? He got a second life when he was in the 20s. How crucial was that LBW being overturned? Gets a full toss, and that will be the victory. They will win it. They will win it with 2 balls to go. So the Combans, they are not able to finish their campaign with a victory. Chemnitz will be victorious. Once again, we see a close one. It doesn't quite go all the way down to the wire, but close enough. They will do it with 2 balls to go. And it is Gopinath Manoharan who will be the man that hits the winning runs. The captain, Abdul Basir, well, he goes through the pain himself as he's 14 not out. But what a knock in the end from Gopinath. I mean, a lot of talk will be around the decision on the LBW. I mean, I have to say, if you look at it in the right way, it was for me, I know it goes probably a little bit against protocol, but can you imagine if you're losing the match because of that call? I mean, the discussion would never have ended. I think the right decision is made. And surely that's the most important thing, isn't it? To get it right and get the right call. I think it was an error from the umpire. It happens. We're all human. I think on reflection, you can see it was clearly off the bat. There was no ifs or buts about it. It was 100% off the bat, so he gets called back, and he goes on to get a second chance and win the match for his side. And, of course, talking points for a few. But, and you can see the question was it the umpire? I think it would have been when they look at it, would have been the third umpire would have had a look. And, of course, the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, would have looked at it as well and made that call as we have a look at the highlights. So it was a strange one, wasn't it? It was a strange innings because it was one which had aggression at times, and then it had things like this. I mean, just that. What about this as a dismissal from Varun? And that was when there was joy, and there could have been and should have been more joy here as Udian could have gone for 0. The thing was, though, he got lucky there, and after hitting this to the boundary for 4, the next thing that you know, he's giving his wicket away. This is a really good catch. Nicely taken. Keeps his eye on it. And that was the end of Udian, caught there by Thomas. And then some of the fielding here was good. And I thought that maybe the fielding is going to help them out. But one thing you got to focus on, those 5 penalty runs because of time. In the end, does that cost them the match? The number of things you could talk about. Does that cost them the match? Was it the LBW overturn? Well, when you think about it, they win with 2 balls to go. So if they needed another 5 runs, would they have got it? Would they have not? And just one of those, though, really. And it's little things like this. And this is where, if you don't get your discipline right, this is where things can get you into trouble. There was that one being overturned. And what a big moment that ended up being, because the batter who comes out never did get a chance. Also, the other thing about it was overturned. So it was 1 run to Gopinath as well, which means that Basir was on strike, and he then edges the ball to the boundary. There was a signal there off the penalty runs. Things went all haywire there towards the end as well. We were seeing 7 overs gone, and of course it was 9 overs gone. I'm not sure what happened. The thing is, though, we got it right in the end, and I suppose you could say the same for Kemnitz. They get it right in the end as well, and they do, which only very few teams do on the European Cricket Network. They go the day where they're playing 3 matches, and they win all 3. So well done to them. But look, I want to say well done to all the teams today. We've seen some really entertaining matches. More on that later. 39 from Gopinath Manoharan. He gets the runs for his team. Be interesting to see if he gets the player of the match as well. I get the feeling he probably will. Yeah, that's just coming through here. 2 wickets from Vishnu. 2 wickets there for Justy Joy. Joy, he bowled very well, didn't he? He made things happen, and he certainly did give the Kampons a lot of joy out there. But unfortunately, joy turned to despair because of, well, maybe their own undoing. They were too slow out there. They weren't quick enough between the overs. They never heeded the advice that was given to them from the umpires, and the 5 penalty runs certainly hurts them. There's the match summary there. So just an opportunity for me to start to say our goodbyes here from Dresden. What a great day it's been. It's only sad that I haven't been able to share what has been a great day with Charlie. But Charlie will be here tomorrow, so myself and Charlie Hunt will talk you through the games coming up tomorrow. Let's have a look at those pictures tomorrow. And this is what we can expect to see. It's going to be a big day for Victoria. They have got 3 matches. Magdeburg come into play as well. Berlin Cricket Academy, they've got an opportunity also, haven't they, to extend their lead at the top. And Britannia, well, they will be coming back to play one of their matches. So big day tomorrow. And then once again, it could be moving day again, because Victoria, if they can do what Chemnitz have done here today, well, who knows. But Chemnitz, we're going to see them in action tomorrow as well. The big question, of course, is how will Abdul Basir fare? But at the moment, he's going to be pretty happy. He's going to have a bit of pain on that knee. But overall, he's going to be a very happy chappy, because he, as a captain, has achieved what few teams manage to do here on the European Cricket Network. Play 3 games and win all 3 of them as well. We've had some close finishes. That one ends with 2 balls to go. The 2 matches before that ended with a ball to go. We got close to that golden ball, but we didn't quite get it. I'm sort of pleased in a way, because I would have hated to see a golden ball happening with Charlie not here again, because that would have been the second time it happened. The last time, of course, was in Bulgaria when Charlie was on day off and we had the golden ball. So maybe tomorrow, Charlie's back tomorrow, maybe we'll have that golden ball tomorrow. That's the only thing that we're really missing. I want to say a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. And thank you to the Federation. Have been absolutely fantastic. All of the ground staff as well. And a lot of them part of the RC Dresden team. And, well, RC Dresden, aren't they going to be happy? What a finish that we had in that match number 44 as well. We had some really good matches here today. And my advice to you would be, if you missed out match number 43 or 44, go back and watch them again, because we had some very thrilling finishes. Well done to the umpires as well. As you see, sometimes you get it wrong, but, you know, look, when you're seeing so many deliveries in the day, over 600, now and again, you're going to make a mistake. You're only human. But we get it right at the end. That's what it's all about. Good teamwork from the match officials. Good teamwork also from the ECN crew here. And they've been absolutely brilliant. And well done, of course, to Spring Productions as well. Martin, Patrick, Maggie, and also Richard have been absolutely fantastic. But most importantly, thank you very much wherever you're watching from around the globe. And also big thank you to all of our chatters on YouTube. You guys have been brilliant. And I know this morning that 1 or 2 of you were saying, oh, Rico, you're going to be on your own. And I said, look, I'm never on my own when I got you guys there on the chat. So thank you very much for being my company today. You guys are brilliant. We are blessed with the best cricket viewers in the world. So take a bow and give yourself a little clap. So well done, everybody. It's been a tremendous effort. Now it's time to say goodbye. But don't forget, we have got the end of day highlights for you. So for me, until tomorrow, adios, be good, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia.